Downing Ave. Traffic is a problem on 17 south at Union Avenue, East Rutherford. All lanes closed with a collision. 22 east at North Broad and Hillside, a collision there. Sponsored by the Mine Safety and Health Administration. This is an important message from the Mine Safety and Health Administration. Mining fatalities, accidents, and injuries are preventable. Staying alert and focused can keep you safe. Take time, save lives. For more resources, visit msha.gov. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN New York.
If only life had a remote control, you could pause or rewind. Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute risk test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its prediabetes awareness partners.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087, 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087, or simply visit tra.com.
Goat horns. .1050 ESPN New York. The biggest names and the biggest games. WEPN New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hi, this is Don LaGreca. I'm big on having the right game plan on the ice and at home, which is why I use Viking Pest Control myself as the pest control provider and proud partner of the New Jersey Devils. Viking has been protecting homes for over 45 years with expert pest control service and solutions tailored just for you. From ants and cockroaches to rodents, stinging insects, and backyard mosquitoes, Viking keeps pests out of your house and out of the play. Bundle pest control with mosquito services and save big. One call, one company, total peace of mind. Visit VikingPest.com. Viking Pest Control, protecting your home inside and out.
DiPietro and Rothenberg's NFL Draft Couchcast, April 23rd, exclusively on the ESPN New York YouTube channel, WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York.
The number one pick in the NHL draft, but the men that can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run. Cut them every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 8:80 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
You stay out of my box.
You're listening to Yankees Victory Thursday edition of DiPietro and Rothenberg, also Knicks Victory Thursday. You've probably guessed there's no Rick DiPietro.
So the Yankees team that won 94 games last year and lost to the Blue Jays. The Blue Jays. In his place, the one and only Dan Grassa.
Will the Jets take Ty Simpson at number 16?
That's alongside the one and only David Rothenberg.
God, it's good. You will call me Rothendamus when this thing happens.
That's right. That's who you are. The best producer in the business. How about RJ Santillo?
How Italian are you?
All of it.
I'm Ray Santiago, and wow, it's great to be here.
I didn't think you made him up. I thought you were confused who Tyler Lockett was.
You made me confused. Perpetually confused. I'll talk about more of that in a little bit. Shout out to the companies. Thank you for waking up with us this Thursday morning. You can hear us every morning, 6 to 10, ESPN New York, ESPN New York app, and on YouTube. Number to call, 800-919-3776.
Nate sucks. Yeah. Start listening to the show, Nate.
Oh, boy. We've got an awesome show planned for you today.
And in the time we have left together, I am thankful that we have a draft in 3.5 weeks.
Are we passing on? What do you mean the time we have left together?
To work together.
No, don't worry. We got plenty of time left together. Cam Schlittler, he dominates the Mariners. 6+ innings of shutout ball. 5-3 win for the Yankees in Seattle. How about Paul Goldschmidt and Ben Rice out-dumping the big dumper? Mets fall to the Cardinals 2-1 thanks to an 11th inning walk-off blue single. Not a great afternoon for Francisco Lindor, who forgot how many outs there were in the first inning and also didn't turn a double play. Then got caught napping and got picked off as a runner on first at the top of the sixth. Juan Soto, of course, homered right after to score the only run the Mets had. Knicks didn't dress Jalen Brunson or Deuce McBride, still handled their business in Memphis, beat the Grizzlies 130-119. Karl Anthony Towns with a triple-double. Spring meetings continue in the NFL. It sounds like the Giants really believe they can turn this around immediately under Jim Harbaugh. Meanwhile, the Jets are looking to add offensive weapons in the NFL draft. Could a new receiving partner be joining Garrett Wilson? As always on Thursday at 7:45, we've got Knobservations that didn't happen in Florida, and of course, RJ's world-famous stuff you missed. But before we get to any of that, we've kind of pointed out that the Knicks were in the dog days of the NBA, and we might have just gotten out of the dog days of radio hosting because, let's admit it, we haven't been all there. Dave is confusing people, doesn't even know who he's yelling at.
Right. See, Ray, you know what you are? You're the Grinch.
Who is?
What? You said Ray.
Oh, I meant Rick.
Rick, he doesn't know basic things like what the gathering after a funeral is called.
RJ, what's after the funeral? The
repast?
No, the get together. No, not the repast.
The
Those get
shiva.
together. Bologna's delicious, but I've just never been to a repast where you have like bologna sandwiches.
You didn't know what a repass was until 45 seconds ago.
RJ, he's confusing locations.
4 different states. RJ, before we call medical to really come and do a full wellness check, what the hell happened there?
Dan is just crashing out over the camera situation that we've been having.
What camera's all messed up?
Your
That's
camera
yours.
is
This one?
on the fritz.
Do you not
yeah.
have it on in there?
Yeah, the camera does not love
What are you doing?
Oh,
Get
here
back
we
in your chair. What are you doing?
Here
Get
we
back
go.
in your chair. And me, I don't sleep, so I'm always confused. Lin Juan Mel.
Lin-
Lin Juan Mel.
Oh,
I can't
get that. Get it.
cannot. Now we're back in a place where we could start to hit our stride again, though. Baseball's back. NBA playoffs are coming. NFL draft is near, and that means we could start multitasking again.
I could do so many things with both hands.
I know you can.
Yeah.
We could also be as mean to each other as we want to be.
RJ, if you defend him for that, then you're going to hell.
Wow.
Yeah.
And we can call things out as needed because nobody here is afraid of getting their feelings hurt.
The Bozo was getting very upset.
Because you
reap what you sow, RJ.
That's right. And I sew like a seamstress.
Here's the seamstress himself, Dave Rothenberg with Dan Grasso.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
That was a good job. Didn't expect anything less.
You know, Raymond's funny this morning because, of course, he works late last night because he does it really every night.
Sure.
And I walk in, as I do every day, and I place a roll beside him. You would have thought that it was a ghost that walked in. He turns around and he's like, what? I was like, it's just me.
Really?
I told you, I'm confused all the time
Just
now.
placing the roll. Enjoy this.
From Veneer.
Yeah. Enjoy this, and I'll see you later. Yeah.
Did you partake in the roll yet?
About a quarter of the way
Little
there.
bit?
Yeah.
He's nibbled on the roll a little bit.
Gradual roll eating.
So we have a lot to do today.
Good to see you, by the way.
It's great to see you.
Rain sucks, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
I didn't expect it.
I knew about it. Drive-in was not easy.
No, it was horrible.
Yeah. Whenever it's dark and you have to drive, it makes it much more difficult.
The whole drive-in, I mean, you can appreciate this, and everybody can too. The rain was so loud that you didn't even, hear the radio clearly. You know, you had to, really blast it if you wanted to, hear it.
I'm a loud radio person to begin with.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. I keep it on.
All times? Even in the...
TV, radio. Yeah,
Everything.
my wife yells at me all the time. She's, are you deaf? Why do you have...
Well, obviously, your hearing's going then, right? You don't do it out of fun.
Well, I don't intentionally just put the volume all the way up.
And we're all getting there. I mean, I'm getting there.
I don't think this industry's great either. We always have headphones
that's the thing.
Yeah.
And I think what you're doing there is good. That's why I use these instead of the giant ones because it preserves it a little bit longer.
Oh, is that right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Good.
There's a method to the madness. Yeah.
Good. So how you doing?
I'm doing great.
Yeah.
Like I said, rain took me by surprise this morning, but
Okay.
other than that, everything's great.
Good.
Knick game last night. Ranger game tonight. Late nights, early mornings. That's how we roll.
Yeah. You know what?
Mets played like I felt yesterday, and that's about it.
What the hell?
They played seriously. They played like they were half asleep. The ballpark was dead. The rain,
I
rain
saw
delay. It's almost like they didn't even want to be there.
Later in the game, might have been that's a competitive game, right? Whether you say
Because the Cardinals stink.
Okay, but it's their fourth home game, and they showed a shot from the side.
Yeah.
And there's
nobody's there.
There's no one there.
They haven't drawn well the last couple of years as the team has gone down south.
But I don't know if there was 5,000 people in the park.
Well, remember, you had an hour plus rain delay, so
but
the
that's
weather
not
probably kept
4
people
hours.
away.
It's an hour on a weekday.
Right, but like you said, it's a Wednesday. There may be some schools, maybe not. You know what I mean? Like, who's getting to a game? Like, you don't see much day baseball
I feel like
in the month
school's
of
on
April.
break this week, though.
Some are, some aren't.
So some are.
No, but yes, for instance, like yesterday, some had school. It's tough to be able to just like take off and say I'm going to a game. Like I said, aside from an opening day, you don't get much weekday baseball games in the first couple months of the season.
Okay. Yeah, because they want the campers and they want the kids to be able to go with the parents.
But they stink. I mean, the Cardinals are bad. They're not going to draw good this year. And the way the Mets played yesterday, come on, man. Wake up.
So there's two factions of this for me. And 800-919-3776. There's the faction that you lost to the Cardinals, and they stink.
They stink.
Right?
See, like the thing is, like you say, well, the Mets aren't hitting, and we'll get to that. But, okay, the Mets pitch pretty well.
Really well.
But they pitch well because the Cardinals stink. Their lineup is anemic.
Oh, fine, fair. But it's not even the 3-3 record that bothers me all that much. If it's fine, you're 3-3, Bichette's not hitting, Simeon's not hitting, Polanco's barely hitting. It's like, I get it.
Yeah.
What drives me insane, and I talked to Ben last night, college freshman at Franklin and Marshall, and I said, if you did what Lindor did today, I'd kill you.
If you did it once, much less the both things.
You did what you have in the first inning. You have no idea how many outs there are.
I mean, he could say he owned it, which I would hope he owned it.
What is his other
I
option?
hope so.
It wasn't me. I mean, he could say it was like the Astros-Red Sox game where it was strike 3, and they let the guy go on for more pitches.
He could challenge ABS and say,
Did
was
you
there
see
2
that?
outs or 3 outs? Yes.
How does that happen?
I don't know.
How does that happen?
I don't know.
Really, you have people all over the world are watching the game. You have 4 umpires. You have managers and coaches and they strike 1, strike 2, strike 3, and the at-bat continues.
You'd be surprised. I've seen that multiple times over the years.
That is
crazy.
But it just kind of plays into the misstep of Lindor.
Right.
Like, first inning. This is the guy that was on the verge of being the captain of the team. And you have no idea how many outs there are. Listen, he struggles to start the season, whatever.
Yeah.
It's fine. You haven't heard me say a peep about it, right? But you have no idea in the first inning how many outs there are. And then in the 6th inning, where you're gifted getting on base with the error at third, you decide to take an enormous lead and then kind of start working your
playing
gloves.
with the oven mitt. Playing with the oven mitts.
And he throws over, and you're nowhere near ready to get back to first
like
base.
I told you, they played that game yesterday like they were half asleep.
Well,
the way that the ballpark looked,
they
the
deserve
way
to
it
lose
felt,
that game. They
like,
deserve to lose that game.
It's so funny because the vibe in the ballpark in St. Louis yesterday afternoon was eerily similar to the vibe in the arena in Memphis last night. Like, because we did the game on radio. Like, if you listened to the game on radio last night, it sounded like they were playing the game in a library. And you can't blame them.
If you don't have energy, you can almost understand that. To have no idea how many outs there are or get gifted first base and literally fall asleep as you take a lead, and this is supposed to be the guy? Like, this is the if I said Mets, around baseball, Mets, you'd say Soto, Lindor. Like, this is your guy?
Right.
Are you kidding me?
You want to be my latex salesman?
It's embarrassing.
It's embarrassing.
It's the only word I can think of to use in this situation. What he did yesterday was embarrassing.
Now, obviously, the fielding play didn't cost him, even though Peralta had to throw maybe an extra. I can't remember if it was like 6-7 pitches, whatever it was.
But isn't it the principle of the
Especially
thing?
in the first inning, right. Well, think about it. Day game after a night game, it's getaway day. The start of the game is delayed an extra hour anyway because of the rain. There's nobody in the ballpark. You're playing a horrible team. The weather is lousy. Look, I'm not sitting here making excuses, but the human element, you could see all those things factored together as to why somebody might be out there like with their head in the clouds, no pun intended.
You have a giant scoreboard right behind you.
Big scoreboard.
It's
everybody's getting a new scoreboard these days.
Yeah.
Yankees are trotting one out, I think, a new one.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. I just couldn't believe it. And we'll get to always.
And yet they still should have won the damn game, even despite all the lapses.
Should have won the game. I mean, Beatty with the bases loaded. It's just right now. And again, it's not the 3-3. Whatever.
I know.
You can play 162. So does it ultimately matter? Probably not. I mean, you'd rather
frustrating. Do you know what they were runners in scoring position for the series? 1 for 29.
Oh, it's amazing
against that team.
And they won a game
against that team. They stink.
They stink.
They stink.
O'Brien was in again yesterday.
O'Brien?
O'Brien is the closer on the
Oh,
Cardinals.
that's right. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. And
I can't believe you go 1 for 29.
You score one run yesterday? One run?
One in the last 2 games.
Oh, my God.
One in the last 2 games.
And the amazing thing is, had you not fallen asleep at first base, that might have been 2 runs
Might
right
have been
there.
2.
Because Soto hits a home run right away.
Want to talk about that play? And again, he hit the home run.
What,
That's
that
the
he,
only
that he
offense.
stood there and watched?
What if that one hits off the wall and doesn't clear? He's not even at second.
I mean, but can we crush
even
him?
run.
Can we crush him when you have a guy that doesn't know how many outs there are?
No, lump him into the mix.
I don't know, but at least his didn't call his was a success. So we're gonna crush. I agree,
But it came that close to not even clearing the wall.
He would have had a single.
It would have been a
He
long single.
It would have been a single off the top of the wall. Now, if he hit that 464 feet and you're uncertain whether it's fair or foul, you're like, oh, okay, you know what? It's going to be fair. It's going to be foul. It's going to be a home run or a foul ball. He cleared the fence by 4 feet.
If that.
By 4 feet. And you just stand there watching it and had no interest to mosey your way down to. You could have walked to first. And then if the ball hits off the wall, then, you know,
could have taken the bat with you, too.
Jog
Guys
over
like
to
take
second.
the bat with them now. Down. You notice that?
A lot of
Everybody
guys
holds
do.
The bat, yeah.
And they throw it as they're like on their way
somebody's
down
going
to
to steal
first.
it from them.
But I'm not going to crush a guy for hitting a home run. If that ball goes off the wall and he's standing on first base, crushable.
No, you don't crush him now, but I'm saying it came less than 4 feet or whatever.
But when you have
crushed.
your shorts, I mean, anybody really that has no idea. Do you remember the play? It was forever ago. It might have been Benny Agbayani. I forget exactly who it was.
Gave the ball to the fan thinking it was 3 outs.
Right.
Yeah.
And that becomes a dead ball, and then like runners start to advance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That happens a lot around baseball, believe it or not.
How?
Because people they're bored. They space out, especially out in the outfield. You're just looking around. Whee! There goes a plane. There goes a bird. You know, like
they're
spacing out.
They're bored.
Like the kid in Little League. Like, you know, the kid in Little League who's sitting there like picking the flowers in the outfield because he knows nobody's going to hit them the ball.
They're bored?
They're only there because their parents signed them up. They really don't want to play.
But Lindor was not there because his parents signed him up and made him play.
Well, they signed him up at one time or another, and then he parlayed that into a nice payday down the road.
He's a professional. He's making, what, $31 million a year?
Give or take, yeah.
You can't have an idea how many outs there are?
It's not too much to ask. Even the worst player in the world can tell you how many outs there are, right? Even the worst player.
In theory, you should be able to. And then you get on later, and you fall asleep. It's almost when he threw over, he's like, I didn't know he was allowed to throw over. Like, what was that about?
At least I know is this too much to ask? At least he owned it afterwards.
Great.
You know?
Well,
at least he
what's
owned
he
it.
going to say? That's not on me.
Well, he could pull a Zach.
They didn't tell me how many outs
He
there
could pull
were.
a Zach Wilson. Remember? Do you feel like you have to apologize to the defense? No. No, he's not good. No.
First inning. I'm sitting there watching it at home. They flip, and he like starts to. I'm like, what the hell is happening? Because then, of course, you have your moment of confusion. Like, oh man, I guess I messed up. I guess they had gotten another out.
Scoreboard operator must have screwed
They
up.
had gotten another out without me realizing. No, the shortstop, the de facto captain of the team, has no idea what the hell's going on.
Follow my lead, boys. 2 outs.
Here's Lindor on losing track. I can't believe I have to play this cut.
Yeah.
The slug says Francisco Lindor on losing track of the outs. Here we are.
I forgot the outs. I made a mistake that probably cost Peralta to go an extra inning because he had to throw more pitches after that. Unexcusable. He probably could have gone 6, probably 7. I just forgot the outs.
Well, I don't know that it cost him innings, but
I don't even know if it cost innings.
Yeah, I don't know that.
Like I said, I think it was like an extra 6, 7 pitches or whatever.
Right.
But still, it's not a good
all
look.
of a sudden, he's like, my mistake cost him a perfect game. Right? Like, no. I mean,
it's like he's Armando Galarraga.
Right. I mean, it was a really, really bad
It's
mistake.
a bad. And like you said, you'd love to be able to sit here and throw things and curse them up and down. And, you know, it's 6 games into 162. I said to somebody, like, think about it. Half the sport has not even played a home game yet. But it's just bad because you lose a series against a team like when we look back on this, let's say like when we're in August and the Cardinals are like maybe in last place in the Central, you're like, my God, they lost a series to this team.
Right.
And scored 1 run over 2 games.
Right. And you probably should have swept Pittsburgh and you didn't. And you should have won at least 2 out of 3 in this series and you didn't. And again, it's hard to go crazy, but these things add up.
They add up. You know, but and you know, on the flip side, good for the Yankees taking advantage of it. You know, getting off to a hot start.
I got to tell you, man. Schlittler.
Not just Schlittler,
but
freaking all of them.
But he's right.
All of them.
But I mean, Fried too.
Did you see the stat? It's MLB history.
Yeah.
The Yankees starting pitching the first 6 games have the lowest ERA in the history of baseball. First 6 games.
But I don't know if
Cole's
you
not
agree
back
with this. Rodon and Schmidt. Watching Schlittler is different, though.
Yeah.
Like, Fried is awesome. But Schlittler's like...
Oh, he's got the best wipeout stuff.
And the
down.
thing about that, too, is like... and I'm sure this will be met with people getting annoyed at me. 79 pitches. He's cruising along. There's one out in the sixth, and you're just like, we got to get... I mean, you got to get him. He can't just finish the inning? He can't throw another 10 pitches? 79?
Well, so I don't know if they talked about it.
And then Bednar threw 40.
Yeah, what was that about? I mean, I know they got a day off today.
He threw half as many as your starter.
Because you're coming home and you got the opener tomorrow and everything. Empty the tank. And it was getting dicey there for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And thank goodness they got that insurance run there late just to give him a little bit more of a cushion.
Yeah, the Ben Rice home run.
The BR home run. He's been swinging the bat pretty well here to
the
start.
Yankees are doing great.
Good for and seriously, good for them. It looked like it was Green Bay out there in Seattle. They had the roof closed. I guess it was pouring rain, but yet the people in the ballpark were still bundled up like they were at Lambeau Field in January.
Well, it's cold. It's cold.
Brutal weather out there.
But Yankees pitching is
very good.
It's better than very good.
We thought it was going to be a strength of this baseball team once you got to the middle of the summer and everybody was back healthy and rocking and rolling and ready to go. They might be there already.
Now, again, it's 6 games.
Right.
And Fried and Schlittler have been incredible. It's 6 games. But you could not be more excited where you are right now.
Got to be thrilled.
Got to be thrilled.
Got to be. Now, watch the Marlins come in and put up 12 runs a game.
Listen, Marlins are 5-1, man.
Yeah, but look who they played. They played Colorado and the White Sox.
Okay. So what? Still 5-1. Colorado won yesterday.
I hope Miami wears the teal jerseys one of the games this weekend. Did you see they brought those back?
Oh, really?
The old school.
Oh, I like those.
Yeah,
I do like
that's
those.
the Marlins.
Do you see how many people were at the Marlins yesterday?
Yeah.
Alcantara was a complete game. By the way, a complete game is so newsworthy that it was a slug on ESPN.com. Alcantara throws complete game as if he threw a no-hitter.
And it was a Maddox. He did a complete game in under 100
93
pitches.
pitches, yeah.
And by the way,
well, I think you have to now.
Remember, it was a possibility that he was going to be traded last year.
Yeah.
And they held on.
But he had
to
a bad year.
He had a bad year because he was coming back from the injury.
Correct.
And you knew that next year he'd be better. Think about what the Marlins are going to get for him.
Yeah.
At some point
right.
down the
You
road.
probably could have gotten him for much less had you traded for him last trade deadline or even over the summer. If he has a really good season. You see how many people are at that game?
Yeah, they don't do well.
6,600.
Yeah, that's generous.
60, right.
That's paid.
6,600 people at that game. But I don't think the Cardinals was much different yesterday.
No, it was brutal.
I mean, there was nobody there. All right, so we got a lot going on. A lot. We got to hear from Mendoza, Aaron Boone. He's all excited. Schlittler, I mean, you could argue is the best pitcher in baseball right now, the way he's throwing.
Who had a better day yesterday, Carlos Mendoza or Fernando Mendoza? He had his pro day. I'm looking at it right now in Indiana.
Probably Fernando.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Well, because I don't think Carlos had a good day.
No, he didn't. Not at all.
I don't think he had a good day whatsoever. So the Knicks with a win. NFL draft is 3 weeks from today. We got
How about that?
Knobservations.
3 weeks from today.
Knobservations. Did it happen in Florida? Got the big couch cast coming up. Did RJ change it? Yes, he did.
What did he change?
He changed the copy because he's a hero.
A hero?
RJ,
you're a hero?
He's a hero. Yeah. He changed the copy. Thank you, RJ. You're a hero.
Listen, I heard your feedback, and it was noted.
Oh, I know what and duly noted. I think you made a valid point.
That Rick and I weren't mentioned in the Couchcast?
Yeah.
Everybody else doing the read on the station, like, make sure you join Dave and Rick, except the read.
I'm a hero!
That we're doing?
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense.
Right.
We made the adjustment.
Because you are a hero. That's why.
I don't think I'm a hero.
Let's break. We'll come back. We'll do what we do.
Is anybody going to be on the show today?
Mike Vaccaro is going to join us
Really?
at 9:30. Yes. He texted me last night.
Mm-hmm.
The Bosses of the Bronx, his new book, is now a New York Times bestseller.
Really?
Yes. And he said, when I join you tomorrow, it'll be the first time I've ever joined a radio program as a best-selling author.
Because normally you do all that stuff before the book comes out, before it can sell. You get the promo out.
But
hey,
we
buy
can
this, buy
promote
this.
a best-selling book
How about
now.
that?
So he'll join us at 9:30. We can get a little college basketball in with him, too.
Of course.
Big St. Bonaventure guy.
Absolutely.
Knows about St. John's.
They have a coaching change up there in Olean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at you. You are Wiley is what you are.
Wiley?
Wiley.
Oh, Wiley, like Wile E. Coyote.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a lot going on. Let's break so we can continue to do what we do. It's DNR with you. Gross in for Rick right here on ESPN New York.
If you manage an active facility, you don't have time for disruption. Tricon Construction specializes in working inside healthcare, commercial, and industrial buildings without shutting operations down. That means tight planning, clear communication, safe, disciplined execution, because when patients are inside, when tenants are working, when production can't stop, there's no margin for mistakes. When it has to be handled professionally and handled right, Tricon is the only choice. Visit TriconBuilds.com, TriconBuilds.com.
Hi, this is Don LaGreca. I'm big on having the right game plan on the ice and at home, which is why I use Viking Pest Control myself as the pest control provider and proud partner of the New Jersey Devils. Viking has been protecting homes for over 45 years with expert pest control service and solutions tailored just for you. From ants and cockroaches to rodents, stinging insects, and backyard mosquitoes, Viking keeps pests out of your house and out of the play. Bundle pest control with mosquito services and save big. One call, one company, total peace of mind. Visit VikingPest.com. Viking Pest Control, protecting your home inside and out.
Right now, new FanDuel customers can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. This is something that you're not going to want to miss, and here's how it works. Place any bet with FanDuel using your Bet Reset token, and if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. It's really that easy, so visit FanDuel.com/local to sign up today. Place any bet with FanDuel using your Bet Reset token, and if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. FanDuel, play your game. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions do apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever, meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets, so go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joinDOC or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Register today to take the test.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com, because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Smalls here. Did you know there are many ways to do your taxes with H&R Block? You can go to a local office and get expert help in person, or you can choose virtual tax prep and get expert help without leaving home. Or you can even do them yourself online with live human help standing by. Whatever you choose, you can file with confidence, having H&R Block's 70+ years of tax expertise in your corner. Switch today and file your way at hrblock.com.
And RJ with the excuse, well, he's still a child. I don't care how old you are. There are certain movies that you need to have partaken in.
Wizard of Oz came out in 1939. I saw it when I was 6.
Right. I'm reading my movie list to Jefferson. And
Gone with the Wind came out in 1939. We watched it in grammar school.
The funny thing about him is, oh, no, and he thinks he gets points for this. He's like, no, but I've heard of that.
Yeah, I've heard of it. Well, that's great.
Like Casino, no, but I've heard of that.
I heard of that.
I heard Taxi Driver, no, but I've heard of that movie. You don't get points for hearing of the movie. You need to watch consume the movie.
Do you remember what kickstarted World War I? No, but I've heard of that.
It was Archduke Francis
Ferdinand, yeah. No, Franz Ferdinand's the band. Francis Ferdinand was the guy who was yes.
Are you sure?
100%.
I'll look this up. You're sure it was?
Pretty sure about that.
Was not. Are you sure?
Well, Franz Ferdinand's the band.
Franz. Yes.
No, I guess it was Franz Ferdinand.
It's Archduke Franz Ferdinand.
Yeah, it's definitely Franz. The shot heard around the world.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's a good point. My bad.
I had to check that. Yeah.
I'm like Francisco Lindor.
So when I said it, you guys were like, no, I think Dave is right.
But out of respect to his knowledge, we didn't jump him.
Yeah, but when you think about...
But they wanted to so bad, so go ahead, jump me.
When you think about, like... No, I'm going to leave it alone.
Go ahead, say it.
No,
just say it.
When you think about, like, those with knowledge...
Yeah.
And you compare me to Dan...
Oh, stop.
Dan, very bright.
Stop.
But...
Stop.
Okay.
Stop.
I mean, you jumped me like I stole something. I was like, Archduke Franz Ferdinand. You're like, it was Francis.
You know why? Because I don't think I've said that in a very long time. Like talking about World War I.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think it's been... It's not really a conversation piece. You're not sitting around with your buddies going, hey, boy, that World War I.
Yeah, but you corrected me like you were distant cousins. Of
things that start world wars.
The Archduke.
Yeah. Lusitania.
Imagine if he did it like nowadays. Yeah. Imagine his like lineage, the distant cousins or whatever. If you're like, you know who my cousin was? Remember that World War I thing?
Yeah. What do you mean the World War I thing?
The Archduke.
The Oh. Yeah, Francis Ferdinand.
You want to go out tomorrow and shoot hoops? No, I can't. Why? I got a family thing. Well, it's the,
it's
100th anniversary of my cousin getting assassinated. Who was your cousin? Archduke Franz Ferdinand. Oh.
Yeah, we called him Francis in close circles.
Frankie Ferdinand.
Yeah. Carlos Mendoza on the offensive struggles of the New York Mets.
I feel like with runners in scoring position, there's a few things there. Ultra aggressive at times, expanding at times as well with some of the guys. We just got to get back to what we do well, which is controlling the strike zone, getting good pitches to hit, and doing damage. Good hitters that right now, for a couple of games, they're not getting it done.
They look awful. And you know what the point they're at right now? They're at the point where every time they come up in a big spot, I'm like, this is going to not work.
But I mean,
like Beatty comes out up last night. I'm like, bases loaded.
Actually, with the bases loaded, I thought they would finally.
No, it would be
like
never do.
Sloppy, like maybe as a byproduct of the Cardinals doing something to aid them in scoring a run. You know what I mean? But they still couldn't even do that. Pay attention to me. I'm talking to you.
I'm listening to you.
No, you're reading your damn phone. Put the phone away. I feel like a fifth-grade teacher.
Don't tell me what to do.
Jeez.
All right. I do this with Rick all the time.
By the way, that's a big font you got there on that phone.
Well, don't worry about what I have going on.
I'm going to sit there. Are your eyes okay?
My eyes are fine.
How often do you get them checked?
I haven't had them checked in a while.
Well, you should.
I know.
You drive.
I know.
It was raining this morning. That's dangerous.
Close-up things I don't see overly
I'm starting to get to that point.
Yeah. Well, but I'm a little older than you. You'll get there. You'll get there. Go ahead. You were talking about Mendoza before you interrupted yourself.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, you were.
I was talking about the Mets with the bases loaded.
Yes,
and
off the Mendoza cut that we. Yes, I don't know if the Cardinals are as bad as you make them
because
sound.
you're letting Jefferson talk you into.
I'm legally blind.
Because you're letting Jefferson talk to you in the fact that he's a Cardinals fan. It wouldn't shock me if the Cardinals finish in last place this year.
They very, very well could. Again, losing 2 out of 3 is not what should upset you to that extent. We're sitting here. It's April 2nd. What should horrify you is that one of your big players made numerous asinine mistakes yesterday.
Let's be real. He is in a position right now to where I don't want to say his job's hanging by a thread. I don't think it is. But let me ask you a question. Do you think
you're talking about Mendoza?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you think if the Mets play a first half like they played a second half last year, he's the manager of the full season?
No.
There you go. So at this point in
but
time,
I don't look at him as on the hot seat.
No, he's not on the hot seat, but I still think he's in somewhat preservation mode. If I got to keep my superstars happy, I'm not going to throw him under the bus.
What is your line of, let me see this many games before I have a big reaction?
Last year, it was June 13th. They had the best record in baseball.
I get, but like, what would have to happen over the first how many games for you to wake up one morning and be like, you know what, this is really a problem?
So what type of stretch of futility?
Like 20 games, 30 games. Like if the Mets were 15-19 through 34 games.
No, I'd still give it time.
Okay, so what is that? Like obviously you can't be like 11-33, but
I told you.
What is your number of
I would almost give it to the All-Star break.
As long as you're within,
because again, like I said,
puncher's
last year,
distance, right?
mid-June, they had the best record in baseball. And if I would have told you on that day, you know what, Dave? They're not making the playoffs. You would have thought I was crazy. Not even making the playoffs.
It all fell apart when we did our Mets tailgate last year.
It's true.
We did the Mets tailgate. As I was leaving and walking through the parking lot, Senga got the bad flip, and I heard it over the PA. You
didn't stay for the full game?
It was Ben's prom.
Really?
And I had to get home to do pictures and all sorts of stuff.
Did he have a good time?
At the prom?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't know.
I
wasn't there.
He's 18 years old.
I don't know what
He's
proms are like now in 2025.
He's got a girlfriend. They're going via party bus to a fun event. I think they might have had it at the same place RJ's wedding was at.
Really?
Did he have it? Yeah, he had a great time.
On the water?
They're right on the water.
Oh, then he had a good time.
He had a good time.
Is that happening again this year? Not the prom.
Another prom?
The
another wedding.
Mets game thing.
I don't know yet.
You don't know yet?
It's up in the air. TBD, as they like to say. So yeah, I'm walking around the stadium, getting to my car, and I hear, "Oh no,
yeah,
that flip from Alonso wasn't great, and it looks like something's wrong with Senga." And that was the beginning of the catastrophic collapse.
But you know what's funny about that? Two things. Number one, it got murky that game, but they hung on and won the game. And you're like, okay. And I do remember saying, and look, I was proven to be wrong. Screw me. But no, I said
what?
Whatever.
Well,
Why
would you say that though? I was proven to be wrong, and then followed up with that.
Yeah, because I ended up being wrong.
Right.
It happens. So my point is this. Remember, they have the best record in baseball.
I
can't see RJ.
That's one of the great transitions in terms of one topic to another.
RJ, I'm hard on myself.
I get that.
Very hard.
I get that from your last phrasing.
Did you not find that to be somewhat jarring?
Yeah, he's tough.
Hey, there's accountability here.
Okay.
You know, not like
this isn't a Lindor situation.
Right? Yeah, it's not a Lindor situation. There's accountability right here.
So continue. Go ahead.
But remember they had the number one ERA in baseball at that point? And they had the Griffin Cannings of the world.
Of course I remember.
You know, the pitching staff was like smoke and mirrors. They were getting it done. I still felt at that time, and I remember saying it on these airwaves, that they got enough. They'll be fine to withstand this Senga injury. Fast forward to the next night. Remember, Tampa comes into play. It was a Friday night. They got off. I think the Mets took a 3 or 4-0 lead.
And then didn't they take somebody out early?
Yes. They took him out. Was it Clay Holmes? I can't remember who it was, but they took him out early.
In the 5th, right?
And then who was the guy that came in and set fire to the game? It was
Richard Lovelady.
No. It was some guy that was it a Castillo or something like that?
I don't know.
But anyway, and the season was never the same after that. It was never the same again.
Really bad.
Now it's bothering me. I got to find out who that pitcher was.
Find that out. 800-919-3776. So two teams kind of in different directions 6 games into the season. The Mets 3-3, but it's beyond the 3-3. It's the way it looks, and the Yankees are rolling. 800-919-3776. Both locals on the table. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
It feels like everyone's sick right now. You aren't imagining it. Doctors say this is the worst cold and flu season in 25 years, and it's not over. I was just traveling. It was like everyone around me was coughing, sneezing, and sick. I can't afford to get sick, and I doubt you can either. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. Having a medical emergency kit is like having urgent care and pharmacy right in your home. It includes essential prescriptions like generic Z-Pak to help you get well faster, plus important antibiotics to treat pneumonia, strep throat, sinus and ear infections, nausea, even UTIs, and many more common and serious illnesses. It's your kit the moment you need it. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. It's genius. Every home needs at least one medical emergency kit. Order yours online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. I can save you $45 when you use my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. Again, save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Knicks fans, it's time to hit the court with BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the New York Knicks. Download the BetMGM app today and add a boost of excitement to every New York game day with same-day parlays, live betting options, player props, boosted odds specials, and the best daily promotions in the business. With the BetMGM app at your fingertips, you can experience the excitement of betting on your favorite players and get in on all the blue and orange action as your New York Knicks drive the lane. Find out why basketball fans love BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the New York Knicks. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York and New Jersey only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Gambling problem in New York? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For New Jersey, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Wrangler, we know the essential question for any guy is, can I go like this? It could be date night, boys' night, work, or your nephew's school play. It could be anything, and the last thing you want to do is change. That's why Wrangler makes jeans, shirts, jackets, and tees that answer yes to life's essential question. You can go in Wrangler. Check out our latest styles today at Wrangler.com. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Harry Douglas here. I don't wait for birthdays to celebrate. I grab Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes like rich vanilla birthday cake with buttery funfetti goodness. Seriously, it's unapologetically extra in the best way. And it's sugar-free. So I get all that cake flavor without the guilt. It's tiny, portable, and ready for whenever I need a quick boost. I keep one with me because you never know when you'll need a little party energy. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Spring cleaning isn't just for your house, it's for your life. If your job is getting old, it's time to clear the clutter and spring into IT. Go to My Computer Career.
My Computer Career helped me get the skills and certifications I needed to start a new life as an IT professional in months, not years.
Earn the certifications the top employers are looking for right now. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation to see if it's time to spring into IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Join DiPietro and Rothenberg Thursday, April 23rd for a special couch cast of Round 1 of the NFL Draft, presented by Calandra's Bakery. The Jets and Giants have 3 picks in the top 16, and Rick and Dave will react live as the first round unfolds. From the big decisions to the big-time drama. Catch it all in this YouTube-only exclusive, and it's all from Calandra's Bakery and your home for football talk. ESPN New York.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. NFL Draft coming up 3 weeks from today. See, you know what he's done now? Now he's mocking. Now I'm getting to the bottom of this, and now he's mocking me.
Who? Oh, I see.
I'm going to read you the way it's written now. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
He thinks he's so funny. The NFL Draft is coming up on Thursday, April 23rd, and I, Dave Rothenberg, can't wait to be there with my friend Rick DiPietro.
Well, you're not going to be there. You're going to be here.
I'm going to be here on a couch.
But, yeah, on a couch.
Right. Join ESPN New York's Couchcast, your second screen for the NFL Draft. Real-time reactions, instant takes, everything New York fans care about from us and only us. ESPN New York's Couchcast on draft night, April 23rd, 8 o'clock, presented by Calandra's Bakery. RJ, why do you have to do that? Why do you have to make a mockery of the read now?
I don't think it was a mockery.
Yeah. Oh, it's a mockery.
I'm just trying to listen to the critiques that you have and implement them.
This is very Rothenberg-esque what you've done. You've been in some way called out. Now you're going to make a spectacle of the read.
But there's so much more to the Couchcast than just the read. You know?
Of course.
So much more.
I mean, it's going to be a long, extensive...
Like, they don't put stuff in there like, tune in and watch the guys eat while the draft is going on.
I don't think I'm going to eat during the draft.
You're going to definitely put something in your mouth during the draft.
No.
Yes, you will.
No.
100%.
No.
100%
I don't believe
That's
that.
a long time. I mean, you're going to be there for 4 or 5 hours.
I'm
You're going to get hungry.
I'm going to certainly hydrate. I don't think...
You'll put a chip in your mouth.
I don't think that's true.
Well, the other guy will.
Oh, okay. The other guy may.
So watch the guys eat.
No, because I'm not going to eat.
I still think you're putting something.
RJ,
an
do you
M&M,
believe,
you're putting something in your mouth.
As we're live on air, I'm going to be eating?
Well, that's what the Couchcast is. It's supposed to be like a natural setting, like you're on your couch at home.
But I'm not going to be eating.
He just might sneak a bite.
So there's
right, he's going to sneak a bite.
Some Calandras?
Yeah, exactly. They're bringing all that food.
I'm not going to start eating cannolis as the Jets are on the clock.
So there was kind of an impromptu meeting that happened yesterday.
Say when the Jets were on the clock.
I mean, when do you think I'm not going to start eating cannoli?
Yes, he is. He's going to, when the Bears are on the clock, he's going to sit there and have a slice of French loaf.
No, because you don't know where Rick's going to be. He could be up and around and find new and innovative things to do during this Couchcast.
So what are you going to do, tail him?
No.
Like he's a loose dog? And
no, but I'm not going to be sitting there by myself and like, oh, a black and white cookie. Look at this. No.
I think you might have a piece of the black and white cookie. It's like, you know what? That black and white cookie looks
RJ,
good.
I can't believe you think I'm going to be sitting there consuming food.
Well, I don't think you're going to...
I was the one that said it. Don't throw him into the mix.
I don't think you're going to be out of control, just like chowing down, but I do think there'll be a moment where you're hungry, or maybe you're parched and you need a quick nourishment.
See? I mean, Calandras. I love Calandras.
What are you gonna,
I can't wait to have before, after. I'm not during. I'm not going to just start shoving food in my mouth.
I think
shove it right down.
I think the Calandra's food is going to be so delicious, and so optically pleasing. It's going to be staring at you.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think Calandra's slogan is, for a fun night out of food and fasting.
No, it's not about not loving the food or consuming the food.
You're going to consume it all.
It's not like you have a colonoscopy the next morning.
I will eat it. I just will not eat it as like, okay,
I'm not sitting there
the
saying
Cowboys are on the clock, and I'm like, hey,
slices.
do me a favor. Give me that bear claw. That's not going to happen.
That'd be something, though.
That's not going to happen.
When was the last time you had a bear claw? It's been a while. For me.
Yeah.
Those are good, though.
Bear claws
Very
are
good.
really good.
Dangerous.
So I think I found your landing spot.
Uh-huh.
So it goes, the Raiders, Jets, Cards, Titans, you'll be dialed in. Then the Giants.
Predicting when he's going to eat.
Browns, Commanders, maybe we'll check in with Peter. Who knows? Saints
we
at
have
8.
to check in with Peter?
No, I'm
He's not going to know what the hell's going on.
The commies will be on the clock at
Saints
some
at
point.
8, I think you start to get a little hungry, and then your interest will be piqued.
It's not, no. You're
Chiefs,
missing the
Bengals.
point. It's not about being hungry. It's not about Calandras not being delicious.
It's not. It's also got nothing to do with like manners.
Dolphins.
It's not like you're being disrespectful if you sit there and put a potato chip in your mouth while you're sitting on a couch for 4 hours. That's what people do.
After the Chiefs and Bengals.
It's supposed to be like for the everyman.
I'm not a huge sit on the couch and eat guy.
Dolphins
I'm
at
not
11.
saying you got to have crumbs all over the place.
Dolphins at 11. You're going to town.
You think so?
That's the spot.
Ray, let me ask you a question. You're going to the Ranger game tonight, right?
Yeah.
Like you do at all the Ranger games, right?
Yeah.
You eat something during the game?
Yeah.
While the game's going on?
Of course.
But he's not
Is he on air?
It doesn't matter.
Oh, of course it does. You know what I'll do?
All right, let me ask you a
As
question.
I'm giving my analysis, I'll start shoving things in my gullet.
I think you're not going to be talking the whole time.
I think that makes for great content.
Yeah,
I don't know what you're
great.
talking about.
Jefferson sends me an email. Don't worry.
Jefferson outside, Jefferson?
Jefferson, tall, weird mustache Jefferson. Don't worry. I work the couch cast, and I will absolutely crush the food. I will also crush it, just not during the actual event.
So what, are you going to eat at midnight when you get to leave?
Yeah. I'll probably eat.
That's not good for you,
I'll
though.
eat a little bit before. I'll probably eat after, and I'll probably bring some extras home and give it to my family.
The Calandra stuff.
It's an Italian village.
It's a whole village. So literally they're bringing a village, and you're not going to sit there
I don't
and
know that
partake.
they're bringing the entire
No,
village.
they bring most of the village.
By the way,
Yeah.
I was confronted yesterday by John and Anthony
With what?
about the Italian thing. They came, they rolled up on me like the mob.
It was pretty good.
And they're talking to me.
Gold chains, everything.
And then they're about to go get lunch. And they're
Pinky
like,
rings.
They went out for what, pizza?
I had to go get Antonio.
Spaghetti and meatballs. How Italian are you?
All of it. So they're like, yeah, we're going to get lunch.
Giuseppe's.
You should stop by. I was like, I can't, but just curious. What are you going to get? They go, Italian subs. I was like, Are you guys out of a movie or something?
Oh, no.
Do you rehearse this?
Sausage and peppers.
Yeah.
Then we're going to swing by for a cappuccino on the way back. That's what we Italians do.
It's right out of Central
espresso.
Casting. It's right out of it.
Yeah.
But it was.
And hardened salami.
Listen, I don't even
That's
think it's
the best you got, hardened salami? You threw that into the mix?
I don't know. I'm trying to be clever.
They might have that
Funny.
at the couch cast.
Maybe they will. I hope they do.
Nice slice
Listen,
of salami.
they're all in all the time. All in.
It's amazing that neither of those guys is fat.
No.
With the amount of lunches that they go do.
Just because they're Italian.
Well,
Not
I mean,
'cause they're
everybody,
Italian.
everybody
Because
eats
John
lunch.
eats a lot.
I don't think you go to Italy, by the way. You ever been to Italy?
No.
Me neither.
I never been
wanna
to
go.
Europe.
Really?
Nope, never been.
Never been across
Never-
the Atlantic?
Never.
Flight's too far.
It's a long flight
It's not
for me,
that
and
bad. It's like 5-6 hours.
I medicate
Yeah, he has it.
You medicate on the plane.
Yeah.
before I get on the plane. Yeah, I don't like flying.
It wouldn't go well.
It's almost like it sounds like you got to medicate during the couch cast.
No, why would I medicate during the couch? I'm not scared of
Because
the
you don't want
couch.
to eat any food.
I'm not scared of the couch.
No, but my
Cass.
point is that
Scared
Italy
of
doesn't have
flying.
like an obesity problem.
What if the couch
despite the fact they
flies?
have delicious food.
I'm sure they do.
Well, that's a whole thing in Europe compared to the United States of America.
By the way,
Yeah.
am I the only? Let's be honest.
Mhm.
Okay, you'll be honest.
No, I'm gonna lie.
I don't. I want full transparency. Raymond, full transparency. Why are you staring at me?
Okay.
You're talking to the mic.
I just love the way you phrase it. He's like, full transparency.
RJ,
It's like I'm in the
This
third
is
grade.
usually what gets us in trouble.
you're giving
but,
the honesty.
But sure, yeah.
No, this is not a bit.
Because his eyes are twinkling.
Yeah, he's too excited.
Yeah.
No,
When
it's-
he gets like this,
Yeah.
you should be scared.
Yeah, it's
I had no
Someone's
idea.
about to be insulted.
That's not bad at all. No idea
Mhm.
that men were circulating the moon yesterday until it happened.
True story.
Circulating.
Yankee game ended.
Well,
Yeah.
you were right after John.
Yankee
In the group
game
chat.
ended. Put the news on.
Yeah.
Could not
And
have
they're
cared
live
less.
waiting for the damn thing to take off. I even
It's
said to my
Artemis.
wife, do people even care about this anymore?
Didn't we do this like 60 years
It
ago?
seems like we do it all the time.
Yeah, we stopped doing it.
Okay, but we've done it.
No, there was another one that took off like within the last, I thought, like 5 years.
Like, is this still a thing?
I remember one took off during COVID. Like they
To
did
the
that.
moon?
I don't know about they took off somewhere. I don't know where the hell if you go that high into the sky, where are you going?
Like, I understand back
You're
in
not
the
going to
60s, that
Uranus.
was a huge deal, right?
Yeah.
That it was a big rush. Who's going to get there first? Us or Russia? They send the monkeys. We send astronauts. The whole thing, right?
It's a race.
We get there first.
Yeah.
Great. All right, then we win. Then we don't go there for 50 years, and all of a sudden it's a big deal again?
I think if we didn't win the gold medal in hockey, we're not going up there. We wanted to capitalize on that U.S. momentum. That's what it was.
RJ, did you have any idea yesterday morning that we were going back to the moon?
I did. I wasn't as dialed in as some. But I loved your response in the group chat because John said all he can focus on is Artemis 2.
Well, the thing is, so I sent, I don't even know which group chat it is. I don't know if you were in this one or is it
No,
the
probably
other,
not.
the other
No,
one.
he was in it.
But
No, I don't think I got that one, did I?
I sent a tweet about Puka Nacua, who's going into rehab. And I thought it was relevant for two reasons. A, I think it's a relevant story. And secondarily, we had just spent time on the air talking about Puka Nacua. John.
What was your tweet about Puka Nacua?
That he's.
Just that he's going to
It was,
rehab?
it's an article. It was like the article.
Oh, you just tweeted the
it was
article.
New York Post. Oh, because this was the other group chat, yeah.
Surprised you felt compelled to do that, though.
And then John has his response. Well, you have it up, RJ. You tell me. What was it like? How could you, with Artemis?
Artemis is
circling
about to take flight, and this is what's on your mind. Dave said, I couldn't care less about Artemis, and this isn't on my mind. It's on my timeline. John said, you'll be happy to know we're safely en route to the moon. And Dave goes, oh, I just spent time in space.
Well, if you recall,
no
Dave,
big deal.
Dave could not be less interested about
I thought
going
I
to
had
the
a
moon.
nice line there that was not acknowledged.
You were overlooked.
Which
I'm
is
sorry.
You were Artemis 1.
That was
I
good.
thought that was nice.
But here's the thing. Until I looked it up later, I didn't know that this was Artemis 2. As a talk show host, I can get it done. As a moon pioneer, that's not my wheelhouse. I'm not going to the moon.
They could have been launching Artemis from my backyard, and I wouldn't have cared.
So John says the plan is to build a base on the moon. This isn't a landing mission. Next one, I think we land. Well, how about this, Mr. Armstrong? Next one, I think they go look again, and then in 2028, I believe they land.
Although at this point, I will ask the question: to what end? Why are you building? Why are we building a base on the moon?
Here's my question: does that affect our tax dollars? Am I paying for this?
Of course you are.
So
Of course
what,
you are. What kind of question is that?
Ray, why do I care about this? I don't care. I have zero interest.
So you're saying would be Artemis 4 or sooner if we were living in a world like the Giants.
Artemis 4 sooner.
Yes. Yes, that's what I'm saying. But so you knew yesterday, Raymond, did you know when you woke up yesterday morning that this Artemis thing was happening?
I knew that it was happening. I wasn't aware that yesterday was the day.
Did you?
When we were doing the show yesterday, no. I didn't know until like later in the day.
Okay. In fact, when John threw it in there, like Artemis, I was like, I don't know what he's talking about. Artemis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have rang a bell.
And this is
Like
Artemis 2, so was there an Artemis 1?
Apparently.
What did Artemis 1 do?
I think if something really bad happened, we would have heard about it.
You would know that.
Yeah.
So how about this? We'll get to the Yankees in a moment.
I think Artemis is more important than the Yankees.
It launched in 2020.
Yeah, there was no crew.
Oh, so whatever.
So it's like a remote control, basically.
It's basically like, okay, we're going back to space
There were people
travel.
on this thing yesterday?
It was like a drone.
Yeah, I think 4.
4 people.
I believe so.
Okay. And they still up there? Or are they back?
No, they're up there.
They're still up there.
They're going to be on for like 10 days, I think.
Yeah, you don't
10
just, like-
days?
Yeah.
That's actually pretty impressive.
That's all inclusive.
Calandras
It's not a
is
resort.
sponsoring it, by the way. They
Yeah.
send them enough
It's
food and
not a
everything.
resort.
Not a resort.
Black and white cookies.
So I think I'm 13 years old. Might have been younger even. With the Challenger.
85, right?
Was it 85?
I think so.
12, 11 or 12
That actually,
years old.
you know what I
Don't laugh. It's terrible.
No, I can laugh about what I'm going to say.
Oh, all right.
It actually made it into a storyline of Punky Brewster.
The Challenger? Well, I liked Punky Brewster.
No, but like I remember she went to school one day and they watched it like in the show, and then she came home like distraught because they watched it live.
So listen to this now.
Yeah.
So they had us all go. RJ, I want you to listen to this, please. All go into the library. We all go in, watch this space shuttle, and and the reason it was such a big deal, there was a teacher on it, Krista McAuliffe.
Yes.
Right? And it's going to be groundbreaking, and we're so excited. And she had won some kind of like contest to be able to do this, and now she's the whole training, and we watch it. And they bring us into the library. They wheel in the television, and we're watching. Like,
TV on the wheels, remember that?
This is amazing. The thing blows up.
Yeah.
Everyone dies. And they're like, okay, go back to class.
Yeah, as if
No, we
nothing
just
happened.
go back to class. And they're like, and we just start getting into like math. And it's like, wait a minute. We just watched people die.
Think about how like something as traumatic as that, which could be for people of any age, but much less children, seeing that live compared to nowadays, where basically if there's a cloudy day, we're going to, have kids sit down and give them hot cocoa and all these other things to make sure that they're doing okay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So John texted, goes, that was January of 86. Come on. Sorry. I don't remember the exact moment that happened. Right, but like I said, 85, 86, and I was 12 years old and distraught.
Yeah.
Much like Punky. Soleil Moonfry.
Yes.
And her best friend, Cherry.
Who they locked in a refrigerator in one episode, which I still don't know how that happened.
And, of course, George Papard.
Yes, Police Academy, Commandant Lassard.
Yeah, yes, was her, I guess, adopted father.
Another father, yeah.
Yeah.
Great
That's
show.
right. Great show. Terrific. All right.
Think she got rich off that? You think there's no residuals now because the show's really
I don't think so, no. She had a very tough childhood then.
Well, when they give you that name, you know that your parents are kind of out there.
Soleil?
Yeah.
Yeah. You never hear that.
Yeah.
Well,
no, the whole thing. It's
all
like
right, let's get back to the Yankees.
We can't get back to the Yankees because we never got there. We can go to the Yankees.
We got a little bit there. We got into the whole Schlittler thing.
He's good, isn't he?
Schlittler.
Yeah.
For my money.
You think Schlittler knew about Artemis
I
when he
don't
took
think
the
so.
ball yesterday?
Is a more exciting watch right now than any other pitcher on the Yankee staff.
I mean, that's not saying much.
Well, you got Max Fried. Even when watching him pitch, it's different.
Yeah, but Max Fried's been around a while. We've seen a lot of Max Fried
though. But Fried is awesome. There's something different about
But
this
he doesn't
kid.
have like wipeout stuff. If you're
Schlittler?
Max Fried.
Fried, no.
Fried is
Fried
crafty.
will,
I think more crafty is Max Fried.
Agreed. He'll craftily beat you.
Yes.
Schlittler he'll overwhelm you.
Yes.
And the thing is, he does it with a nominal amount of pitches.
Mm-hmm.
He threw 79 pitches in 5 1/3 yesterday.
Wasn't there? I don't know if you caught this. Maybe RJ did. Because I had the sound down on the game at this particular time. I think it was the first or the second inning. He was in the dugout, and I thought that he was being looked at by trainers or something. I freaked out for a second. I was like, "Uh-oh," but I guess it wasn't because he went right back out there for the next inning, and then he was fine.
I don't clearly wasn't anything, but I stand by come on, man, you can't finish the sixth. 70, you got to stop him at 79,
dude. Last week,
you let your closer throw 40 pitches.
Last week, the crummy Cardinals,
yeah,
had a guy who had a no-hitter, 6 innings. They've come out of the game. Took him out of the game. If that happened, let's say 15, 20 years ago, that would be like First Take would be talking about it. Now, it's just like, well, that's baseball.
That's baseball. That's what they do. I'm not saying 90, 95, fine. And maybe he's building up, but 79 is weird. Which cut am I playing, RJ? The bottom Boone cut? Was it tough to take Schlittler out with so few pitches? Is that the one that I want to play? Well, I'm going to play that one anyway.
Yes.
Was it tough to take Schlittler out with so few pitches?
No, not tough to take him out, but exciting to just see how dominant his stuff is and just filling up the strike zone. Ahead in counts, got some early outs today, where they're not wanting to necessarily fall behind, and so that allowed him to get pretty deep in that game, with a pitch count. So he's throwing the ball incredibly well, obviously, and set the tone for us today.
It had to be tough to take him out. I don't think that's truthful. It had to be. When a guy is dealing like that and his pitch count is still so low, you're probably thinking to yourself, why am I taking this?
I don't think it's tough for them because this is just the world that we live in now with baseball. It stinks. You and I might disagree, but to them...
It's ridiculous.
And
he had no signs of slowing down.
No
he's
signs
at
at
79 pitches.
And I also still think that this was kind of like preconceived before the game.
Probably.
He had a count. Dude, they got... Whoever they're,
I don't like it.
Whoever's pitching this weekend against the Marlins, guess what? They probably got a whiteboard in the office. They already have numbers on the board as to what they're going to let those guys throw.
I don't like it. Let's take a break. We'll come back. 800-919-3776. We'll hear from Schlittler. Boy, I got to tell you, Yankees running it back, but it doesn't feel like they're running it back. I feel like they might be a better team than they were last year. And Judge isn't even hitting the ball yet.
No, which is a good sign.
Yeah, right. So he's going to hit. He's not hitting at all. But I'll tell you this. If they were losing games and he was doing this, we'd be taking calls about what's wrong with Aaron Judge. We would.
Of course.
800-919-3776. DNR with you and Artemis right here on ESPN New York. All right. It is raining out today, so let's see if that affects the roads. Here is the great Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Dan. Hey, if you're heading to the airports this morning, check in with your airline because of the rain. And, of course, traveling, take it slowly with the wet pavement. We're seeing delays on the Uptown Q train with a signal issue as well. Watch for delays over on the Henry Hudson northbound, getting up through the 230s. It's an unauthorized truck. Troubles on 109 North at East Jersey Street in Elizabeth. A collision there. Over on 280 East exit 13 in Newark, a crash. LIE East at the Seaford Oyster Bay, an accident on the shoulder. Alternate side parking suspended for religious observance. Sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you're not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline, 877-MAD-HELP, or visit mad.org. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN New York.
880 ESPN, WHSQ, and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
The NBA moves fast, and the stars move faster. With DraftKings Sportsbook, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, you're never a step behind. DraftKings keeps pace with every play, offering industry-leading live betting, dynamic odds that shift as the game unfolds, and more open markets more often. They're live when others aren't, so you're always in the game when it matters most. Get in on the action with live player props as the most exciting performances unfold in real time. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WHSQ. That's code WHSQ. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problems gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort, Kansas, pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 plus age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply.
At City Harvest, we believe no New Yorker has to go hungry. With your help, we're on the road 365 days a year, rescuing over 77 million pounds of nutritious food and delivering it free to millions of New Yorkers, transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles, rallying thousands of New Yorkers to power a network of nourishment across our city. One day, one meal, and one New Yorker at a time. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever, meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets. So go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Hi, this is Don LaGreca. Just like the New Jersey Devils protect their home ice, Viking Pest Control protects your home. And I know because I use Viking at my own place. As the pest control provider and proud partner of the New Jersey Devils, Viking brings 45 years of trusted experience and expert service to keep ants, cockroaches, stinging insects, rodents, and even mosquitoes out of your zone. Their local team builds a personalized game plan that actually works. And when you bundle pest control and mosquito services, you score big savings. One call, one company, total peace of mind. Visit VikingPest.com. Protecting your home inside and out.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge, or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Penalties and interest are piling up every single day. Wage garnishments and bank levies could hit any moment. If you've been avoiding it out of fear, you're not alone. But waiting only shrinks your options and ramps up the stress. The truth is, the IRS settles with taxpayers every day through legitimate programs, and many qualify to reduce what they owe, in some cases by up to 99%. That's why thousands turn to helpwithirsdebt.com. They've guided over 120,000 Americans, resolved more than $2.3 billion in tax debt, and back every case with their ironclad resolution guarantee. If there's no real path forward, you get a full refund, no fine print. They even randomly select one qualifying client each year and pay off their entire IRS balance. Terms apply. Don't let another day pass. Go to helpwithirsdebt.com right now. It's fast, easy, and confidential. Find out what's possible today. Helpwithirsdebt.com. Once again, that's helpwithirsdebt.com.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Maybe as a byproduct of the Cardinals doing something to... Pay attention to me. I'm talking to you.
I'm listening to you.
No, you're reading your damn phone. Put the phone away. I feel like a fifth-grade teacher.
Don't tell me what to do.
Jeez.
All right, I do this with Rick all the time.
By the way, that's a big font you got there on that phone.
But don't worry about what I have
going to sit
going
there.
on.
Are your eyes okay?
My eyes are fine.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
God, you were talking about Mendoza before you interrupted yourself.
On ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. That's right, Artemis, baby. They're up there, and they're doing their thing. Then they go back next year, and then in 28, they
sounds like a movie trailer. Like
inhabit.
Artemis 3.
And then they inhabit. They start building colonies. People are not going to... Do you think in our lifetime, people are living on the moon?
No.
No.
What's the first thing you think that goes up on the moon if they start building stuff?
You're going to have to get a
grocery store?
Cell phone.
Ferris wheel.
A big Ferris wheel? Some kind of like landmark, right? Like, I don't know, like an arch.
Probably, knowing our world, probably a dispensary.
Well,
those pop up like on every block now.
You got to keep calm on the moon.
No, you want to feel like you're on a nice little trip when you're up on the moon.
You got to make sure that you can watch all the games.
Satellite.
A sports bar.
Yeah.
Right?
You'd have to pour a drink, though.
It would.
Right.
Right.
I don't know how you would make that fly.
Maybe you had like a zone where you could...
I'm trying to think what else would be... You know who would find their way onto the moon because they're everywhere? There'd probably be some form of a McDonald's on the moon.
Yes.
They're
that
everywhere.
Would probably be the first eating establishment.
They'd probably even have a drive-through.
Probably a 24-hour diner.
Love that.
Right? Because you never know when you're going to get hungry.
Love that.
Calandra's may open up another Italian village up on the moon.
Calandra's Moon Village.
Yeah, the Moon Village.
Love it.
Yeah.
Moon pies.
There you go.
Yeah, see?
I mean,
we got ideas.
We're thinking.
Get the government on the phone.
Tricon?
Why not?
They hire Tricon to build everything up on the moon.
100%.
Yeah. I think I've asked the guys this recently. Would you, if you could, were allowed to,
I met the Tricon people the other night, I think.
They're great. They're probably in the ESPN suite.
Yes.
Would you go to the moon if you could?
Would I? No, I have no desire to. Why would I?
I don't know.
Would you?
Said no. I don't like to fly. I'm going to go to the moon.
If you haven't been to, that's right. If you haven't, for a guy who hasn't been to Europe, I don't think he's going to the moon.
I'm not going to the moon. RJ's like, I'd go to the moon.
You know how much drugs they'd have to pop him full of? To
Oh my
get him
God!
on that?
It's like they're tranquilizing an elephant.
I would crap myself so many times on my way up to the moon.
Would float.
But you can do that in the suit, though.
You wouldn't be conscious.
You can do that in the suit. You would be fine.
I'd pass out. The G-force, the whole thing, I would not do well.
RJ, you'd go to the moon?
I would, but I
He's
would.
so full of crap. I don't believe
I
him.
want some people to shake it loose or
He
shake
wants
it
others
down
to have
first.
done
Yeah,
the trip to make sure it's safe.
like the commercial flight.
Yeah, but
Would
it
you
doesn't
go on
work
Artemis
that
10?
way.
By 10, I think they're.
You think you'd go Artemis 10?
Well, I think Artemis is in good shape, but that's space grade.
This
I'm
isn't a
talking
new
the commercial.
sandwich on the menu. They're like, well, if somebody else tries it first, I'll give it a try, but it looks okay. This is like going to the moon. Like each person's experience. Some people may never even get back, right?
Artemis, it's me.
Dave in space.
Dave in space.
How old is that picture? My God.
What? It's probably 10, 12, 15 years
Like
old.
Hillbilly Jim.
What do you mean? What's wrong with the picture?
My God, there's a pull.
Right?
Honestly, what is wrong with that picture?
It feels
It's
like
an
you
old
guys,
picture.
Feels like you guys aren't on the same page today. You're bickering a lot.
It's an old picture.
Okay, but I don't look like
I like this
hillbilly.
Dave.
You like this, Dave?
No, when I say Hillbilly Jim, is like you got the dark beard, the dark hair,
Well, because I used to
You don't
not
have the long
gray all
curly
over the
hair
place.
like
You should
Hillbilly
grow it
Jim.
out like Hillbilly Jim. Come in the overalls.
Vinny
Oh,
D emails
Don't
and
go messing
Roger
with the country
Goodell
boy.
would immediately make an international game on the moon.
That's a great
if,
point.
if he could.
Play it at
Stream it on
6 a.m.
Netflix.
6
Yes.
a.m. Eastern, ahead of the international European game.
Greg and I are doing Jets pregame at what time would that game be if they play on the moon?
So, serious question.
Space package on Fubo.
Is there a time difference on the moon?
I don't know. I still think
that's a good question. Is it
what time do they go
If
by?
it's anything-
Why do you laugh?
If it's anything
no, it's
like
a great question.
If it's anything like Australia, they're going to start the season with a Tuesday 6 a.m. game.
Right.
Oh boy.
But what time would that be on the moon?
I don't know, 3 a.m.
Do they have time on the moon?
I don't know if it's been
I think you have
established.
to have time.
So
Although-
what time zone do they
Yeah,
work with?
but how do you establish
This
time?
is a great
The
question.
moon changes positions.
What do you
in
call
the sky
about this?
quite
Time
a
out.
bit.
I don't know. What time? Yeah, look up. And also, it's a big. Well, it's not a planet, right? It's a big orb.
Ready for this?
I mean, is it the same time all over the moon?
NASA
The
is
moon-
developing something called coordinated lunar time.
But the moon currently does not have a formal unified time zone. And something is going to be established by the end of 2026.
Yes, that's the coordinated lunar time.
So there you go.
So they don't have time on the moon.
By this time next year, when you're sitting here, you're going to actually be able to know, like, hey, what time is it on the moon?
I'll tell you what, you'll know how quickly the NFL is or is not involved because something will leak. It's like the U.S. government is meeting with the NFL Players Association about what time it'll
That'll
be on the moon.
be a week 18. They went week 18
The moon game.
on the moon.
They're going to have the press conference where they're dressed like astronauts. Goodell's going to have the helmet on your hair.
So in
Like the
week
Coneheads.
18,
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
you probably have to expand the field on the moon.
Well,
Weaker gravity,
Actually,
lighter field.
this will open up a whole new viewing package. It won't even be Sunday morning.
They'll sell it differently.
No, because you know why? You know the rule? I think it's the second Saturday in September till the second, or the second Friday in September all the way to the second Saturday in December. You can't play on Fridays.
Yes. Or
That's-
Saturdays.
That's on Earth.
Right.
Friday
Friday night
NFL
games
package.
on the moon.
This will be a Tuesday. You can play Tuesday games
At
on the
any
moon.
point. And you got to get acclimated
This
to
creates
the
all
whole
sorts of problems.
gravitational
Here's another
pull and all that
question.
stuff, I
When
would
are you
think.
traveling to the moon, Coach?
Yeah.
We're going to head out after
Now
the
we're going to be
Sunday
able to
game.
put natural grass
When's
on the moon,
when's
too?
your moon game? Oh, man, I hope we don't have the moon game midway through the season. That would cause real
Tough
trouble.
scheduling break.
It's
a divisional game, nonetheless.
Right. I mean, that would be unfair. Niners, Rams. You're looking alive at the moon.
I mean, what day do you travel to the moon? Do you travel on Thursday,
And do
Friday?
they-
You lose a
because
practice
now you
day?
see what they're doing with like
Depends on the time,
the
Ray.
announcers.
Oh.
Ray, you see this more than anyone. Some announcers don't travel to the games. When you're calling the moon game, are you traveling to the moon or are you doing it from Earth?
There's no way they're traveling them to the moon.
I think you also got to bring
No
in
way.
Russell Wilson just for that game.
Why?
His moon ball. It
moon
would
ball.
play well there.
Jefferson, this is cute, actually. He says, I want to go to the moon. Then he says, did you hear about the new restaurant on the moon? Great food, no atmosphere. I think that's cute. Nothing?
Try the veal.
It didn't even move?
Tip your
I'll be
waiters.
here all week.
It didn't even move at all? Really? You guys are tough critics.
I like it.
You
I'm a
thought it was
Jefferson.
well done, right?
I'm a Jefferson guy.
Yeah.
I'm a fan.
Are you not a Jefferson
No, who says
guy?
I'm not a Jefferson guy?
That reaction wasn't very optimistic.
I mean, Ray didn't exactly do cartwheels either. Doesn't mean he's not a Jefferson guy.
Cute. I think you know what the difference
Same
is?
Jefferson guy who hasn't seen basically like 9/10 of your movie.
But that doesn't
list,
make me
which I
not
thought-
like him.
I defended him there, too.
I believe
I need more Jefferson.
of everyone at the station, no one bigger Jefferson guy than I am.
I don't think that's true.
100%.
No.
Well, I mean, is there like an informal poll that goes around? Like, are you a Jefferson guy? Are you not a Jefferson guy?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think. Well, there's not.
I am telling you, I am a big Jefferson guy.
I think you and I are battling.
I don't think so.
Ask him.
I mean,
Well, he can hear this.
He sends me texts. He texted me the other night. He met someone that I know, took a picture with that person, texted it to
How
me.
do you feel about that, by the way?
What?
Like that whole thing. Not just, I'm not blaming Jefferson, but people do this. Like we did it the other night at the Garden. I don't know if I was necessarily all in, but like, you know, you're with somebody like a third acquaintance that knows the both of you. And then like you take a picture and it's like, oh, hey, look who I ran into. You know, because you all know each other.
I like when worlds collide.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of that. All right. Aaron Boone, a little bit more. Here he is on the 5-1. Great start to the season.
Pitching at a really high level. Thought the defense was excellent on the trip overall. Some timely hitting, a couple big homers along the way, but just really good baseball and a good way to open the season and head back home into an off day and hopefully start off a nice homestand.
Do you have a problem at all with Will Warren as your opening day
who cares?
starter at home? No?
No.
Doesn't bother you?
No.
Marlins bother you?
Yeah, the Marlins do more.
Marlins
but, yeah.
more than like you.
No,
you
but you
wouldn't
can't
prefer it was set up that Fried or Schlittler doesn't matter.
Think
to you?
about like I said, look at the who's who of guys who started on actual opening day. Now it's about like whose routine wasn't interrupted during spring training. It's not like it used to be when we were kids, where you knew going into the season whoever the ace pitcher was, they were starting opening day.
Right.
There was no disruptions. There was no pitch count
But
issues.
for the
there
most
was no
part, starters still start on opening day. I mean, like
starters do.
I mean,
but
like
not aces.
no, for them. I mean, the Mets started Peralta.
Dude.
Yankees started Fried.
Peralta was basically like the 8th different starting pitcher the Mets have had in the last 9
But
opening
he's still
days.
the Mets ace right now.
But Tyler McGill started game 1 for the Mets. Mike Pelfrey started game 1. They had a different
That's
guy
a
like
long
every
time
year.
ago. Current, like for the most part, you get the ace. You do.
You don't. I'm telling
RJ,
you,
do you
don't.
get the
Not
ace for
anymore.
most teams for game 1? Paul Skeen started game 1.
Yeah, game 1.
Yes.
Not necessarily game 1 at home,
Yeah,
but
but-
yes, game 1.
yeah, that's-
Yeah. So why are you arguing this?
Are we talking about game 1 or are we talking
No,
about the
game
home opener?
1. Your first game. Do you
would
typically
like to
pitch your
think
best
it is,
pitcher?
but they'll use. My point is, they'll use any excuse if they had like a side session that didn't go great during spring training. That they're going to shut them down for a few days, and they might not be ready for opening day. Like they baby these pitchers
They
so
baby the
much.
pitchers.
That's my point. So sometimes they're not on turn.
Right. If there's an issue, they might skip that starter for the game 1. But if they're healthy and they're fine, they're going to get the nod for game 1.
If they're healthy in the front, but it just doesn't happen that much anymore. It seems like.
Well, you're right. They baby the pitchers. They absolutely baby the pitchers.
All right, here's the Mets' last whatever opening day starters. Freddie Peralta.
Yeah, he's their ace.
Okay, was Clay Holmes their best pitcher last year? Opening day, Clay Holmes?
Where'd the Mets open last year?
Houston.
And then did they set it up so they had their ace at home?
Don't know. Year before that was Jose Quintana.
Yeah.
Was that their ace?
No.
Okay, Scherzer the year before that.
Yeah.
Tyler McGill the year before that.
Nope.
Okay, then DeGrom for 3 years.
Yeah.
Syndergaard for 2 before that.
All right, so you could argue that's 5 in
Right,
a row.
but I mean,
their
think about
ace.
that. 1, 2, 3, 5 different years, 5 different pitchers. With
Yeah, but-
Tyler McGill.
I'm telling you, in my estimation, most teams start their best pitcher if they can on opening day. And that's why it's a great day, because you get great matchups.
But it just
across the
seems
board.
like when we were growing up, for example, you had less disruption to that. Like it was almost like a given these guys were going to start.
Baseball.
That's all I'm saying.
Was very different when we were kids than it is now. Guys would throw 115 pitches
It
consistently.
seemed like guys never got hurt either.
Then I don't understand why guys are continuously hurt now, and unless we just didn't know, and they never seemed to be back in the day.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like do you remember?
It can't just be money.
Pitchers being hurt like this?
No. Well, you hear guys that pitched once upon a time. Like, for example, like you hear like Ron Darling, David Cohn talk about it during the broadcast here. It's like they talk about like what their regiment was. They never sat there and like spent countless hours in the weight room and all this other stuff. And you know what? They didn't have as many arm problems.
They
either.
didn't have as many arm problems. Now, Cohn had the big arm issue, right? But for the most part, I don't remember guys getting hurt to this extent back in
Not
the
even
day.
close. Not even close.
No. And Up downs. Nobody knew what an up down was 20, 30
Yeah, that
years
thing
ago.
is only somebody pulled that out of their rear end like within the last few years. Like, what the hell is that?
Well, they don't want to get them ready and then have them not pitch or get them ready too many times. That's what it is.
Well, we got 3 ups. Well, I had 4 ups.
Right.
Ups. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's a new thing, is what it is.
You got to be part of the cool crowd.
Cam Schlittler pitching. This team dominant.
Yeah, again, I think the staff's dominant. Bullpen's been great as well. So team as a whole, just feeding off each other and taking it each game and each start and just keep rolling with it.
Staff has been dominant. Is it going to be dominant? I mean, the thing that you have to think about if you're the Yankees fan and be excited about is when this staff is healthy and it's Fried. You go in whatever order you want. Fried, Schlittler, Cole, Rodon, and then fifth starter Schmidt, Heel, Warren, whoever it's going to be. That's terrifying.
Good luck. That was supposed to be, again, that's the strength of that's starting pitching. Big if, right? If everybody's able to answer the call, that's as good, potentially, as any freaking staff in the sport. As good as any of them, right? This team, get to the playoffs, and that's what they're going to be throwing at you. Good luck.
I agree.
For real. I'm not being a jerk. I'm being dead serious.
But do we have any idea?
No.
Who's going to be healthy and who's not going to be healthy and whose arm is going to be fatigued? Max Fried was awesome last year, right?
Right.
How did he do in that massive start against Toronto?
And he also wore down a little bit in the second half,
and that's
before
the point.
getting it going.
Now,
right.
Which probably goes back to the point of why it's 79 pitches yesterday. The Yankees were like, we're done. And the great Anthony Pusick, he loves the show, by the way. Pusick.
He's Italian, by the way, too.
I know that.
He's an Italian.
Yeah. And they went out for Italian subs yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, they couldn't have gone out for subs. They needed
Italian.
They needed to make RJ. They couldn't have just hey, where are you going? We're going out for subs. They needed to make a point. It was Italian subs. Was that to rub your nose in it? You think?
I don't even think they're living the gimmick, like method acting. I think this is just what it is.
But why did they have to say we're going out for Italian subs?
I think they're very proud. They want it known.
All right, interesting.
They support their own people.
They don't have to prove it to me.
Anyhow, he sends me a tweet, the great Anthony Pusick, full Italian, by the way. He says, this is a tweet from Eric Boland. Schlittler, for those asking, and those that are not as well, was on a pitch count of roughly 70 in his previous start against the Giants. He threw 68 that day. Today, the count was about 75 to 80. He threw 79. It's just that simple.
Yeah.
But Kay said during the broadcast he was not on a pitch count.
He was on a pitch count. Like I told you. And Will Warren's going to be on one tomorrow, and whoever's pitching Saturday, same for him and the same for him. That's how they do this.
So you are going to wear your bullpen to a pulp is what's going to happen.
They would rather, you know what, bullpen pieces are more interchangeable. You go through more relief pitchers this season than you do starting pitchers.
Do you trust?
And they're not as valuable.
And again, you'll change it a million times.
Yeah.
You'll make deals at the deadline, and it'll change. And when Heel comes back and Schmidt, who knows who's going to be that 7th, 8th inning guy. Right? Do you trust Duvall in the 8th inning as that guy?
Do I?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I don't.
No.
I don't either.
And I'm not just saying because he had the slip up there yesterday, but remember, there's a reason why the Giants finally parted ways with him last year. When he came out onto the scene once upon a time as a closer, he was, he looked like he was going to be a real
dominant
good live arm, but then he kind of petered out a little bit, and that's why he was expendable.
The thing that's exciting for the Yankees standpoint is they are 5-1. Their pitching has been second to none. They're not really even hitting.
No. Look, first 2 months of the season, first 2, maybe even 3 months of the season, tread water. Tread water. I don't care who you are. Seriously, just tread water.
I mean, Dodgers lost last night.
Don't they got shut. Well, they were getting shut down until Freddie Freeman hit a homer in the 9th. Just don't bury yourself.
Yeah, that's right.
That's it.
Just be able to be competitive in the second half of the season. That's it.
Bottom line, don't be 15
but you can
games
also get
under
out
500.
to a 35-5 start like the Tigers did back in '84
and cruise,
and then just kind of cruise your way.
Or have the best record in baseball mid-June last year and miss the playoffs altogether.
Yeah, which is something you'll never forget.
How does that happen?
Because it's the Mets.
How does that happen?
That's what they do. All right, let's break. We'll come back, and we'll get into the Knicks.
Really?
Yeah, we're going to get into the Knicks.
They played last night?
They played last night. They played well. Then they didn't. Then they did. We'll get to it next. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Knicks fans, it's time to hit the court with BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the New York Knicks. Download the BetMGM app today and add a boost of excitement to every New York game day with same-day parlays, live betting options, player props, boosted odds specials, and the best daily promotions in the business. With the BetMGM app at your fingertips, you can experience the excitement of betting on your favorite players and get in on all the blue and orange action as your New York Knicks drive the lane. Find out why basketball fans love BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the New York Knicks. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York and New Jersey only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Gambling problem in New York? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For New Jersey, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and 0 calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Harry Douglas here. Let me ask you something. What if you can enjoy the taste of a cocktail, the warmth of a spirit, and still stay fully in control? That's RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category. RK delivers bold flavor and a real warming sensation with 0 alcohol, 0 sugar, 0 carbs, and 0 calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. So last night, Knicks get out, running away with it, up by. And this, listen, if you're negative about the Knicks, you're going to find negative from the game last night. And if you're bullish and positive and optimistic about the Knicks, you're going to look at that and say, like, see, we did what we had to do. And they were rolling along. And I never once was I concerned they were going to lose that game. But I think the negative person about the Knicks, when it got to, I think it was 90-87, was like, what the hell's happening here?
Look, and we did the game last night, so that's the only reason. I'll be honest with you, that's the only reason I watched. You know, I mean, bottom line. I mean, that you talk about, you thought Mets Cardinals had no atmosphere. That place last night, aside from the 2 screaming kids, that because there's only 12 people in the building, so you hear the 2 kids that were screaming the whole game right by the microphone. Like that was the only sign of life in the building. But other than that, they got off to a huge lead in the first quarter.
Huge lead, and it should have been a coast the rest of the way game.
What did they score in the first
48.
quarter? 48. Most points they've scored in any quarter all season. I'm
48.
thinking this is the game that I said that they should play. They need to win this one in a laugher.
But I
it
think
looked like it was going to.
And should have been. I think they went from 48 at the end of the first, like 99 at the end of the third.
Yes, they had 51 over the next 2 quarters.
Correct.
And like you said, give Memphis credit. Third quarter, they came out. They cut it to 3 late, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me. But then, thankfully, they collected themselves.
And OG was
they
really
got
good.
Going. And Bridges was good last night for the most part. But here's the one thing that still drives you crazy. And I don't know, not having Brunson maybe contributed to this a little bit. Even in that game, man, what was the final number?
I don't know what you're trying to tell me.
19 turnovers.
Yeah, it's a lot of turnover.
For 34 points.
You didn't have your point guard,
But
right?
that's what. But still,
I know.
Against that team. Now, to their credit, like Takira, who was doing the game with Pat, brought it up in our powwow on the post game or pre-game, one of them, I don't remember. But made a good point. Like, these guys, okay, like, we're laughing at them. Memphis, they got no business being out there, whatever. But these are a bunch of dudes who are on like 10-day contracts. They're basically singing for their supper. Right, they're fighting for their NBA lot.
No, that should not be an end of the third quarter, and you're like,
no, I agree. I totally agree. But my point is, like, the guys down the other end, the organization might want to lose, they might want to tank, but those guys are fighting for their NBA lives,
and they should,
right?
And they should, because everything they're doing, whether they're going to be back with that organization or not, is going to be on film.
Yes,
right, and that's going to be judged. But I mean, listen to this lineup. So it's G.G. Jackson, some guy named Prosper, Coward, who's a rookie who went to Washington State, was supposed to go to Duke and bypassed that and went into the NBA. I think it's Javon Small, right? Small, yeah. And the only reason I know him is because he played at West Virginia, and I watched him. And Cam Spencer, whose brother Pat is on, I think, Golden State, and this kid was on the UConn National Championship team a couple years ago.
And before that was at
Loyola, Maryland, right?
No, and in between, you hit the 2 spots. In between, he had a
Rutgers,
nice...
I mean, Ball, Meshack,
I know.
Giroux.
Well, you know what's amazing,
Burton?
too? Like, and you know who else is coming off the bench?
I would say, like, a legitimate NBA fan, probably outside of Walter Clayton, knew nobody playing for Memphis.
Well, that's the thing, right?
Night.
Like, Walter Clayton coming off the bench. Like, that guy, the best player on the national champions last year.
Right.
And now this guy is having a hard time getting off the bench on a tanking team.
He was just traded from Utah.
Think about it.
But, I mean, this is and the next one. And
by the way, that's a problem. Like, that's a problem in terms of, like, trying to get casual fans to, like, be receptive to. Because, for example, okay, like, Walter Clayton was a star last year of the NCAA tournament. Helped Florida win a national championship.
Right.
He was outstanding. The fact that, like, those are the type of guys...
I didn't know he was on Memphis until I turned it on, and they're like, Walter Clayton just checked into the game.
And that's even the problem with the draft. Like, because, like, you want, like, you know those guys from the Final Four of the national championship. Those are the names you want to see get drafted kind of high.
I mean...
But the fact that Walter Clayton is persona non grata in the NBA...
Well, because it doesn't always translate.
No, it never.
Doesn't always
generally
translate
doesn't.
From the collegiate game to the NBA.
Right.
It does in college football.
100%.
College football, like number 1 pick in the draft is going to be the quarterback that led his team. The number 2 pick is going to probably be Ohio State, monster team. You're going to know all these guys. Cardinal Tate, Sonny Styles.
Basketball's not the way.
It's not the same.
Just not.
It's not the same. But I mean, these teams are so bad.
And how about that? So anyway, you're getting ready for the game yesterday, and like, all right, Knicks should take care of it. And to make matters worse, forget about like the 7-8 guys that Memphis already declared out for the game like the day before. One of those guys gets arrested in the afternoon.
He was really tanking to a new level.
That's what I said. Like, well, I mean, come on. Like, how bad can this be?
But if you're a season ticket holder of one of these teams, I mean, why would you go?
Well, season ticket holder, unfortunately, you gave them your money already, which you can't do anything about.
Right, but what is the impetus to go to these games? How many teams in the NBA, we go through it, how many teams in the NBA right now are trying to not win games?
Well, Dave.
Brooklyn is trying to not win games, right?
You want me to sum it up for you simply?
Indiana is trying to not win games. The Bulls are trying to not win games. The Bucks that's 4. You have Washington is 5. You have 5 teams in the Eastern Conference that are actively trying. Sacramento is 6. Dallas is 7. Memphis is 8. Utah is 9. You have more than a quarter of the league that is trying to lose games.
How about this?
Yes.
There's still, 2 weeks left in the season,
give
or take? Okay.
I think it ends on the 12th.
Guess what? Every playoff spot has been claimed already. Think about that. Normally, you'd have a race for, like, the 7th seed, the 8th seed. Now we have a 10 because we had to create a play-in tournament.
All 10 are claimed in each conference?
They're all eliminated. Eliminated in the West, eliminated in the East.
Yeah.
That's a problem for your sport, Adam Silver. That's a problem.
And by the way, they made this cockamamie 7-10 to draw up like, okay, every team's going to have a chance to get into the playoffs.
Play-in tournament, that was like the first salvo, and then you water it down to the stupid you got to play 65 games on an individual level to be up for awards. Like, they're putting in all these things to make people and teams want to actually play and care.
But it doesn't do anything.
How could this happen? Like, I mean, and to your point, like, if you are, forget about season tickets. Like, if you are, in the Memphis area last night for that game, and the Knicks have fans everywhere. It's New York.
Sure.
Right? They're a big draw. They're a good team. There was crickets in that place last night. Because, like, why would you spend any of your money to come like that Memphis product?
It's a weeknight.
It's a weeknight.
It's a Wednesday night. The game's at, I guess, was there an hour time difference?
Yes.
So 7 o'clock local. So you're going to take your kids to that game, and now you're going to get home at 11 o'clock to watch guys that no one's even heard of?
Think about that. And as you're driving to the arena that night or whatever, it's like, should we drive? Maybe we'll see, maybe get a cheap ticket or whatever. And then you turn on the radio, hear the news. By the way, Brandon Clark arrested this afternoon for the Grizzlies. Like, okay, great. Maybe we should hit the next exit and come home. Like, why are you giving them your money?
Unless you've given it to them already, or you're a Knicks fan. But even from imagine if you're like, hey, let's get tickets. The Knicks are in town. Great. I want to watch Brunson. Brunson, he's not going to play.
Nope. And he was a game-time decision earlier in the day.
You do get to see OG. And you get to see Towns, and you get to see Bridges, but it stinks because it never used to be like this. But I think it's fair to say that the system is broken. I give Adam Silver credit because he's trying to fix it, but I don't think he has any idea how to fix it. And therein lies the problem.
He's got the worst, most irrelevant regular season product in the 4 major sports. And guess what? It's not even close.
And on the flip side, when we get to April 18th and 19th, it might become the best. Like, the basketball postseason is great.
It's not the regular season, though. That's the problem.
But how do you...
You got to find ways to mitigate
how do you
that.
manufacture... I don't know. And he's trying, right? Now you have the play in 7, 10, 8, 9.
But why wasn't it a problem in the past?
I think the players are paid so well. I don't think there's and it's guaranteed money. I don't think there's an impetus to go kill it in the regular season.
In the 90s... In the early 2000s, guys were paid well, too, then. And that didn't stop them.
I don't have the answer for you.
Right?
I know. I think the players don't care like they did.
They don't.
I think that's
And then they all want to sit there and talk about the pace of the game and all that. That's why the season's too long. Like, guys back then wouldn't be able to keep up now with it. I mean, stop.
Michael Jordan never took a day off.
Stop.
He never did. Ewing, if he could play, would play. I mean, guys now... They have maintenance games. That was never a thing.
Like, what's more, seriously, okay, so if the guys now that want to bring up pace of play, okay, what's more physically taxing? Having to just run or getting absolutely, like, your body pulverized when you drive the lane or trying to get a shot and guys can actually, like, pound you when you enter the paint like it happened back in the day?
I think it's all difficult.
And can play defense.
I think it's all difficult. But I just think they don't care now.
No, but if you're a professional athlete, though, you're going to be in good enough shape to withstand that. You're getting paid enough. That's your job.
Because back in the day, guys needed to play. They wanted to play. It mattered to them to play. I don't think they care that much. And that's why they tried to incentivize, like, you can't win an award unless you play 65. Right? You got to play 65 to be eligible for any of these things. So they're trying to do that, but is it working? Doesn't feel like it's working.
No, because I think, like, to your point, the money is too outstanding. You know, it's like at the end of the day, you're like, well, I'm still getting my check.
Right, if I play or don't play, I still get paid.
Like, RJ and I were talking about this before the show, but with college, like, and how NIL has just, like, changed so much.
Yeah.
And he made the point where it's like, you know, back in the day, if you're a school, you could be able to recruit your tradition and sell that and all that stuff. And he made the point, like, now it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Kids are going to be like, who's paying me the most money?
That's right.
Especially at 18, 19 years old.
Of course. And if you're not going to be an NBA player, right? If you're one of these, hey, I'm pretty good, but I'm not great. And I don't know what the NBA or my future is going to hold. I want to get as much money as possible.
And let me tell you something.
Game.
Like, think about how, like, when we were that age, right? I mean, obviously, we weren't getting, like, money. We had no money at that age. You know, you're college students.
Sure.
Right? Like, not even a traditional power schools. Like, we're not even talking, like, behemoths. What some of these kids are getting paid at that age now, it's insane.
Millions of dollars.
I don't know how, like, you'd be able to deal with that at that age.
Not exaggerating, millions of dollars.
How many CD shopping sprees could we go on at 18, 19 years old with that kind of money?
If these kids are smart, from a smart family, they'll put that money away.
They better, right.
Well,
but guess
I'm
what?
sure a lot of them don't.
A lot of them don't have guidance in that sense.
Right.
Right?
And a lot of them, 18, 19, they don't want to hear it.
And they all have agents now. and they got one hand in this pocket, and then you also have marketing people that got their hand in the other pocket. And these kids, if you're not going to the pros, they're going to be dead broke in a couple of years.
Absolutely.
And in some cases without a diploma that even help them out in life.
All right, let's break. More on the Knicks. Knicks calls 800-919-3776. We got Knobservations. We have Did It Happen in Florida? It's a busy day. We got Mike Vaccaro at 9:30. You got Vaccaro or Vaccaro?
I'm not either. I've always said Vaccaro, but I'm probably wrong.
I don't know. We'll remedy that with him as well.
Can I ask him that question? I need variety.
I think you should.
I need variety.
DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Wow, that's a lot of distractions. Why don't you just focus on the road?
Relax, I'm a great driver.
What about other drivers? Not everyone's a great driver.
I can watch out for them. I'll be fine.
Watch out! In 2023, more than 3,200 people died due to distracted drivers. Keep your eyes on the road. This message brought to you by the New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
Right now, new FanDuel customers can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. This is something that you're not going to want to miss, and here's how it works. Place any bet with FanDuel using your Bet Reset token, and if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. It's really that easy, so visit FanDuel.com/local to sign up today. Place any bet with FanDuel using your Bet Reset token, and if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. FanDuel, play your game. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions do apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, commitment issues? No problem. Now you can get unlimited talk, text, and data for $25 a month forever, as in for life. Switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, you may experience slower speeds. Pay $25 a month as long as you stay on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Evan Cohen here. You know the feeling when a candidate just stands out. Not just the resume, but their energy. They're eager, engaged, and you know they want the role. That makes a difference. If you're hiring, you want a candidate who's passionate, but you can't get that insight from a resume unless you post your job on ZipRecruiter. Their matching technology finds qualified candidates fast, and ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
Step inside the game you love with the NBA app. Tap to watch every game as it's happening.
Jalen Brunson does it again!
And never miss a moment of the jaw-dropping action. Get closer to the players than anywhere else. Follow the latest schedules, scores, and stats. Keep up with every story from across the league. And with NBA ID, it's all personalized to you. The game lives here. Download today.
You see what he's doing? Everything is now a moon theme because Artemis is up there. Do they dock or they just go around the moon?
They're like
I think they're just doing the old figure 8
when you circle the runway. Waiting for the clearance to land. That's what they do. A lot of moving parts.
Right above the moon.
Yeah. I think so.
So could they dock and just put this rocket ship on the moon?
Like I said, to each his own. Like, whatever floats your boat. But to me, and I think we're on the same page, it's something I would have no interest in.
They are not landing on the moon.
Not at all.
They're just going to... So, they orbited the Earth. They're orbiting the Earth first, shooting to the moon.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to do like the figure 8, so around the moon and back.
Just continually around the moon?
Yeah, around the moon. And
they stop off
one time and back.
At the diner like Spaceballs.
Right. Yeah, like a 7-Eleven.
Do we need a Spaceballs sequel?
Are they making a Spaceballs?
Yeah, it's like,
no, I don't.
They already have a release
it's
date.
It's happening.
I hate that. I hate that.
I agree. I don't know what you're doing now.
Mel Brooks doesn't care that you hate it. It's happening.
Is Mel Brooks involved?
Oh, he's in, yeah.
All right, listen, I guess with Mel Brooks, who's a comedy genius and legend, it has the potential to be good.
I mean, John Candy's no longer with us.
Right.
Joan Rivers is no longer with us.
Bill Pullman is no longer with us.
No, he's very much
Paxton,
with us.
He's with us.
You got to get him that. You got to get him that because after what happened to me yesterday with Chubby Checker,
he's with us.
Bill Pullman was on the Academy Awards like 2 weeks ago with his son, who's also an actor, who's in the movie Spaceballs 2 with him.
I was going to ask you to give me Mel Brooks' age since you're so good.
Mel Brooks on 99.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be 100 in June.
Yeah. So I'm right with 99.
Yeah.
Bill Pullman is alive. I got confused with him and Bill Paxton.
Paxton no longer with us. James Paxton very much pitched for Team Canada in the World Baseball Classic.
Yeah, he was a Yankee for a minute.
Correct.
Red Sox as well, I believe.
Oh, he's been Seattle. They've been all over. Wasn't there something with James Paxton when he was a Mariner with the Eagle? Like during the national anthem, how they bring the Eagle out. What happened with James Paxton? They
land on his arm or something?
Something. He didn't take a dump on his head or something,
How about this? This is not nice at all. Email I received.
Mm-hmm.
You look like a bleeping bleep on YouTube. It amazes me you don't get pummeled every day.
Me or you?
I think me.
Is that the Fred guy again?
I would love to bleep your bleep if I ever saw you in person. You have the most irritating, ugly face. I'd like to bleep you.
Okay.
Well, like when you say that, like that can have multiple meanings.
Well,
actually,
it was all a pummeling variety.
Okay,
but
so
with curses thrown in.
Wow,
does that seem like that person has real problems?
You can see
waking up at 7:40 in the morning, and then that's what you're devoting your time to.
You know what the great thing is?
Yeah.
You know what he's doing? Consuming the show.
Yeah, exactly.
So
he can't look away from your pummeling face.
Right. I want to pummel him, and that's fine. If you look at me and you're like, all I want to do was pummel him, you're still consuming the show.
You're consuming the show. Right.
So pummel away.
And you know what? I'm going to go out on a limb here. Next 2 hours, 15 minutes, face is still going to be pummelable.
Yeah.
So it's not going to change, which means more
consumption. Do you
consumption.
think if I really, truly met that person on the streets of New York City, they would pummel me?
No, none of these guys do.
No.
None of them. They're the first ones that when you go to
fun?
these events that they want a picture, they want this, they want that.
Can you sign this for me?
Not even a sign. Yo, can I get a selfie? Yo, can I get this, that? Yeah, it's same game.
Pummel.
Same game.
Have you ever watched someone on television and thought to yourself, man, I want to pummel that person?
Never.
Like, that seems nasty.
Never.
Don't you think if you're that person, you would probably do like an internal look and say, like, do I have real problems?
I think you got it right. You need some help. You got to probably go like the Puka Nakua route or something.
No,
like
it's
that.
the guy whose face I want to punch or whose bleep I want to bleep. He's the problem.
But like when he was reading that initially, I was like, well, wait a sec. The way it's phrased, like
what
it has
does he want to do to him?
Meanings. It's like, oh, wow.
What is that man looking to do to you?
You're into that?
That seemed vulgar, and it's probably a good thing that Rick is not here today.
Right. Oh, wow. Oh, Raymond.
But I get so many mean emails.
Stop reading them then.
Well, I find them entertaining.
That's the thing. He encourages
it doesn't bother me.
Because here's what you do.
Yeah.
The fact that you're like giving that dude the airspace, other people are going to then want to chime in because like that's the drug that fuels them. And like, maybe
I would also love to pummel you.
And you know what it is? They're going to want to top that. How do you top? I want to bleep your bleep.
Right.
I still want to know.
I want to do all those things, but on Artemis.
Yeah.
How about that?
I still want to know why Fred wants to beat me up. Did he ever get back to you?
Fred hates you.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm curious why.
Are we sure that wasn't Fred?
No, it didn't say Fred in the name, but I don't know. I think there's a lot of people that hate all of us here on the show.
I think that's true.
Yeah.
I don't know why anybody would hate RJ.
Fred does.
People hate RJ.
No, but I don't know.
I get a lot of emails about, his voice is so annoying, and he's little, and he's just not funny.
Okay, well,
tell him to shut up.
Well, the last one is is subjective. The other two I just can't do anything about. The voice and the height.
You could do something. If the voice is a problem to anybody, you could do something about the voice.
People detest Rick. I mean, there's some that love him, but I mean, people
Ranger
detest.
fans?
I just think people out there. I think the one person on the show that is least hated is Raymond.
That's good.
Yeah.
Ray, what does that do for you? Anything?
I mean, it's neither good nor bad, I guess.
Neutral.
Yeah.
It's Switzerland.
Whatever.
You don't like to be the least hated on the show?
I mean, I've definitely received some hate emails too. So those are things. They exist.
Based on your email inbox, what would the hate power rankings be? Most hated to least hated.
Cuddle, Mary, trash, the hate.
I would say people hate me. I'm the most hated, but it's my email, my inbox, so maybe they feel like that's a great way to get in touch with me.
Again, you encourage it.
People hate you too.
Yeah.
Oh,
they hate you.
But like it's almost like, okay, would you rather be hated or not? It's like that Mad Men quote, like, oh, you really hate me, no, don't you? Like, no, I don't think I don't think of you at all.
You hate it. Well, here's the thing, and this I like. You hate us. All you do is complain. The show sucks. Get back to this. Do that. Don't talk about this. But you listen to the whole thing
every day.
So every day you can't consume enough.
So you're one. Who's two?
Rick.
And then
it kind of has to.
And then Ray.
Yeah, Ray is the least.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I think people genuinely like you. Although I do get many emails about how annoying you are with the Cowboys. Like you're an apologist. Some of your football takes. You
I don't think you're. I've never took you to be an apologist for the Cowboys.
No, I've always thought
you're
that
as angry as anybody.
I'm very angry with them lately. So.
We're gonna kick your asses.
Here we go.
Oh, I just can't wait for it.
RJ, I'm not going to say this, but the thing you sent in the email, is that like a tomorrow thing probably? So we're not going to talk about this now, right?
What?
Or today?
No, you could.
The 3-round mock draft.
Yeah.
I love it.
I'm just throwing stuff out there.
Yeah,
I feel like we're getting a different mock every day right now.
No, but it says
it's 3 weeks out.
It's going to drop tomorrow. Oh no, Thursday. It's Thursday morning. Okay, so it's going to be today anyways.
Yeah.
So
we can get into it right now if you'd like.
It should be live now.
Yeah, no, it is live right now.
Don't we have we got to do the knobs?
Yeah, but I'm
just the knobs when we want to do the knobs.
We can do the mock whenever we want to do the mock.
You got time.
We can do the mock now. We can do the mock after the knobs.
When it said posting in the morning, like I didn't realize this was an email from. I guess RJ originally got it yesterday because it's Thursday morning. It's dropping, which is today.
Right. But it said drops a little before 7 o'clock this morning. So it's a mock draft with Mel Kiper, Matt Miller, who's Jordan Reed,
Field Yates.
And Field Yates.
Yeah.
And they mock away. So Mel has pick 1, Matt Miller 2, Jordan Reed 3, Field 4. So Mel will be picking for the Giants at 5. Then we get to the Jets at 2 is Matt Miller. The Jets at 16 is Field Yates.
And then you see number 33.
Oh, they go above and beyond, huh?
Yeah.
They go
that's the genesis of a 3-round draft. Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah. Listen, I think that you want to get into it now. We get into it now.
You know what? It's up to you.
Well, let's do it now for a few minutes. RJ, your Knobservations DIHIF. It's not time constrained, right? It can be pushed for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, that's wonderful.
Mock away.
All right, we'll mock away. So Raiders picking 1, Mel, we know Fernando Mendoza. I think this is where the draft starts to really kind of take shape with 2 and the Jets. Matt Miller has him taking Arvell Reese. You're fine with that, right?
Well, I think
I like Bailey better, but I mean it's either Bailey or Reese.
They're going to take an edge, right? So I mean, to me, the draft still starts at 3. That's when it really starts, if you're asking me.
Okay. 3 Cardinals. Reed says Francis Mauigoa.
Yep.
You've seen a lot of that to the Cardinals at 3. Although I've read a lot and seen a lot of, like, he's not a dominant. He's not Penny Sewell. He's not like a dominant offensive
No, and
tackle.
he's a right tackle too.
Or right guard, they say.
Yeah.
So do you
kick
him
take inside?
A right tackle, right guard at 3?
If you got a good offensive lineman, didn't Penny Sewell start off on the like right side, whatever? You know what I'm saying? So if it just get a good football player. And at number 3, you can't miss on him. I don't care what position he is.
Field for the Titans has him taking David Bailey. And Mel for the Giants has them taking Jeremiah Love.
I'm surprised the Titans are going to take David Bailey because he never played for the Jets or Giants previously.
And that's their whole roster, right?
Yeah.
It's just former Jets.
They got another one yesterday, too.
I saw that. Who'd they get?
Michael Carter, the running back.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you think they try to acquire the defensive back as well, Michael Carter?
It wouldn't shock me because he basically, after he got traded to Philly, couldn't get on the field. It's one of my guys too.
So Giants 5, Jeremiah Love. How you feel about that?
I prefer the defensive player, but whatever.
Yeah.
We talked about it yesterday.
Warren Sharp put out a mock draft yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And he had this would be nirvana for me.
Mm-hmm.
Giants moving back, acquiring, I think, a third and a fourth, and drafting at 8 Sonny Styles.
Still getting him at 8.
Yeah,
and more picks.
He had the Saints moving up to 5, and the Saints taking Cardinal Tate at 5. That, to me...
Nobody's moving up to 5 to take a safety.
I'm just... Cardinal Tate.
Oh, too many Ohio State guys, Mike.
Yeah. No, that to me, look out.
Yeah.
You want to see me explode during the Couchcast? That would be explosive. If they move back, stockpile more picks, and still got the guy that I want at 5 right now,
that'd be amazing.
That would be the best of all.
That's having your cake and eating it too, except you're not going to eat cake or anything else during the Couchcast.
Not during, but pre and post. I'll probably do a little bit of eating. Browns, Mekhi Lemon, wide receiver 6. That's early for him. I haven't seen him mock that high at all
surprising,
yet. Commanders 7, Caleb Downs, safety out of Ohio State. Giants are certainly connected to him as well. Saints at 8, Sonny Styles.
So that's 8.
So they think Sonny Styles, if the Giants don't take him at 5, that he drops to 8.
He's not getting out of the top 10.
Shouldn't. Chiefs at 9. This would be a very interesting pick. Kenyon Sadiq out of Oregon.
And they'd probably make him a stud because you know that this is probably Kelsey's last year.
Right. And then he just kind of takes over the role of Travis Kelce. The Bengals at 10, Mansour Delane, cornerback out of LSU. Dolphins at 11, Carnell Tate. So this is really the first time I've seen Lemon above Tate in any mock draft worth anything.
It's to each his own, especially with these wide receivers. Some teams, especially what they're doing offensively, they think that certain guys are maybe better fits, right? Like dime a dozen type stuff.
Yep. You want to see someone have a parade?
Puppies.
Puppies. I believe if the Cowboys got Ruben Bain at 12, Raymond, if he's with us on Couchcast night, would start skipping.
I would buy myself a Bane mask, in the Dark Knight. I'd start speaking like him.
Do they still have that little car outside? He would get in the little car and drive it around
with his little arm.
Yes. With his little arm.
Right.
I'll perform all the tricks for you during draft.
What would you? Okay, they draft Ruben Bain at 12. Would you juggle live on the Couchcast for us?
I don't think I can juggle.
Would you try?
Sure. I can try.
Okay, there we go. We have a juggle confirmation. Rams 13. Of course, that was the Falcons pick. That's Jordan Tyson. So these guys, and these are all highly respected, reputable guys here at ESPN, have 3 receivers going in the top 13.
That's incredible. Well, I can't say that I'm totally surprised, but I don't know. It tells you more about, I think, the other positions in this draft that maybe they're not exactly as high on.
Jermon McCoy to the Ravens at 14. Bucks go 15. They take Messidor, the kid out of, is he 25 years old?
Yeah, he's been around.
Out of Miami. And then the Jets, this is amazing to me. So the Jets at 16, and again, this is Field who's making this pick. The 4th receiver now goes off the board, Omar Cooper out of Indiana.
I don't know if they're taking, I don't know. I don't know if they're taking a receiver there. I really don't.
At 16? Would you rather Ty Simpson there, or would you rather take the playmaker there?
What about a corner?
You could. The thing is, they need everything.
They need everything.
So it's not going to be something they take you we don't need that.
The kid they signed from the Bears, remember, it's just the 1-year deal, the one who had 5 interceptions last year. He probably the starter right now on the other side is Stevens. So if they take a stud corner, if he's on the board.
But you need everything.
You need everything.
So, if they take what they deem to be the best receiver there, you're gonna flinch.
Let's be real. Like the kid, the guard from Penn State is still on the board at 16.
Yeah,
to say they won't take him.
I've seen rumblings of him going top 7.
Possibly.
Some people's mock drafts. So, and then the Jets, let's see if there's anyone else really noteworthy. Yeah, so they have him going to the Steelers, which he feels like a Steelers kind of guy. And then Concepcion, nobody else, overly have to discuss. And then I think you'd have to like this. 33, Mel Kiper, who had the Jets taking Simpson at 16 in his most recent mock, has Simpson still on the board. You grab him 33.
Think about this. Let's say
that would be amazing for the Jets.
It would, but think about the phone that is going to be ringing off the hook if you're Darren Muji, if that's the case. Because, that whole day on Friday, if Ty Simpson is still on the board, Jets have the first pick of the second round, there's a lot of teams probably that would love to maybe grab him with a second-round pick.
Yeah.
They're going to offer maybe the earth, the moon, and the stars to move up to 33 to take him. That'd be a great scenario for the Jets. Because then if you...
not that you don't want picks, but how many do you need?
No, but think about this, right? Let's say you... I'll put the ball in your court.
Play the music, Ray. I like the music.
You're the guy making the pick.
Yeah.
Okay? You like Ty Simpson. Don't love. You like him.
But this is from the Jets or from the team that wants to take him?
Jets. You like him. Don't love.
Okay.
33rd pick on the board. People are ringing you up nonstop. What'll it take to move up? What's it going to take?
And you're the Jets. You like him, don't love him?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, give me your second round pick, right? Which is what, 35, 38, something. I don't know. And give me a third.
Not only for next year.
Our team's going to trade you next year is the draft.
It's a quarterback. They're not moving up for a guard.
Do you need for next year?
They're not moving up for a guard. This is a quarterback.
I would
say essentially a first-round pick.
If you're the Jets and he's there at 33, I'm taking him.
Okay.
If he's there at 33, I'm taking him.
All right.
And if he's awful, then you know what I'm doing next year? I'm taking another one.
I don't refute that, by the way.
And he could be my backup for a decade. Or I can trade him if I need to.
A lot of people think that that's ludicrous. Like, oh my God, what are you doing taking a quarterback? Well, who says no?
I mean, the Cowboys took Steve Walsh and Troy Aikman.
Well, that was like 150 years ago.
Whatever.
Right.
Whatever.
Well, the Cardinals. I think that's the better example.
How about
Josh Rosen and Kyler
Washington
Murray
took RG3 and Kirk Cousins.
In the same draft.
In rounds 1 and 4. Like, if you're the Jets, you've been almost incapable of succeeding taking a quarterback, right?
Right.
Okay. So you take a flyer on Ty Simpson, 33rd pick. Doesn't work out? Okay. You know what? He'll be my backup. He'll be my third string. I'll move him. I'll move on from him. I'm going to take another quarterback. You at the end of 2027, you need to have a quarterback.
100%.
Definitively, end of question, have a quarterback.
I agree with you.
Yes.
Like I said, I have no objection to that whatsoever. But hopefully you don't have. But here's the other tricky part about it. And I know we're getting way ahead of ourselves. Let's say Ty Simpson ends up here.
Yeah.
Okay. How do you operate then moving forward in 2026? Like, when is the right time to get him on the field? And then in turn, how is it?
You have to get him on the field to get answers.
But are they going to be valid reps? Like, for example, last year, those last 5 games of the season, which they basically were waving the white flag and Brady Cook played, like, you almost didn't even have like a legitimate team around him, even if the quarterback was good to be able to make an impression. I don't know.
I mean, are you 0-5? You're like, hey, let's get him in week 6, and you can watch him play from 6 through 17. I don't know.
Like we told you, if they end up with a quarterback like this guy, it's the Giants from last year all over again with Jackson Dart. Remember, because we spent the whole summer.
How well that played out,
right? And it only took 2 games.
3.
2 or 3? 3.
They lost to Washington.
Right, because they played well against the Cowboys.
Dallas, and then they lost to Kansas City. If you remember the Kansas City game, he was throwing
Sunday
balls
night
off of
the end zone,
off of the goalpost.
Yeah,
at the end of that game. And then to wrap this one up, Field has the Jets taking cornerback from San Diego State, Chris Johnson, with the 44th pick. So there's your corner, like you mentioned, you needed to get.
I'll tell you, you'd sign up for that.
And then this goes 3rd round, but we don't have a 3rd round pick for the locals, so we don't need to do that.
Right, then, and they would have picked in succession, too, 68 and 69. But they gave up those picks. You would sign. A Giant fan would be happy with that. I think a Jet fan would be happy with that.
I agree.
Right? And you didn't have to do any maneuvering up and down the board.
Did I give you the Giants 2nd round pick? Or did I not give you the Giants 2nd round pick? Let's see. The Giants.
No, you didn't.
2nd round
37.
pick. C.J. Allen, linebacker out of Georgia. So he's going to take that would be your Sonny Styles, right?
Yep.
Now, he's not going to be as good as Sonny Styles, you wouldn't think, but that would be, you're going to take the running back, and then you're going to take the linebacker for the Giants. So there you go. You're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York, and I want to tell you a little bit about Game Time. Okay, it's brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. 7 o'clock, Rangers at the Garden hosting the Canadians.
You going to be locked in?
No, we're doing Seder tonight, so I won't be locked into that game at that time.
What's on the menu?
I think Cher's making a pot roast.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
How many Seders get incorporated into Game Time reads, usually? Not many.
This might be the first time in the history of the game.
I like this.
Yeah. Maybe some Kugel.
Kugel?
Yeah. Maybe some.
Now, what's Kugel exactly?
It's like a noodle-based side.
I don't know if our Italian coworkers are familiar with Kugel.
Right, I'm sure the Italian sub boys, right, that are out there going to Satriali's every day.
That's their name. They're the gang name. The Italian sub boys.
Yeah. You have to get in with the gang to be able to go. There's an initiation
The
and everything.
Italian sub boys.
7:30, Devils welcome in the Capitals to the Rock. 9:45. It's great. 9:45. Just what I was hoping.
And
Mets
by the way,
visiting the
Saturday
Giants.
night, the third game of the series, also a late night game with
But
Mets Giants.
you can deal with that a little more on a Saturday than on a Thursday.
Right. But sometimes you get a break on the weekend.
And that's Game Time, brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey. During today's action, glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly.
Shame on you, RJ.
For what did he do?
We even talked about it before the show. He didn't include Rutgers Creighton in the Game Time. That's horrible,
That's
RJ.
a Fox Sports product.
That's a 10:30.
And you know that Carlin is excited for that game
That's
tonight.
That's a 10:30.
You staying up till 12:30 watching that game?
Probably not, because we got the show, and I'll be wrecked by the time we get home from the Garden tonight.
You plan to get drunk tonight?
No, just the whole. I mean, waking up to do this at 4 a.m., then go out there and do the game tonight. I'll be tired. And we've done this now for 3 straight days. This has been the routine.
Oh, how difficult it must be for you.
Wears on you.
Yeah, really.
Sleep at a premium.
Yeah. How difficult.
We've had games for there'll be 3 straight nights, like Ray.
Listen, there's a lot going on.
Where is Ray, by the way? Is he still
right
there? Hi, Ray.
RJ, are you, what's I going to ask? Oh, are you trying to get into this Italian sub gang?
No.
Doesn't sound like you could be less interested in joining the Italian sub gang.
No, I'm very interested.
That's what they are now. They're the Italian sub gang.
You know what their password is?
What?
EVOO. That's the password.
You like that?
Yeah.
I don't think you liked it.
I didn't think it was great.
But
well, it's very on brand for their Italian subs.
Listen, they have a great thing going. Who wants to?
He's Mr. Italian Beef.
Who wants to invite yourself to something that clearly is?
Yeah, but they're like a gang.
But can you imagine like RJ trying to get into the gang? Like, what does he say? Like, guys, I'm Italian. I should be in.
They did. So you know where my desk is.
Get your drunken friend out of my bar.
So I'm at the.
What was that?
That's he's not Italian.
That's you.
So,
no, but what were we talking about?
I think Rick's drunken friend in a bar in Italy.
Oh, that's right.
Was that around the Olympics?
My desk.
You haven't heard that story a couple 3,000 times? No.
So my desk is at the end of the row, and John walked up, and then Anthony walked up behind him, and I don't even think they realize they do this kind of stuff. Anthony rolls up, kind of separates his feet, folds his arms. I was just like, I think they're going to beat me up.
I don't think they're going to beat you up at work.
Right. He's adjusting his pinky.
I think they would more follow you home. And
somehow I don't see Anthony as an enforcer.
I don't know. Anthony lives relatively close.
By the way, this that I just received from Anthony is really strange.
Okay.
The gang, the Italian sub gang.
Yeah.
John is the only one who eats.
Why?
Anthony just goes for the walk.
Well, Anthony brings lunch, I think, sometimes.
But why?
So I'll tell you. Here's how I think it translates.
You know what this is, and it's well played by Anthony. Who does he go out to lunch with? The boss,
power broker.
So he
gets
is
some info too. Then when you do
sucking up to the boss. Do you think Anthony's obligated to buy John his lunch?
No, I don't think so. I think
it's the other way around.
Here's actually what I'm wondering now. Listen, very often with the families, the forward-facing person is not the one calling the actual shots. You don't want to be liable.
Right.
You think there's a chance Anthony's actually the one?
Anthony's the Don?
Calling the shots here.
Anthony's the shadow boss.
I
could see it.
He's like a Vito Corleone type.
Can you get me that sandwich just one time for old time's sake?
Good cop.
Sorry, Sally.
Good cop from Carlin just now. John is Uncle Junior.
Uncle June.
Anthony's Tony.
Yeah. So Anthony's John is kept, is what we're saying.
He thinks he's in charge.
But he's not really in charge.
He's not really in charge.
Yeah.
People come in and kiss the ring, but,
And RJ, you don't want to push your way into this faction of people that are causing chaos? Do you think maybe they go to the Italian restaurant they go to collect?
It's part of the racket.
Yeah. Like John walks in with a baseball bat. He's like,
Hey.
Let's ask John how he feels about Kit Kat bars. Let's see.
He has
you can figure out what happened to those.
Yeah, it was like $12 million worth of Kit Kat bars were stolen?
You think they collect points too?
Big amount.
When they go to collect.
Hey, can you honor this? Can you punch my card?
John's walking in there to collect with his Vineyard Vines apparel on.
Yeah. John doesn't look
really looks the part.
He doesn't look very
No, not at all.
No.
And that's why I think that's how they're able to pass this thing off.
Right.
They're the least imposing people that
But
you
who would
expect.
the muscle of this gang be? Because you wouldn't be scared of either of those
I'll
two.
tell you who I think it
I
is.
think they outsource it.
I tell you, you know who I think it is?
You think that as they walk there, they meet up with someone who protects them?
I think Brownshire could be that guy.
Brownshire?
That's what Carlin just said.
There's no one less intimidating at the station than Mike Brownshire.
It doesn't matter, but you know what? He could be he's like maybe the brains behind the operation.
He could be the brains, but I don't see him as the brawn.
Well, you know what?
He's not the Luca Brasi of the operation.
He can outsource and get you the Luca Brasi. That's what I'm saying with the people he knows.
Brownshire Jewish.
Brownshire knows some
doesn't
people.
Matter.
Brownshire got some high.
And he barely
So it
ever
doesn't
eats
matter.
people.
So it doesn't have to be exclusive.
I don't know.
This thing of us.
I don't know. The whole thing is
It is incredible.
It's really interesting.
It's incredible that what's amazing is that this whole thing has been kind of bubbling beneath the surface, right under our nose.
Yeah,
we had no idea.
I had no idea. I had no idea it went on. I had no idea they were exclusionary. I had no idea they wouldn't let RJ into this thing, and I had no idea that they were out there on the streets causing such trouble and ruckus.
And I had no idea.
I know who they're outsourcing.
Who?
Remember Fran?
Frankie to Fix It. That's my nickname.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Frankie to Fix It.
You know who'd be a great enforcer? Carlin. You walk down the street with Carlin, you don't want any smoke with them then. Carlin's a big dude.
Yeah,
I
good
can
guy.
see it.
Don?
All he has to do is sneeze on you, and you'd be done.
That seemed mean.
I'll collect.
He'll
I'll
be
get
the
this
first to
list. I'll
admit
have it
he
within
sneezes
48
like
hours. I'll
sounds
have
like
it
a
paid
geisha
up.
girl. I mean, I have to sit there and crawl into the desk when he sneezes.
He gives a big sneeze.
Oh my God!
Like
I
nothing
give
you've
credit.
ever heard.
He's doing better, but it's almost like a blowfish, like when the thing it's like a gorge.
RJ,
Hi.
you have this on your bingo card today?
Maybe I need to create a rivaled faction
Create
of a
your
gang.
own gang.
Yeah. Maybe I start with Carlin.
Do you
Like
want
said.
in the
Maybe
gang?
I start with the muscle.
Do you want in the gang, RJ? That's the question.
You know who's looking for a gang, I hear?
Who?
Greg.
Yeah.
The oatmeal gang.
Tell you what, I roll up on you.
Who?
Greg.
I roll up on you in like
Anybody there?
There's a man named Greg. He's like
Greg Monty, yeah.
Yeah,
You
Greg
know
Monty.
Greg.
Oh, the one who sits by RJ.
And eats his oatmeal.
I don't know. He really.
Oh, yeah.
So he's like the Wilford Brimley,
Yes.
Quaker Oats,
And they could start the oatmeal gang.
in a cup or a bowl.
In the
Some
cup.
people
in
do
the
the
cup.
cup,
In
yeah.
the cup, yeah. So go ahead, RJ.
I roll up in like a sedan with the tinted windows.
Yeah.
And roll it down. You see up front in the front two seats, you see Greg and Carlin. You're gonna be a little intimidated.
I think so.
Yeah.
Would you eat oatmeal during the couch cast? It's more controlled in a
No,
cup.
my goal is not to eat during the couch cast. My goal
Is
is
this dietary?
No,
You think you don't want to get into bad
it's
habits?
functionality. I want to get powdered sugar all over the place. I don't want to look
It's-
ridiculous. I don't want people to watch me eat.
There's no powdered sugar on chips. You could take a chip, a nice Tostito. Delicious.
RJ.
Tostitos.
Some good Tostito.
They're not sponsoring the couch cast.
So what?
Calandra's
You can bring-
sponsoring.
Okay, fine. Well, guess what? Calandra's has chips, probably. They can bring their own chips.
RJ,
Hi, Dave.
how you doing?
Good.
Did you have that
No,
3-pitch the strikeout walk in your Knobservations?
I did not.
Did you know that story?
Lost track of the count,
But I believe
and no one called it out.
I believe, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, look it up, that it was swinging strike 1, swinging strike 2, and swinging strike 3, and then the at-bat continued.
No one's perfect.
Did you see your boy C.B. Buckner took one right off the noggin?
Yes.
I mean, is anybody having a worse start to the season than C.B. Buckner?
It's really, really bad. I got to look this up because this is fascinating to me, that a guy struck out and they allowed him to stay in the batter's box and work a walkout. That is one of the great stories I've ever heard.
That's like I mean, there's a bending of the rules, of course, with baseball that like a pitcher can strike out the side with 4 strikeouts in an inning.
You could strike out the side with 15 strikeouts.
Right. You know, if it keeps happening. Right.
But rarely does it happen. He swung at strike 3. He swung and missed. And they let the at-bat continue.
Oh, that's funny.
I've never heard. I gotta watch. I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna do play-by-play. Here we go. All right. So first home plate umpire Mark Wegner. First pitch, swing and a miss. Okay. So massive swing and a miss. Okay. Then he steps out, back into the batter's box. Brian Bayo on the mound for Boston. He looks in, gets his sign, goes into the set. Pitch 2. Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss.
Okay, runner goes.
0-2 count.
He's safe. So 0-2.
0-2.
Like you're at the game. You're like, okay, 0-2.
0-2.
Okay. 0-2 count. There's a steal of second. Ball gets away. Runner from third comes home to score. All right, so now we're sitting with an 0-2 count. Wegner behind the plate. Catcher's getting back into the position. They change out the baseball. New baseball comes in. Houston 6, Boston 1. Okay? 0-2 count. They replay it. The throw down to second, gets away, into the outfield. Runner from third comes in. Fine.
But still 0-2.
Still 0-2. You've seen both swings and misses. They're showing the replay again. I don't know why this is taking such an unbelievably long time when they're trying to speed up this game, but I digress. Okay, swing and miss again.
That's it.
He's
done.
3 pitches, 3 swings, 3 misses. Here, let's see what happens with the count. I mean, how could the pitcher have no idea?
How does the catcher not know? How does anybody else not on the field know?
So with that last swing and miss, the count on the little score bug goes to 1-2. It's unbelievable. It's swings, fouls. I can't even imagine that this happened in this day and age.
It just goes to show you how checked out even the crowd is.
They are checking for balls and strikes, and they tap on the head to and they're like, oh, no, like a feather, like a nuanced nothing, just missed the strike zone, that's a ball. And they don't have any idea this guy swung and missed on 3 consecutive pitches. RJ?
Hi.
Sorry I had to do that.
By the way, did you see this from John?
What?
I hate to burst your bubble there, buddy.
What?
And this is the head of the Italian mob telling you to, you're going to have to eat during the broadcast.
Can't force someone to eat.
I told you.
He said likely.
Which means you're going to have to eat.
I can have a bite here and there.
They'll make you have a celery stick.
RJ?
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
Sorry I had to do that. I can't believe this happened.
That's okay.
Are you ready with the Knobservations and the did happen in Florida?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
These extra tape on their knob, make their knob bigger,
are knobs.
What was your best sport in school?
By far, tennis.
Oh, my God.
Check
all right.
And this
Can you just put on that Rothenberg guy?
is Knobservations.
That has a nice ring to it. DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Brought to you by D'Agostino Law.
Yeah. Love D'Agostino.
Oh, he's going to sing later. Do you have a problem that was that Fran that got so nasty?
Yeah.
That I said, he's like, what's your best sport? I was like, tennis. He's like, oh, God, tennis.
Yeah.
You have a problem with that?
Yeah, because he doesn't respect tennis.
Right.
No,
he's one of those old school guys.
So yesterday, you know who had a day? Which organization in the National Football League for drama?
The Rams.
The Eagles.
Oh, I love this. This Eagles stuff.
You're happy about that.
And you know who else is equally happy to me?
Raymond,
because every time I see like a mocking tweet, who's retweeted it? Raymond.
So Jeremy Fowler and Tim McManus they have an article out that is really specifically.
It's scathing.
Yeah, not so much the Eagles, very damning towards Jalen Hurts. And they have, I think I saw they have this sourced with 13 different sources.
My God.
Which is really remarkable.
Is Big Dom one of the sources?
Well, it's
possible.
The thing with the Eagles is they change in and out a lot of people.
Big Dom would be good in the
I was just going to say, he's in a club. You know, he's in a club.
I'm glad you guys said it because I was about to.
There's a lot of in and out. Like there's coordinators, coaches, in, out, players, in, out. Like people, that's when you catch people. That's when they talk. So here was Jeremy Fowler on Get Up, setting the baseline of what's going on here.
Jalen Hurts, despite immense success, is facing some frustrations now within his own building. Mainly, sources point to an issue with coachability, that even in 2024, when they won the Super Bowl, coaches trying to implement new schemes, motions and shifts, maybe more things under center. Hurts has pushed back to those at times. They feel like changes within the huddle to play calls have been excessive at times, even giving signals to receivers, hand signals to change a play that weren't installed in the offense. So those are things that have just sort of come to a head despite all the winning that they've done. Passing attack has not diversified in recent years. And now you have another coaching change with offensive coordinator Sean Mannion coming in. It's a situation where there's a moving train that Jalen Hurts now has to get on.
Get on the train or be left behind. It's as simple as that.
Damning, and I've been saying it for years, and Raymond as well. Jalen Hurts is just not a very good quarterback, and he is in a situation where you probably could have 15 quarterbacks succeed there.
What's the situation with the contract as far? I'm not saying they're going to move on yet, but should they entertain the idea? What are they looking at in terms of like the dead ramifications?
I think
it's not going to be. Is it as punitive as Tua with the Dolphins?
Hang on.
I don't have that information in front of me. I'll look it up, but
he got paid.
It can't. Well, Hurts has been paid.
That's what I mean.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Tua.
Oh, wow.
What? Give me some dead money stuff. He's
that
5 year, $255, $179 million of that is guaranteed with a no trade clause. By the way,
So they have one of those, those contracts with the void years and all that stuff. It's all funny money. But if you did something this year, which you wouldn't, it'd be $139 dead. Next year would be 67.
Still a lot of
the potential out in
dead
28
money.
would be 24.
When you talk about not being willing to go under center, that was something we were talking about during the season. But this is confirmation on that. And you talk about changing play calls just to avoid being under center.
He's not good. I don't know why we have to sit here and argue this. Their offensive line has been the best in football for a long time. They have one of the great running backs we've seen. They have not one but two big-time receivers. They have an elite tight end who they now keep. Their defense was littered with amazing players when they won the Super Bowl. You could have taken 20 quarterbacks in that game against Kansas City, and they would have won.
20 is a lot. Jeffrey Lurie.
You disagree?
I don't know about 20.
Justin Fields winning that game?
We've seen him.
Probably.
No.
Zach Williams winning that game?
Who is Zach Williams?
Zach Wilson.
May as well have been Zach Williams.
He's gone into 2 Super Bowls and played exquisitely in both of them. On a huge stage. Jalen Hurts.
He was not exquisite in the most recent one.
Exquisite.
Okay, he
was exquisite in the one they lost. Yes.
I've never heard of a quarterback's playing exquisite.
He didn't have to be anything in the second one. The defense
they could have had
was
Ray at quarterback that would have won that game.
Smashing them.
Milton Williams was in the backfield all day long.
That's a shot at Ray.
Credit to Howie Roseman because he's built a team that's won 2 Super Bowls on 2 separate occasions with
bums at quarterback.
Carson Wentz got hurt the first time, but Nick Foles won.
They won. They can't win with McNabb. They can't win with Wentz, but they're winning Super Bowls with Nick Foles and this clown.
So you know why they won that Super Bowl? They had Frank Reich on the sidelines and his wisdom.
And he's going to bring that over to the Jets.
You know what I'm talking. You know what I'm cooking there.
Jeffrey Lurie, he's the owner of the Philadelphia Eagles. He was in Arizona for the spring meetings, and he was asked about Jalen Hurts.
Oh, I love Jalen. I mean, there's no bigger fan of Jalen than me. Clutch gene, absolutely. MVP of the Super Bowl 13 months ago. Should have been MVP of the Super Bowl right before that. Exceptional. And so dedicated. I mean, I think you probably know, spend a lot of time with Jalen, and he's, as I do with most quarterbacks, and incredibly dedicated to the game, to winning, and being a huge winner. I love everything about him.
So it sounds like he should be on the move any day now.
Listen to the tone of his voice.
Never get rid of him.
Listen to the tone of his voice. He doesn't believe that.
Hold on to him forever.
Right, when you have that much money, I don't think you have to believe in anything you say. That's part of the rules.
By the way, do you hear what the Philly Sports Talk Radio and Philly fans are saying? This whole story?
Oh, it's nice nonsense.
It's all made up.
Well, this is what they do.
The whole Jeremy Fowler story, sources.
This is what they do.
All made up.
I mean, if you remember, the T.O. stuff was made up. The McNabb stuff was made up. The Carson Wentz, remember, Carson Wentz wasn't really well liked in his locker room. That was made up until they ended up getting rid of him.
They don't believe what they don't want to believe.
So when this is eventually, takes the course that it's going to, with him getting jettisoned from the Eagles, that's when they'll admit.
Then they'll hate him.
Exactly.
Then they'll turn on a dime. You know what I do like? Is that Ray and I we battle. We battle a lot.
Yep.
Right? He's a Cowboys fan. I'm a Giants fan. There's a dislike. There's a nastiness.
But yet, at the end of the day, you're allies still.
Yeah,
right?
well,
You're allies.
on that front.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
And I want to be clear. This is not as an organization, the Eagles do things the right way.
I think the reason they can afford to have a quarterback who's so pedestrian is because they're such a well-run organization.
They pay that quarterback a lot of money, too.
But that's what, but Ray, you know this, and you do. That's what you do now. If you think your quarterback is even quasi-functional, you pay him.
You have to.
Right? That's the word. You pay him.
You have no choice but to pay him.
But see, they drafted Hurts in the second round when they already had Wentz, who... Yeah, he was injured, but he was coming off an MVP type of caliber season. That was the one good season that Wentz really had. And then they went and drafted Hurts in the second round. So why didn't they just do something like that again? I don't know.
I mean, look around the league. How many of these quarterbacks that we wouldn't deem elite get paid? Like Tua, for example.
I couldn't believe that.
You know what I'm saying? If this guy's even...
Well, I mean, you have to.
Okay.
Daniel Jones just got $48 million a year.
The Colts don't know what the hell they're doing. That's why. But if you think we're familiar with him, he's familiar with us, we kind of like each other,
right.
Let's go
steady. We like him. He's good.
Right.
It's hard to get one of these guys.
That's why they do it.
Let's just roll with him. I saw a nasty meme about the Cowboys yesterday.
How nasty?
Well, it's a day that ends in Y.
It was Dak under all the streamers and the confetti and Super Bowl, and they just won it, and then it was April Fools. This will never.
By the way, the April Fool. Go ahead, RJ. I'm not going to say anything. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, because I'm going to move on.
No, I was going to say, the whole, especially on social media, like these like fake tweets on April
the Giants
Fools.
have traded out.
Yeah.
Can we stop with that?
I agree.
Because some things, like for example, like I saw one company in particular that just recently like laid a whole bunch of people off, like in reality. Then they decided to post something else or whatever, implying that they're also cutting back on something else, and like, you know, it's a little tone deaf.
I don't know if you guys feel like this. April Fools. I'm not a fan of this.
Well,
I don't know if
in
you
the
say
social media
holiday.
age, it makes it really hard because there can be a lot of things pushed across.
Yeah,
it.
I'm not a fan of this.
Well, speaking of the Cowboys, Jerry Jones, he also spoke in Arizona, and he was talking. You know how was it David Mulligetta is the agent for Micah Parsons, and he and Jerry Jones were going back and forth all last year. So Jerry was asked, "What do you think you need to improve on when you deal with some of these agents?"
There's no issue with me with talking to agents. I need to do a better job of not getting, well, Daddy said I could have it, and him going to Mama and Mama saying, Daddy said I could have it. We've got to get on the same page, and I have something to do with that as well.
I hope he lives forever and owns this team.
What, Ray, remind me again, because like, what was the thing that you posted a couple weeks ago about him, and you said like, I'm just tired of the old man.
I've had it with the old man. I've just had it.
But it was like more vile the way he wrote it. He worded it like explicitly. Like I actually laughed out loud when I saw it.
I've officially had enough of the old man, or something like that.
Oh my god! Or like his bleep or something like that. The old man's bleep. I thought he said. It was very funny. Did he mean travel agents, by the way, or like actual like?
By the way, it's not going to get better.
No, it only gets worse at this point.
No. I mean, when he's gone, when that day comes, it's not going to get better.
You think Steven is equally as inept?
Because Steven is much like Hal Steinbrenner, and she does not like spending money at all.
Now
they have so I don't understand.
Yeah, but is it guaranteed that they would want to keep it in the family?
They sure seem like they want to keep it in the family.
Yeah, they're not going to sell this thing. But what I don't understand also is there's a salary cap. Like, at least it's understandable. Hal Steinbrenner, like, he can spend as much as he wants.
You know what's funny about the NFL salary cap?
Jerry Jones can't.
We say there's a cap, but the damn thing just keeps going higher.
But they're making so much money, and he's worth so much money.
I know.
When he took over the team, and he was, like, borrowing and begging and finding a way to scrimp and save to buy the Cowboys originally. Okay, he didn't have the money. The guy has more money than he knows what to do with. Why would he not put all that money into the organization?
Niners and Rams not going to the moon, but they are going to Australia. And apparently there's a rule where this came to light this week in Arizona that when you, I guess, play internationally, you can request certain teams. And,
really?
Yeah, I guess so. And Kyle Shanahan was on with the PFT guys. And apparently he spoke on this.
I'm pretty sure the Rams lobbied for that game.
Well, I know for a fact they did. And
because
so bothersome.
Yeah, well, hopefully the league will do right and let us play the Rams in Mexico, since we got to go out of the country twice, and they requested us. I'm requesting them in Mexico.
Oh,
not that gives us an advantage. It's just fair to make them go out of the country. So I'm just hoping we can get our request too. I'd love them to come to Mexico.
That's awesome.
Our Mexican fan base is awesome.
It is. It's like bang bang.
What does that mean? Bang, bang.
Bang, bang. Oh, God.
It's like our Mexican fan base is awesome. Bang, bang.
Kyle Shanahan's in there like, well, I just saw Puka Nakua's going to rehab. We want him in Mexico with some margaritas. See how effective he is that day.
What does that mean? Bang, bang.
Well,
bang, bang.
It's a Niner thing. Bang, bang, Niner game.
Oh, really?
That's one of the songs.
What is that?
They say. That's a thing they say.
I never
Bang Bang Niner Gang?
That's what they say.
Joe Montana and Dwight Clark were doing Bang Bang Niner Gang?
I don't think they were doing that, no.
I can't confirm.
You know what I saw, Raymond? Cowboys Ravens from Rio.
That was the rumor, yes.
Just wait,
which would be interesting.
Just wait till the moon package drops.
We're still doing Brazil, even though we're doing Australia?
Yeah, we're doing
everything.
Dallas is definitely going to Brazil this year.
Giants might play in Guam, I hear.
I'm not even convinced.
Guantanamo Bay.
I'm not even convinced that Artemis 2 is not specifically for NFL research.
That the NFL is sponsoring that mission?
That's the only reason
they're going around to see where they can build a stadium?
Fans
do you
will
need a
complain.
stadium?
I don't think so.
You could just, make a field.
Watch from the space pods.
And then how many people are going to go? You can't go attend the game.
Or can you? Maybe that's when NASA announces first commercial space journey.
That's right. And it's
Jags,
all encompassing.
Colts.
You get Tang. You get tickets to the game. You get...
Remember Tang?
Yeah, of course.
A free pack of Tang when you're
I
walking
got to tell you, though, because the moon sells itself, this feels like an AFC South matchup.
Ray, you remember
Titans Jaguars on the moon?
Ray, do you remember that old video game, the Baseball Simulator 1000? Do you remember that one?
Not that one specifically.
Do you remember that one?
No.
No?
And finally, I had Stephen A. and Josh Hart going back and forth, which is aggressive. But we're going to skip ahead to my friend and yours, Chris Mad Dog Russo. Did you hear this?
Is this the president stuff?
No, that was good too, though.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did.
When he talked about, and Lincoln would still be alive to this day.
Yes.
If somebody
like the tortoise.
Yes.
Yeah.
If I forget who it was, Ulysses Grant.
Yeah.
Had been at the theater that night.
So Russo is on Mad Dog Unleashed, and his son, who actually works at ESPN West Palm, which we love, he had a take about UConn basketball, and he on his own show called out his own son.
Yes, and I'm going to get mad at my son, Colin, who he's a huge UConn fan. He loves UConn. He put it out on on his little, when he's got 6 people. Well, I shouldn't complain. I got 7, but he put it out on his little internet with the last play, the best UConn win in the history of the program, and one of the best moments in the history of the NCAA tournament. Colin's got to calm down. That's a little strong, Colin. To be fair, that's a little. As I texted him, Colin, take it easy. Take it easy.
That was one of the best moments in the history of the tournament. Now, if you want to say like Chris Jenkins' shot is better, sure.
No, didn't he mean UConn? Is that what? Didn't he?
No, I think he meant. I think he said it's one of the great wins in UConn history.
Yes.
And it's one of the great shots in the history of the tournament.
Yep.
That is clearly one of the great shots in the history of the tournament. The Leitner shot. What are the shots you think of?
Right.
Go ahead.
No, you're right.
The Michael Jordan shot.
I think
the
Chris
Keith Smart shot.
Jalen Suggs.
Chris was talking about, though, for a program that's won 5 national titles, he's like, let pump the brakes, please. One of the great jobs, please. They won 5 titles.
Okay, but of all the titles they won, did they ever have a moment like that?
And
they beat Duke before.
Yeah, give me a drama-free championship like the one a couple of years ago they had when they beat every team by at least 12 points.
So
right. They crushed like San Diego State in the finals.
So there's a shot out there, and I think it would have been better because the game was not tied. That almost went down. That did not. That would have been the best shot in college basketball history.
Is that the Vanderbilt one?
Yeah, Vandy, Nebraska.
Well, I guess that fits that also.
The half court.
Oh, which one are you talking
There's
about?
another one. You could take all the descriptors you just said apply to a different game for a future really, really good NBA player. Not great. Duke Butler.
Oh, Gordon Hayward shot.
Well, that was for the national title,
right?
But that
was a half-court heave.
The Vanderbilt, Nebraska one, that one went closer to going in than Gordon Hayward.
You're right.
Hayward went backboard
rim, and around
out.
And out.
Yeah, that was not even a great Duke team at all.
No,
that year, by the way.
That game was actually not great.
No.
But that was a good ending.
And then Butler was in the national championship the next year.
Yeah, was that the Florida one?
Even worse. I think to UConn, right?
But that was Florida.
Florida.
It was terrible.
But they only scored like 40 points.
It was not great. Nothing observations. Brought to you by D'Agostino Law. 35 years of getting accident victims and Social Security disability clients every dollar they deserve. Offices in New York, offices in New Jersey. On the phone at 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222. D'Agostino Law Bite Back.
It's a little better every week.
It's definitely going in the
Trying
right direction.
Trying to get 1% better. Raymond.
The investigation found he was viewing pornographic material on his personal phone just before the vehicle crash.
Did it happen
What in your mind makes you think that you should get into the back of a cop car? Because we wanted to ride to the next bar.
in Florida?
Do I look like a taxi? No.
I got to tell you, John just walked in. He's standing behind me. That's how people disappear. That exact scenario. Somebody walks in. And
You're concerned for your safety right now?
A little bit.
I mean, there's witnesses all over. There's cameras. I think you'll be safe.
There's cameras.
The cameras can be turned off.
But the outcome will still happen, I'm not saying he won't.
I think if he invites you to a closed-door meeting at some point today, you
John, does he owe anything? Is that what you're coming to collect?
Yeah.
So
2 points this week. Yeah.
2 points.
So occasionally, we have a situation where we throw to some audio. I give you really no lay of the land, and it's on you to figure it out. This is one of those weeks. So, a person in a place went to we'll call it a meeting, and after that meeting, made some bad decisions.
I went to an AA meeting. Next thing I know, I'm doing cocaine, drinking, and smoking pot. Lucky I didn't get on my motorcycle.
So you were doing all kinds of drugs and ran through a gate?
Yeah, and I crashed my car.
What happened? I don't know.
What's my car doing over there? What gate did I go through?
Oh, he is gone.
So that's a man that was
What's my car doing over there?
That's a man that went to
That happens after the meeting.
Yeah.
He went to an AA meeting.
It's a good thing he went to the meeting.
Left the meeting, made some bad decisions, was informed of, what played out, and then had some questions about how it played out to the police officer who obviously did not know.
How did you get that Tiger Woods audio so fast,
Oh,
RJ?
my goodness.
My name is And I am 5 minutes sober.
All right. Having heard all that, Dave, that happened in Florida.
Not Florida.
Okay. Dan.
You had the Southern twang.
You did.
But that encompasses a lot. That could have been Brandon Clark, for crying out loud, with the Grizzlies.
My goodness, he's calling everybody out.
Calling people up by name.
These are real things.
No, but these things did happen.
I'm not
these did
spreading
happen.
rumors.
You were not here. Did you ever hear about the story Ray did recently?
Oh. All right, so Florida, not Florida.
I maintain it was good enough for SNL. It's good enough for us.
I'm going to agree with my friend Dave and say negative.
2 not Florida's Raymond.
Yeah, it feels like not Florida.
You're all on the not Florida. Daytona.
Oh.
In the state of Florida. Yeah, I'm sorry
What
it's
a
happened
shame.
there. That was Did It Happen in Florida, presented by Wild Fork. Your number one choice for meat and
I'm disappointed.
I'm
Daytona,
disappointed as well.
Was that around? Did that happen around like Daytona 500 time? Maybe.
I don't think that was a
He all
NASCAR
caught up
driver,
in the-
no.
Maybe.
The hubbubaloo?
Not hubbubaloo, hullabaloo.
I say hubbubaloo.
I think it's hullabaloo.
That's incorrect. Let's take a break.
I don't
we'll
think
come
it's
back.
correct. They're incorrect.
Yankees are 5-1, and
they?
people are. They're excited. Oh yeah, they're excited. They're
When's the parade?
October.
Okay.
The DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening out there on those roads. Be careful. It is rainy. Here is Debbie Duhane.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Dan. Good morning, company. Alternate side parking rules are suspended for religious observance. Metered parking rules in effect. Downtown 2 and 3 trains watch for delays because of some ongoing activity at 135th. Let's see what's happening over on the LIE westbound as you get out past Springfield Boulevard. A stalled vehicle. Merritt Parkway northbound exit 34 up through Trumbull. Watch out for a collision there. Route 100A getting out through Elmsford. Some down cables. Traffic is sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. If you have questions about youth or high school sports, Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA builds better athletes and better people through sports. Info at positivecoach.org. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN New York.
Gold prices are soaring and silver is near an all-time high. If you've got gold or silver just laying around and you want top dollar, then go to the Estates Roadshow this Friday through Tuesday at TMT Cash for Gold in Old Bridge. For info, go to tmtcashforgold.com.
More people trust their hearts to New York Presbyterian than any other hospital in New York. It's because New York Presbyterian has the most experienced cardiovascular doctors, treating a full range of heart conditions, from heart failure to valve repair, with the most advanced treatments. Find a doctor at nyp.org/heart. New York Presbyterian. New York Presbyterian Hospital, based on U.S. News & World Report 2025 to 2026 cardiology, heart, and vascular surgery rankings.
Right now, new FanDuel customers can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. Here's how it works. Place any bet with FanDuel using your Bet Reset token. And if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. So visit FanDuel.com/local to sign up today. Right now, new FanDuel customers can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. Here's how it works. Place any bet with FanDuel using your Bet Reset token. And if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. FanDuel, play your game. 21 and over and physically present in New York. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. For help with a gambling problem, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369.
Time to bench those other hiring sites and let ZipRecruiter help you build a winning team. With ZipRecruiter, when you need to hire, you get to hire the right fit for any role fast. That's because ZipRecruiter's smart matching technology starts showing your job to qualified candidates immediately. You can also apply filters and add screening questions to your job post to help you save time in scouting first-rate talent. With ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can instantly unlock contact info from a roster of top candidates. That's why over 4.8 million businesses have trusted ZipRecruiter to hire. And check this out. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site in the game, based on G2. So, if you need to score the best, go with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. That's ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN.
Harry Douglas here. I don't wait for birthdays to celebrate. I grab Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes like rich vanilla birthday cake with buttery funfetti goodness. Seriously, it's unapologetically extra in the best way. And it's sugar-free, so I get all that cake flavor without the guilt. It's tiny, portable, and ready for whenever I need a quick boost. I keep one with me because you never know when you'll need a little party energy. The funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. I have to correct a wrong that we had on the show. 2011, Butler went back to the national championship game and lost to Connecticut, not to Florida.
You want more gloom and doom?
You have gloom. What was the original gloom and doom?
Well, like yesterday. Remember the whole yesterday was Chubby Checker. Today it was you with
Bill Pullman. Who thanks. I'm glad to learn that Bill Pullman is still with us. Yeah.
Which one is worse? Which one is worse to kill off? If we have to take like an informal poll, Ray, what do you think?
I think Chubby Checker is more well known than Bill Pullman.
Yeah.
I think yours is worse. But
Isn't
mine is not great.
Bill Pullman much younger though?
Much younger.
Yes, that game 2011, that Butler team. Yeah. You remember the center?
Andrew Smith.
No, his name is Matt Howard. He had a cheesy little mustache like Jefferson almost.
He's a pretty good player.
Tall guy.
Yeah.
No longer with us.
So,
that's sad.
Andrew Smith. Are you sure?
Matt Howard.
Andrew Smith.
RJ, you with me?
I think was on that team. He passed away.
This is tremendously sad.
Sheldon Mack was the guard. He went to the NBA.
So you're telling me that they had multiple players on that Butler team that have passed away? Because I think Andrew Smith had cancer.
Oh, no.
Andrew Smith died in 2016. No. Are you wrong? You're wrong, aren't you? He's wrong.
I was going to say, I didn't know that.
So this has been a rough one for you, I got to tell you.
You just came with this information about someone that died that's very much alive. For a second time you did it. And when I said Andrew Smith, he was like despondent. No, you idiot, not Andrew. So Andrew Smith, I knew he had cancer and he passed away at the age of 25.
Well done.
It's great, Dan.
Yeah.
Any other updates you got for us?
Yeah, Matt Howard is with us, thankfully.
Thankfully is right.
Yeah.
Did you know about the Andrew Smith passing, RJ?
I do, now that you said it, but it was alarming to hear. I was like, a second person off that team?
I was like, oh, my God.
Then I got him confused.
It's a great job by you.
There's a lot of information in this head that just sometimes gets a little in a blender.
But did you know, when I said Andrew Smith, he's like, no, you're wrong.
See, here's the tough part.
I feel even worse now.
How about the fact that I knew that?
Well, amazing is the phrase you're looking for. Secondarily, he has as much knowledge, I think, and he's earned it with college basketball, where if he says something, Dan's
a good college basketball guy.
I immediately looked in the mirror. I was like, shame on you for not knowing about Matt Howard. That's a bad job.
You have a mirror in there?
No, but it's hypothetical.
let me try to explain myself as to how I arrived at that. Okay. So unless an outlet reported this thing erroneously, or unless I was delusional, or I was on like ayahuasca or something, which I don't think I ever was. I remember seeing that, and I remember associating. I was like, "Wow, he was just in the really."
No, it's a terrible job by you.
I just feel like I got to send him like a fruit basket.
Well, I don't.
It says he's playing overseas or something. I don't know if he still is. He's almost 40. But
can I tell you? Show packed here. We got to keep people alive moving forward.
Yeah.
We really do.
We got to stop wiping people out.
We really do.
And
I
Don
feel
started
terrible.
this whole thing when he tried to kill Sidney Poitier.
Yeah, but I mean, he learned
is
from that.
gone.
He learned. Well, he wasn't at the time.
But Don was announcing his death at the time, but he was still alive. Don was so. You never heard this?
Like the British, like Paul Revere.
Don's like, oh, terrible news. Like, what's the matter? He's like, Sidney Poitier died at 87. Like, I'm so sad.
Did he just read like a false prank or something like that?
He read that it was
Dear
his
God.
birthday.
Don, did you tweet rest in peace to Sidney Poitier?
Yeah, 92. He passed away.
That's his birthday today.
No, didn't. Turns 92. Dear
Oh,
God.
So Poitier moves on. And lastly,
moves on like he's in the tournament. He moves on.
I think that may have been a drop madness there that I played.
That's funny by Peter indirectly. He's like, he moves on. Great, they advance to the Sweet 16.
Yeah, Sidney Poitier.
No, didn't. Turns 92. Dear
Oh,
God.
You could hear.
Dear God.
He didn't mean it, just like I didn't mean it from Matt Howard. I feel terrible now.
You should feel terrible.
Oh, my God.
You should feel terrible.
I feel really bad. And think about it. Those Butler teams back-to-back, that's never going to happen again.
Not a small team like Butler.
Get to one, much less back-to-back.
Back-to-back. That second game against UConn was terrible.
That year in 2010, the Gordon Hayward shot.
Yeah.
That particular year, whatever tournament bracket thing I was in, if that shot goes in,
You win the whole thing?
I win, yeah.
So getting back to the Yankees, like, we get a ton of calls about negativity with the Yankees.
Yeah.
This is not right. Boone stinks. Cashman this. You think those people, for the moment, have to be dormant? Like, you can't be a Yankees fan that has any sense of negativity at all right now? Or do you think that those Yankee fans are still in their mind, right? Yeah, but this is not, and that is not, and this is not, like, still have the belief that there's problems with this Yankee
There's
team?
not one thing right now through the first 6 games of the season that you should be upset about as a Yankee fan. Other than the fact that it's not October yet. And he can't, you're not going to sit there and be able to kill Aaron Judge if he doesn't hit in the playoffs again until October. Because it's still 6 months away. Other than that, what upsets you if you're a Yankee fan?
You'd have to really nitpick right now. I mean, Chisholm doesn't look good at all. He doesn't. He looks kind of lost. Caballero defensively.
Remember, but this is also a weird, like, we always say the start to the season, it takes you a while, especially in baseball. Like, remember, Soto got off to a miserable, 6-week start last year. But this spring training in particular was so truncated because of the World Baseball Classic. Right. Like, I forgot who it... Oh, it was Judge. It was after one of the games, maybe in San Francisco, over the weekend, where, like, somebody asked Judge a question in the locker room about, like, spring trainers, and Judge even came out and said, he's like, well, I wasn't around much during spring training. You know what I mean? It's like, basically just admitting, I don't know, I wasn't here.
But wouldn't you almost think that Judge, and again, I don't think it matters, and I'm not saying he won't be fine because he'll be 100% fine. Wouldn't you think if you were one of these guys that played in the World Baseball Classic, you'd be more dialed in and, like, it'd be easier to start the season? Like, Judge was just saying, in legitimate game situations, the best pitching that the world has to offer.
I wonder if it's actually, like, you're going to think it's crazy, but to some of these guys that were in the WBC, like, they live this thing up, it's almost a step backwards. Like, the regular season baseball games is almost like spring training.
Yeah.
For these WBC guys, because to them, it was basically like the Super Bowl every single game
you're
they
playing
played.
at a high level. There's 60,000 people.
Right.
They're screaming. They're yelling. They're going crazy. It's such a weird look, man.
Like, for instance,
so many of these games have like 5,000-6,000 people at them now.
That's baseball, man. You remember each team's got 81 of these to sell. 81.
I know, but and we're spoiled here in New York because every Mets-Yankees game, if it's not sold out, it's not a lot of empty seats.
Well, but again, early in the season, remember Sunday was not a great crowd for the Mets.
Well, what's not a great crowd?
There was a lot of empty seats.
I'd have to look and see what the
if you look in the
was.
outfield, for example, and you see that whole like left field upper deck empty, like that's not a great crowd.
But still,
that's
at City Field, how many people were there? 25,000? 30,000?
I don't know what they announced.
The Cardinals game, there was no one there
Nobody.
yesterday. The Marlins game had an announced 6,600.
I'm
and then
surprised they even got that.
Like the NFL, you turn on a game, there's never an empty seat. You turn on a baseball game, and it's littered with empty seats.
81. 81 versus 8 or 9 for the NFL.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And again, if NFL games, and don't put it past them, if NFL games were played at Wednesday at a 1 o'clock during school time, they're not going to have 80,000 people there.
Would they not? You think if the Bills had a Wednesday day game that they wouldn't sell out?
No, I don't think so. Not if there was 81 of them.
Well, therein lies the problem. Is that every other sport there's too much of it. Hockey, there's 82. They're going to go up to 84. Basketball,
Which I love,
it's like,
by the way. I think it's great.
Basketball, it's like, oh my God, like
Yeah.
we can get me to the end of the season. Baseball, it's 162.
But bottom
football, and this is why it's king. Every game matters so much.
But the other thing about the baseball, too, having that much inventory, that's also why we say it's still the most, quote-unquote, family-friendly, affordable game to go to.
Yes.
Sport to go to.
Yes, by far.
Easily.
But it's still not cheap.
Well, it depends on, like, I saw a story.
Like, you park, tickets, food, a souvenir, you're looking at, you and a child, you're looking at
Somebody wrote an article about, like,
$300.
taking he took his family of four to a now this is the Dodgers, like a Dodger game.
Right.
And it was still almost like $1,000.
Well, I mean, you got to get the tickets. And Dodgers are got to be the hottest team in baseball now, too, right?
I can't imagine what their average ticket price is like.
It's got to be insane.
You know, because they're paying an arm and a leg for their team.
Right.
So they have to charge.
So
Concessions
think about
probably,
it. So let's just say on average you're spending $1.25.
And by the way, the
ticket, right?
Dodgers, not every seat is full of Dodger games.
No.
I mean, the L.A. crowds are,
Well,
notorious
they show up
for,
in the third
exactly.
and even the seventh. But say you're spending $1.25 on a ticket. So now you're at $500.
Mm-hmm.
Now parking is what, $50? You're at $550.
Mm-hmm.
What else do you have to do? You have to eat. So 4 people,
$75 for the Shohei Ohtani souvenir soda,
which I actually think is not a bad deal. You can use it all season long. So if you go to
or is it only that day? The free refills that day.
No,
How are you allowed? Yeah, but how are you allowed to bring that thing back into the stadium? Don't they? Are they very restrictive about that?
No free, no refills.
No, you never heard that from him. No. It's one of the great drops of show history.
No free what?
No free refills. Yeah.
I mean, we're racking up a record here of people that were killing before their time.
Well,
no refills.
I didn't.
You're killing people.
I'm killing people. But
You're killing people. All right.
Never
Think
forget,
about it.
you were talking about Don. You're really the originator. It's really you.
No, it was me. No, I went
I'm
with
the
Matt
I-
Howard, and then he brought up.
No.
Oh, you did do it first?
Listen.
Just a wild scene, just unbelievable. Now he says he believes that other people knew because it came out last night. Magic said nobody had any idea that Magic was going to die.
I killed Magic Johnson.
Nobody had any idea that Magic was going to die.
I killed Magic Johnson filling in for Stephen A. Smith on a national radio program.
That was 7 years ago.
Yeah.
7 years ago?
Yeah.
7 years ago.
It's when it's when Magic got fired as team president.
Or when he quit.
Whatever it was.
I'm not going to be here,
It was,
remember?
and now, in defense to me, I always tell my producer, I cannot, when I'm doing a solo show, I cannot have you talk in my ear while I'm doing a solo show. I lose my concentration.
Yeah.
And they're like, they don't care. They talk in my ear, and I'm the one that says that. Yeah.
Nobody had any idea that Magic was going to die.
I killed Magic Johnson. People pulled off like, oh my God, Magic Johnson's dead.
Do you take calls on it afterwards?
No. Well, I corrected it immediately. I was like, he did not die. He's still with us. Did not die. All right, let's break. Speaking of calls, let's get to them.
We're killing these people off. I should be in the Italian club.
919-3776. Concerning information about that Italian club as well. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever. Meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets. So go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
The NBA moves fast, and the stars move faster. With DraftKings Sportsbook, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, you're never a step behind. DraftKings keeps pace with every play, offering industry-leading live betting, dynamic odds that shift as the game unfolds, and more open markets more often. They're live when others aren't, so you're always in the game when it matters most. Get in on the action with live player props as the most exciting performances unfold in real time. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WHSQ. That's code WHSQ. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problems gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort, Kansas, pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 plus age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply.
Hi, this is Don LaGreca. I'm big on having the right game plan on the ice and at home, which is why I use Viking Pest Control myself as the pest control provider and proud partner of the New Jersey Devils. Viking has been protecting homes for over 45 years with expert pest control service and solutions tailored just for you. From ants and cockroaches to rodents, stinging insects, and backyard mosquitoes, Viking keeps pests out of your house and out of the play. Bundle pest control with mosquito services and save big. One call, one company, total peace of mind. Visit VikingPest.com. Viking Pest Control, protecting your home inside and out.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Dang, I forgot the wakeboard. How am I supposed to enjoy myself without my favorite water activity? I mean, sure, we could still go tubing, fishing, or even just relax on a floaty, but without the wakeboard, what's the point?
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Join DiPietro and Rothenberg Thursday, April 23rd for a special couch cast of Round 1 of the NFL Draft. Presented by Calandra's Bakery. The Jets and Giants have 3 picks in the top 16, and Rick and Dave will react live as the first round unfolds. From the big decisions to the big-time drama. Catch it all in this YouTube-only exclusive, and it's all from Calandra's Bakery and your home for football talk. ESPN New York.
Ray, you really are a treat. You know that?
So we got off the moon landing stuff.
Yeah, to the promised land.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, that's where the Jets are going to wind up, in the promised land. All right, Mike Vaccaro at 9:30, best-selling author. He's my friend. I like him very much.
Speaking of, like, synergy,
yeah,
there's in Jersey, a Vaccaro's Bakery that I frequent.
Oh, really?
Yes. I don't know what the proper pronunciation of the bakery is either. I've never gone in and asked.
Do you think that his family is part
No,
of
I don't think that they are.
Of the
you can ask him
bakery?
if he's ever been to it.
Okay. They take
I think
pictures,
he lives
sign
in
an autograph?
Jersey. Why not?
Why not?
If it was me, if it was like the same name, I'd go under like the sign and do something like.
Oh, absolutely.
Like something like that.
Grosses.
Yeah.
Grossas.
Grossas goods.
Grossas
groceries.
Let's go to some of the calls. 800-919-3776. Jesse in Rockaway. Jesse, he's very upset. What's the matter, Jess?
Good morning.
How you doing?
Listen. I can't do the it's only 6 games in talk anymore. I've never more than now believed that putting on a Mets jersey is a virus. Bo Bichette is a 300 career hitter. He looks like he is completely lost. I mean, obviously he's picked up a little bit, but he's lost. Semien, there was the worst idea of all time. Nimmo's having a fine season. We have 5 guys that play second base.
Jesse.
Go
We're
ahead.
6 games into the season, man.
Jesse.
I mean, seriously?
Jesse, if they would have got 1 hit yesterday with a runner in scoring position, just a 1, they'd be 4-2 right now, coming off of 2 straight series wins.
Or if Lindor didn't get picked off, it would have been a 2-1
They would have
game,
an
and
extra
we
run.
hold them.
I'm not saying that all your fears or annoyances or anything is not warranted. What I'm saying is not 6 games in, man.
No.
It's too early.
Jesse, I tell you this, and I tell all the fans this, okay? Just like last year, when the Mets had the best record in baseball midway through June and still had a disappointing as all hell season, on the complete opposite end, that is why you can't flip out with a slow start to the season. Because it's a long
I
year.
get that. Here, here's my thing, right? We got rid of all of our fan favorite guys to go for consistency, right? That was the goal. We wanted consistency in our lineup. That means we're not going to get as much pop. We're not going to be like the Yankees, right? We're not going to hit 5 home runs a game.
It's 6 games in. 6.
If you don't think that this is telling of what the future is, how about the platooning that hasn't stopped? Brett Beatty, he plays every position on the field for God's sake.
Well, remember, they're doing this because Polanco's got some Achilles discomfort, so that's why they don't want him at first base yet. So you got Beatty, who looks more than capable, by the way, playing first base, which is a good sign.
If today was June 15th and he called upset about this, Jesse,
by the way,
it's a real problem.
Perspective.
Yeah.
And I know we all want to overreact. This was just 2 short years ago. And if you want to talk about a bad start to the season, this one was 9 gazillion times worse than what the Mets have done through the first 6 games this year.
Nobody in the ballpark, 1-5, hitless through 7. Feels like rock bottom.
And how did that season end up?
NLCS, right?
NLCS. And where were they in the middle of June? The only 2 teams with the worst record were the Marlins and the Rockies.
Yes.
Remember, they made that trip to London against the Phillies.
And they won that Sunday game. They outscored the Phillies,
somehow, some way. And I thought the Phillies would win both of those games like 58-2. They were really? They're sending the Mets there?
Yeah. It's. I'm sorry, it's just too early. You can't do it 6 games into the season. Joel Mike emails in.
Joel Mike.
Yeah. Did you really say Ray is the least hated? All right, man. He's a punk B. Everyone hates him. He's a bleep. And by the way, people hate all of you because you're annoying as bleep.
And this is somebody who is what to the show? Consume.
Yeah, he consumes the show.
What's his name?
Joel Mike.
Thanks for listening every day, Joel Mike.
Yeah. We appreciate
your 2 first names.
Is it one word, Joel Mike, or Joel and then second name Mike?
Two names.
2 names.
Joel Mike.
Okay.
Yeah. And he hates all of us.
It's okay.
But listens to the show.
Love it.
Well-adjusted human being.
I hate all of us too, but I'm still here.
What does that mean?
Okay. What?
You hate
Joel
me?
Mike.
Oh yeah, everybody. Why? But I'm still here consuming the show.
You don't hate me.
Hate's a strong word.
You dislike me?
Just at times dislike. Yeah.
Really?
But I'm here.
You know what? I'm offended.
And what did we just talk about during the break? Like we're gonna eat. We're gonna sit there and break bread. So how's the kids? How's this? How's that? Like we do our thing.
Let's take a break. Let's come back, and somebody needs to be raked over the coals. And we're just the guys to do it. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
Hi, I'm John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates, the injury firm. You know what's interesting about the words personal injury? The first word is person. And at D'Agostino & Associates, that word means everything. That's because I handpick every person in our firm, from the pleasant professional person who answers your call to the experienced person litigating your case in court. Because every person in my firm is an extension of me, and the only way to exceed our clients' expectations is to deliver the highest level of personal service every single time. And that starts with hiring the right people. You see, we know that every client is a person too. Someone going through the toughest time in their lives and deserves to be more than just a file number. At D'Agostino & Associates, we put the person back in personal injury. So call 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222 and ask for me, John D'Agostino. And let's talk about your case, person to person. D'Agostino, law, bite back.
Knicks fans, it's time to hit the court with BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the New York Knicks. Download the BetMGM app today and add a boost of excitement to every New York game day with same-day parlays, live betting options, player props, boosted odds specials, and the best daily promotions in the business. With the BetMGM app at your fingertips, you can experience the excitement of betting on your favorite players and get in on all the blue and orange action as your New York Knicks drive the lane. Find out why basketball fans love BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the New York Knicks. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York and New Jersey only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Gambling problem in New York? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For New Jersey, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joinDOC or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Register today to take the test.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
ESPN New York, now streaming live on YouTube. Subscribe today and watch the show. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Serious question. Is there a time difference on the moon?
Something is going to be established by the end of 2026.
Yes, that's the coordinated lunar.
So there you go.
The U.S. government is meeting with the NFL Players Association about what time is
That'll be going 18
the moon game.
on the moon.
They're going to have the press conference where they're dressed like astronauts. Goodell's going to have the helmet on your ear.
So this is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Space package on Fubo.
On ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube.
All right, as this moon, well, it's not even like a moon landing.
No, it's
a moon, what, circulation? What, you're going around the moon?
Something.
There's what, 4 astronauts?
No, I forgot.
On Artemis 2, going around. I didn't know about this till yesterday when John said it, and I awkwardly was like, yeah. Then I looked it up because I didn't want to be.
Every time you say Artemis, I think Optimus. Like Transformers. Optimus Prime.
Artemis. People now defending Ray for the people that were crushing Ray. How can anyone hate my guy Diamond Ray? He's the backbone and heart and brains of the show. Hate you? Obviously. I can see that. Hate Dan? Everyone hates Dan.
Everyone
but Ray? Never. So, there you go, Ray. People are defending you. All right. There's no defense
parking,
for
by
this.
the way?
I did parking. Thank you.
Thanks for the reminder.
Sorry.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
Now, you got a 5-minute window from 9 o'clock.
You're good.
Fine.
You're fine. No, but he's upset because I didn't say anything, and I'll own that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What I saw yesterday is so inexcusable. Now, guy calls, upset about the Mets, 6 games in, can't deal with it, Jesse, right? Just called, so upset. Jesse, dude, it's 6 games.
Yeah.
Calm down. Let's see how it plays out. I'm not saying you won't have the right to get upset at some point. It's way too premature at this point. What's not premature, in my mind, is giving your shortstop, your de facto captain, or one of your leaders on this team, any grace, any pass for the way he played baseball yesterday.
That was awful.
He had no idea that there was 1 out in the inning and easily could have turned a double play and decided not to. And then he gets on, by the grace of God, on a ball that's butchered by the third baseman. He's on first, and he clearly didn't want to be on first because he made sure as quickly as humanly possible he was picked off. He wasn't even paying attention, Dan. He wasn't even paying attention.
Let's be real. The guy shouldn't have been in the lineup if he was going to play like that.
Yeah,
you know
of
what I'm saying?
course.
Like, at what point, though, do you think that even it entertained the thought in his mind for a second, the manager, after the second pickoff one, the second one, to think about going and lifting him? To send the message.
I mean, let's send a message
He's
here.
playing. He's asleep.
You're not
We can't
interested
do
in
this.
playing baseball today.
Clearly not.
But now if you make that statement, that becomes a massive story.
Yeah.
If he has the second boneheaded play
and you take him out after he gets picked up. By the way, he takes a lead, which was an enormous lead, and then he starts messing with his gloves and working with the band. It's like, and I forget who the pitcher was at the time. He throws over. Was still Liberatore? He throws over. He didn't even try to go back to first base
by a mile.
You made it appear like you had no desire to play in the game yesterday.
There were a million other things he'd rather be doing than playing in that game yesterday, and it was reflected like that. And then, like the team as a whole, like it's one thing if you lose. You lose like a 5-4 game. Back and forth, well played game. Say, oh, well, you know what? Tip your cap to the other guys that were a bit better.
That's fine.
That was just flat, lethargic, sloppy. It looked like they would have rather been anywhere else but on that field
But
yesterday.
I can deal with flat and lethargic and going through the motions when at least you're doing it the right way.
Right.
Like at least like Brett Beatty.
I don't know if flat and lethargic is doing things the right way in any circumstance.
It's not, but it's better than what he did. Like Brett Beatty.
No, the team as a whole, I'm saying.
I'm not crushing Brett Beatty for in that spot grounding out. He tried to get a hit. He didn't get a hit. It happens. You're 6 games in. I'm not going to crush guys for their lack of productivity. What I'm going to crush him for is the fact that he wasn't focused. He wasn't aware. It had appeared first inning. You have no idea how many outs are in the first inning of a game?
It's a telltale sign. His head was not in the game. And it was like that all day. All day. And it's one thing for you to sit there and own it afterwards. Okay, great. That's your duty. That's your responsibility. Leader or not, as a professional. We all see that you screwed up. You should admit that you did.
Well, I mean, it's obvious that you screwed up. It would be really weird if it was like, that's not on me, right? Nobody told me it was only one out in that situation.
Nobody reminded me.
Did you see Simeon? He's like, what? He was confused. He's like, what's happening?
Yeah, because he expects better.
Well, not only that, he expected them to try to turn 2 on that play.
It's like, hello?
Yeah.
Oh.
The only thing that could have made it worse is if he was like running off the field and like flipped the ball into the dugout.
Which he could have tried to throw it in the stands, but there was nobody in the stands, so it didn't matter.
Well, it probably would have hit.
Empty seat.
Yeah, probably. But that's just, are you as bothered by what he did as I am?
Yeah, it was awful.
It was an absolute, utter embarrassment.
But that being said, like they were spared on a couple of occasions, right? Because number one, like Peralta pitched out of it, which was good. Soto hits the home run, which could have been a 2-run home run.
Right.
And yet they still had chance after chance after chance after chance. 0 for whatever they were with runners in scoring
runner
position.
On second and nobody out for 3 consecutive innings.
You know something?
And didn't get any of the runners home.
You know what we haven't even talked about yet? Like, what was so apropos from that game yesterday is how the game ended.
Oh,
just a lazy bloop into the Bermuda Triangle where 3 guys ran for the ball.
I don't think Benj got the best
No, he didn't
jump on that.
Like, isn't it, like, as bad as that game was to watch, like, that would be the walk-off hit.
That should have been. But, again, it's not the loss that has me apoplectic. It's not. It's not the lack of hitting. It's not any of that stuff. It's the fact that your face or one of the faces of the franchise went through a game completely disinterested and disastrous. That's what has me so angry.
The antennas are up now because if it happens again,
it can't happen again. It can't happen again.
God forbid. And I don't think, look, if I'm going to push my chips to the middle of the table, I don't think it's happening again, but we're going to be on alert for it.
And I like Lindor. I mean, he's a hard guy not to like, and I know that he has this, and I think maybe this is their issue, this, like, just fun, laissez-faire, carefree attitude, but, I mean, come on.
But he always plays hard. And his head is always in the game.
Oh, it wasn't yesterday.
And it wasn't yesterday.
Here he is after admitting his mistake.
I forgot the outs. I made a mistake that probably cost Peralta to go an extra inning because he had to throw more pitches after that. Unexcusable. He probably could have gone 6, probably 7. I just forgot the outs.
I don't think it cost him 5 outs, but that's not the point. The point is not what it costs. The point is you have to be aware of the situation. Especially when you're the shortstop, for God's sakes.
Yeah, it was a bad look all around, and you don't like the fact that the bats dried up the last 2 nights. You lose a series to a bad Cardinals team, and now you're going to San Francisco, who, as we know, got swept by the Yankees.
Yep.
Haven't gotten off to a great start as well. They're still trying to figure things out with their new manager, and he got 4 games. You got 4 games to go make this thing right. We'll see. I mean, San Francisco still hasn't won a game in their ballpark.
And then you come home for Arizona?
Arizona, yes. And then Oakland. Well, the A's.
The A's.
Arizona and the A's. Then you're back out to the West Coast again to play Dodgers.
The Dodgers, right.
What an incredible, it's such a West Coast heavy schedule.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid.
That means you're going to be playing a lot of games close to home then second half of the season.
Right.
You would think.
Well, I mean, if you're making your LA
and San Francisco.
They're all out of the way.
I mean, I would love to know the last time the Mets didn't hit L.A. and San Fran on the same road trip.
Yeah.
Like, why would that not be let's just get it all done in one trip?
Because we want to make them make 4 trips out there before July.
It makes no sense. Dan in Jersey. Dan, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, David. Good morning, Daniel. How are you guys?
Good morning,
today?
Daniel.
We're getting along. How are you?
I'm good. By the way, Jazz Chisholm did the exact same thing Lindor did in the Yankee game yesterday, but he's not Aaron Judge, so I get where you're coming from there. Like, if it was Aaron Judge that does it, I'd feel the same way.
What did Chisholm do yesterday?
He took a lead and then started adjusting his sliding mitt and then got picked off.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, I didn't see it either. And but the Yankees won, so all that goes away.
Exactly. But I wanted to talk about Cam Schlittler and Nolan McLean. They're both 2 really good pitchers, and they both do it in 2 totally different ways. McLean with that nasty sweeper that slides across the plate, and Cam Schlittler has 3 fastballs that he basically throws, and you don't know where it's going. He kind of reminds me of Roy Halladay when he had that front door sinker that he would start at the hip of a lefty, and then he would ride that cutter inside. I think that they're 2 fantastic pitchers, and I want to know, who would you guys take for the next 5 years, Nolan McLean or Cam Schlittler?
It's a good question.
It's going to be a big debate once we see these guys pitch more. I said it the other day, right? Like, that's what we're going to be talking about in this town.
The next generation of the great New York pitcher.
And I think I think you can't go wrong either way.
I think I would lean in the Schlittler direction right now. I just think he's more dynamic. His stuff is filthy.
You know what? You have no way of predicting who's going to hold up more.
Right.
Right?
I mean, unfortunately, there's probably going to be injuries.
That's going to be
point.
the key.
Yeah.
Which guy's going to be able to go out there and take the ball?
I think both are terrific. And look what McLean was thrust into. He wasn't asked to do Schlittler was good last year, but it was like McLean, okay, rookie, you never save the season.
Isn't that incredible, though? Like, that's the crappy part about, baseball and where it is right now. Like, we're talking about, like, 2 of the best, brightest young arms you have in the game. They're both in this city. And no matter what pitcher it is, it's like you got to sit there and worry about if they're even going to be able to stay healthy.
That's the big concern with pitchers now.
Was anybody better at their job those couple of years that we've ever seen than Jacob deGrom? Anybody ever?
I mean, you look at the pitching the Mets have had in the franchise history. I mean, Dwight Gooden.
Think about that.
DeGrom. I remember being at like a barbecue. One of Ben's friends' parents had like a barbecue for all. I think they were graduating middle school, and it was like, oh, we'll have a barbecue, and we're all outside, and DeGrom was pitching, and they and all their parents were like, can you put the Mets game on? Because DeGrom, like, it was must-watch cinema every day. And it's like, all right, the Mets are going to score a run and lose 2-1, or they'll get shut out and they'll lose 1-0.
That one year where he went how long into the season with a sub-1 ERA?
Oh, he
was insane.
I mean, and Dwight Gooden?
Harvey, the Harvey year. Like when he was at the top of his game, too, was like must-see TV. And
that 85 season?
Oh, my God.
I mean,
24-4.
24-4 with a 1.53 ERA.
And he was 20. He was 20.
Think
about what you were doing at 20.
He was not pitching.
No.
He's one of the great what-if questions in the history of sport. Like, what if he stayed on the straight and narrow?
Same with Darryl. Unfortunately. They're both on the same team. At least they got that one championship.
Yeah, but that team should have won more. That's the last time they won a championship.
That's also something, again, like if there was a wild card then, would they have won more?
Quite possibly.
October being the crapshoot that it is, all you got to do is just get in.
Probably. Although 88 still haunts.
I still can't believe
What is the biggest blown opportunity for a team of yours that still haunts you? I know Rays.
What, 06?
07. When the Giants beat the Cowboys.
06, though, Parcells still thinks that was like his best team. Like the Tony Romo.
07, they should have gone to the Super Bowl.
But Parcells was their coach as opposed to Wade Phillips the next year.
06 was that the Tony Romo?
Yeah, it's in Seattle.
Right. They would have played Chicago next, I think, had they won that game, which they could have beaten Chicago.
Was that Rex Grossman?
That was the Rex Grossman team that went to the Super Bowl. They could have beaten Chicago.
They beat the Saints.
What upsets you more, 06 or 07 with the Cowboys?
07 for sure.
See?
07. But if you told me what's the bigger missed opportunity, 07 or 94, because that you had a shot at history. and because of everything that happened there.
But 94, they just won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but you had a shot at history.
That Niners team, it's like, but you lost to a Niners team that was almost like a team of ringers. You know what I mean? Like
that's when Deion Sanders was brought into the Niners that year.
Yeah, that team was loaded.
But 07, of all your what ifs should have done better, is that the biggest one in your life?
See, here's the thing about it.
Giants had no business winning that game.
I agree. I totally agree.
That to me is one of the great games I've seen when Brandon Jacobs scored that touchdown and threw it off the
broke the
play clock.
The play clock, yeah.
Because your weak ass play clock down there in Dallas.
What'd the play clock do?
Just in the way.
Not a thing.
The play clock was
Ed Hockley should have gotten a game ball from you.
It was a Oh, stop it!
Should have gotten a game ball.
Patrick Creighton. I actually added him to my will.
Patrick Creighton too. Actually, Patrick Creighton too.
Yeah.
Ed
Hockley
Hockley and
that
Patrick
pass,
Creighton.
it would have been at least a huge play.
Who was your wide receiver? Was it Sam Hurd, who was the drug pusher?
Yeah, he was a drug lord.
He was a lord.
He was a drug lord.
He was not pushing. He was lording over.
Sure.
RJ, what's happening? Kirk Cousins to the Raiders.
Yes, that's it.
That's a good veteran quarterback to bring into to be the kind of the tutor
for sure.
of,
now, who starts
Mendoza.
week 1?
Cousins.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything
There's
wrong
no
with
downside.
that.
It's not like you need the wins that year. The goal for next season for the Raiders is to get as far along with Mendoza as you can.
Boy, there's not a better Mendoza mentor than Kirk Cousins.
I think it's a good fit.
Personality-wise, my God.
Jets still need a
Both
backup
very
quarterback.
exciting guys.
And didn't Kirk Cousins, weren't there a lot of comps to Mendoza?
Yeah.
Yes. That's
like a
spot
perfect
on.
fit.
Spot on.
RJ, is the Super Bowl loss overtime to the Chiefs, is that your biggest moment that you have regret over?
So, yes, from in like a 30,000-foot view, but the Super Bowl I was at hurt the most.
Yeah, you had a lead in the second half of that one.
Wasn't it a double-digit lead in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, they're up 10.
You are being a really bad guy right now.
I think it's a legit question.
I wasn't.
Because you asked the question, like, what's the biggest do-over that you would want?
I have a lot of them.
That 3rd and 15, that Tyreek Hill play in that Super Bowl, that felt like it all got away. In one play.
that was the play where it started to kind of unravel. I mean, the Andy Chavez catch that led to a loss that game.
Yeah,
horrible.
What's your biggest Mets one? Would it be because 06? I always said about 06, they should have waltzed to the World Series, then whatever happened in the World Series happened.
My biggest Mets one is probably 88.
Still 88.
That was a championship team,
and they waxed the Dodgers all year.
They were so much better than the Dodgers. They own the Dodgers, and it's one of those, like, if they played 20 series, the Mets would win 19 of them.
As my buddy Steve Sachs likes to remind me, that Dodger team that year, and remember, there were 2 divisions then. How many teams? Like 7, 8 teams in each division then? That Dodger team was, I think, predicted to finish like 6th in the NL West that year.
I mean, Kirk Gibson won MVP. He didn't even have a good year.
That was when Strawberry should have won. Him and McReynolds canceled each other out.
Ugh, that stunk.
I would say that, yeah. I mean, 88 and then, 98 Jets still, like the Denver
That's when they
game.
lead at halftime over Denver.
And to a certain extent, like the Devils 0-1 Game 6 against Colorado at the Meadowlands.
My biggest, like, what if this doesn't happen moment might be with the Giants, and it's not even an on-field moment. If Plexico doesn't shoot himself in the leg, I think they win a back-to-back Super Bowl. I stand by that forever.
Here's the thing with that, though, and I don't disagree.
The team was 11-1.
I don't disagree with you. That team was stacked. You just won one the year before, though. Like, I could see if, like, 07 never happened, you'd be like, oh, that team.
Yeah, but you got to be gluttonous, man.
I know.
You got to be gluttonous because you never know when you're going to get these things.
You could say you're going to be gluttonous because you've got 4 of them already in your life.
Right. But I didn't at that point.
I'm like you on the couch cast. Not eating nothing.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Not eating nothing.
I'm sorry.
Not even a nibble. Not even a crumb.
Well, 98.
That wasn't. You were not in the game.
But 98, you were in the
Think about it. You've been to a game and had your butts waxed already. I'll take that. Although, was that fun that day? Like, what was that? The
Super
Ravens
Bowl 35?
Yeah, what was that experience
I
like?
imagine it's what hell would be like.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, when did you start to turn emotionally that day?
It took a while. I'll tell you when.
When did you wave the white flag?
When Jermaine Lewis returned the kick for
right
a touchdown.
after Ron Dixon did.
Ron Dixon does. Ron Dixon went to where to college?
Oh, not Florida?
Nope. Raymond, Ron Dixon. Don't look it up, Ray.
I'm not looking it up. No, I didn't think he went to Wisconsin.
A school that I never heard of before. Lambuth.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
No, never.
And they had that.
Could be
Remember
here
the
all
play
day.
against the Eagles that they almost scored a touchdown on? It was like a flip over to Tiki, and he took it down the sideline, like last play of the game. They called that the Lambuth Special.
Really?
Yeah.
If you would have told me that rocket yesterday was called the Lambuth, I would have believed you.
Yeah.
So there
That's
you go.
the Artemis. Right. Artemis. That Super Bowl 35 was brutal. And because I'm so sick, I was with a buddy of mine, and we're sitting there, and it's 34-7, 4 minutes to go. He's like, let's get out of here. I said, no. I said, we stay to the very end.
Wait, you said you went to that game?
Yeah, I took out a loan to go to that game.
How much was the loan?
A lot. Went to that game, and I was like, no, we stay to the end because that makes this more painful. So when we wind up back in the Super Bowl and we win the thing, it'll be that much more enjoyable. It's really crazy stuff, right? That's sick. That's sick and sadistic stuff.
I shouldn't even tell you what I'm going to say.
What?
But you say we talk about everything on this show, right?
What?
I was just about to do it again.
Well,
Who are you going to kill this time?
He thought Ron Dixon was dead.
Oh, my God.
Not saying
RJ? He has some real problems.
We made a pact.
You stuck me with a man who is a psychotic, RJ.
We made a pact. We were going to stop.
Yeah, you're not going to mention people that have passed until you confirm that they're not with us anymore.
And that's why I didn't say anything, and I'm so glad I didn't.
So there was without naming names.
You named the name already.
There was somebody that you thought had passed.
I could have sworn.
We have never. Listen, there have been instances,
I know why.
as has been pointed out several times.
I know why.
You've killed people before their time on these airwaves, and so have other people.
I know.
I've never been part of a show that's killed 2, let alone almost 3.
I know why.
This is great territory. Who was it? Who was it, and what were you going to do?
Yeah, who was it? Who was it?
I got my Ravens Super Bowl kick returners confused.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, that's actually true. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay, we should.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah, that's why I didn't say anything.
He's like the Grim Reaper.
How do you mix them both up?
He's like the Grim Reaper. All right, RJ, you ready?
Yeah.
Super Bowl.
Let's go.
Touchdown.
No.
That's right.
He got it! See ya! Put in the box! The you missed.
R.I.P. Jacoby Jones.
It's frightening to be around you.
God.
It can go sideways at any moment. Anyways.
I didn't say anything.
Well-
You're a real problem.
Well, it almost went sideways for the Knicks. I guess I don't know if they were ever in real danger if you're watching the game to lose.
90-87 was pretty bad, RJ.
I don't think
in
it was
the moment
danger,
It got down to 3. Well,
but it was jarring to be in a game against
Ray,
that team.
In the moment, didn't you feel like, oh, here we go again?
No.
Well, I mean, Shemek hits at 3, gets fouled.
I was a little concerned.
Especially with no Brunson, and the turnovers were mounting. We're like, this, oh my gosh.
Well, Josh Hart called it a must-win. So, win they did, the Knicks, by 11. You mentioned no Brunson, no Deuce. Karl Anthony Towns, his 4th triple-double of the season at 20, 11, and 11. OG at 25, 13 boards. Mikal Bridges, his first 20-plus point game in a month. He had 24. With the way the Knicks were rolling, I mean, they scored 79 by half.
They had 48 in the first quarter.
Yeah.
I think they shot 17 of 20 in the first quarter.
I'd say they missed 2 of their first
14.
They were one shy of their team record for assists in a quarter. First quarter.
And yet they were in a 3-point game.
And it was a 3-point game
against the Grizzlies.
I think it's a non-competitive team trying to lose games.
Globetrotters in the first quarter, the way that ball was moving around.
You're not
It was
kidding.
beautiful to
I always
watch.
felt badly for the Washington Generals. I don't know why, but I always did.
Did they ever beat them?
Yes.
They do have a win.
They have
I always
games.
think to keep the thing going, you have to let them win one.
Well, I don't think they
More
let
than
them
one.
win. I think they were able to find their way to a win.
But you mean to tell me, do they ever call double dribble or carrying or palming the ball on the Globetrotters?
No.
I never saw you,
What happened?
Dave Rothenberg,
What did
as
you
the
do?
nothing. It's empty.
He
I never saw
almost
you.
spilled his coffee.
yeah.
He was fumbling with the.
No, I took the lid off. I never saw you, Dave Rothenberg, as the guy who'd feel bad for the Washington Generals.
Oh no! Real trouble.
Basketball.
What if the Generals one day just went off script and they came out and they're like, they came out
Enough.
running set plays? Knicks are 2.5 back in
They
Boston.
have a guy that goes and does the hard
Since
fouls.
1971,
Yeah.
the Washington Generals, they're probably picking one every year, have won 6 times.
How many
6?
people?
Wow.
How many people are in the league? When you say they're picking one,
Just 2 teams.
1971 for the first time went to overtime in the
overtime.
Generals went.
Are you allowed to
That's not scripted?
Are you allowed to bet on the Generals?
No.
Oh, you'd have to be catching a lot of points. Next, 2.5 back of Boston, game and a half up on Cleveland. Celtics scored 53 points in 12 minutes yesterday. Well, that's one quarter. That's 2 less than the NBA record, which the Warriors hold from 2023, almost 3 years ago exactly. They had a 55-point opening quarter against Portland. Speaking of the Warriors, they lost to the Spurs yesterday. Wemby becomes the youngest player. He's 87 days over 22 years old even, with 40-plus points and 15-plus rebounds in consecutive games. Ever since Wemby made it a point to say that he believes the MVP award should be his, he has turned it to another level.
If he stays healthy, he's going to be one of the great players in the history of the NBA.
Huge if.
I
hope he does.
Of course. What is he playing, like 28 minutes a game, 29?
But he's absolutely unstoppable.
So if you're a Spurs fan, though, or just a Wemby fan, I could see a world where you could talk yourself into, if we let him run for 36, 37, 38 minutes a game in the playoffs, you could talk yourself into, why can't we make a run? Why can't we win it all right now?
And of all the teams that they go up against, they give OKC the hardest game
of anyone in the league.
Of anybody.
By far.
Yeah.
But to be fair, like if we talk about the Pistons, like we talk about them, that team's never won anything, never been deep in the playoffs, you got to say the same thing about San Antonio in the West.
Yeah,
it's only fair.
I got a lot of emails yesterday and more today, and I should just quickly bring this to the attention. You guys said you don't know who Team USA.
Turkey.
Turkey is the fourth team.
That was established 2 days ago. I should have done that.
Oh, for the World Cup?
Yeah, Turkey.
Boy, that's a departure off the road we're on, huh?
No,
Well, I just got more emails about it. I wanted to bring it to everyone.
I actually had it in my notes to correct that because I should have known that. Shame on me.
By the way, I just saw that the that game they played against Portugal. I just saw the lineup that Portugal put out there. Like, I only recognized like 2 of the guys. Like that was like Portugal's like C team, and they still beat the United States.
I texted to Andrew Gunling, who used to work here.
Big soccer guy.
Yeah, has a Caught Offside podcast. Big U.S. soccer guy. I texted him yesterday. I go, how concerned should I be? 1 out of 10. And he said, it's tough to know with the friendlies. I put it at a solid 5, which is not nothing. Michigan State's head coach
is already lobbying for a job in the Premier League, too. That's all he's worrying about. Yeah.
Marcel Cicchito.
Mario Pancetta.
Yeah. Tom
By
Izzo.
the way, he's in the club, the Italian club.
Tom Izzo apparently, Tom Izzo seriously considered becoming the Suns head coach.
Well, you know why?
He said.
Because Matt Ishbia was a walk-on player at Michigan State, loves him,
Here's
and I guess wants to
here's a
poach him,
gajillion
too.
dollars.
Yeah.
Bill Self said he is returning to Kansas next year, so he could put the retirement talk on ice for now. Brandon Stewart, Sabrina Ionescu said they will re-sign with the Liberty. Yankees beat the Mariners, win the series for the Yanks, who went 5-1 on their West Coast road trip. The Yankees have not been home since mid-February, since they departed for spring training. They are back today. They are off. They will host the Miami Marlins in a matchup that, throw the records out when those 2 teams get together.
You don't even have to face Alcantara. He pitched yesterday.
Will Warren will get the ball for the Yanks on their opening day at the stadium. Luis Gil will make his next start in AAA and then join the Yankee rotation in a couple of weeks. Fall Skeens bounce back. 5 innings, 1-run ball, 8-3 winners were the Pirates over the Reds. Speaking of the Pirates, they and prospect Connor Griffin held in a very high regard. They're going through contract negotiations on a long-term deal to buy out some of those ARB years. Mentioned this earlier, too. Running back Michael Carter, former Jet, signs with the Titans, reunite with Robert Saleh.
From?
Who are we talking
Michael
about?
Carter, the running back. He wasn't paying attention.
Duke or Carolina. I forget which one is which.
Carolina. And he was
Just
backfield,
Carolina.
Backfield mates with Ray's guy, Javonte
And the other
Williams.
Michael Carter is Duke then.
Correct.
Yeah.
Nathan McKinnon of the Avs, first player to score 50 goals this season. Avs lose to the Canucks 8-6. And I had this in my notes.
How'd that happen, by the way, RJ? Like I said, the Vancouver 8?
Yeah.
8 in Colorado?
They crushed them.
How does that happen?
That's a good question. And Mike Vaccaro next.
Oh, look at you.
So there you go.
He's teasing ahead.
Forgot about that.
Yeah.
I got to remember what I asked him on Friday.
He's a best-selling author.
Yeah.
Now. He's pleased about that. We're going to be the first show to talk to him as a best-selling author. I'm pleased about that.
First one this week.
First one ever.
Nice.
Right, that's right. So Mike Vaccaro, next, he's going to join us, give us the insight on his book about the Steinbrenner legacy. Father, son, all of it. DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads on a Thursday. It is Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave, Dan, Ray, and RJ. Guys, let's see what's going on. We've got some issues right now. Cross Bronx eastbound moving really slowly, getting out toward the Deegan. Inbound George about 20 minutes in. Lincoln Tunnel 10. Holland about 15. Stop-and-go traffic on the LIE West at Comac Road. Accident in the left lane here, getting out toward exit 52. We're seeing delays on the westbound BQ at the Kosciuszko Bridge with a collision. No 3 train service 96th Street to 148th because of police department activity. Sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you're not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline, 877-MAD-HELP, or visit mad.org. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN, New York.
Baseball fans, listen up. FanDuel is giving you a chance to call your shot with daily dingers. Joining the action's easy. Just make your free pick on who's hitting a home run in their game, and if you're right, you'll get a profit boost to use on your next bet for a chance at extra winnings. It's just another reason why FanDuel is the home of home runs. So whether you want to get on board with Juan Soto, Aaron Judge, or someone else around baseball to hit a homer, head over to FanDuel.com/local to opt in for daily dingers and make your free pick on who's hitting that home run. FanDuel is giving you a chance to call your shot with daily dingers. FanDuel, an official partner of the MLB. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions do apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467369.
Hi, this is Chevy, managing partner at Precision Solar. If you're looking at solar in New York, New Jersey, or Connecticut, here's what actually matters. Real numbers, honest answers, and a team that handles everything. We manage the entire process from start to finish. Designs, approvals, installation, and even a brand new roof if you need one. We don't sell you more than your home actually needs. Just smart systems designed for long-term savings and predictable energy costs. Visit PrecisionSolar.com to schedule your free home assessment. Precision Solar, built to perform for decades.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
Life is motion, but for Jaime, debilitating pain in both hips brought everything, including family time, to a halt.
Every doctor told me the same thing. They would do one hip at a time.
At White Plains Hospital, Dr. Jacob Totka's unique expertise provided an alternate approach by replacing both of Jaime's hips on the same day.
In just 2 hours, I got 2 new hips, and I went home that day.
White Plains Hospital, among the best hospitals anywhere that just so happens to be here. A member of the Montefiore Health System.
New York Knicks fans, here's a total slam dunk. For a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabits per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more. For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it Fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Pros, just because something on the job runs out doesn't mean you have to. Order it on the Lowe's app. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get free same-day delivery on eligible orders over $25. Get the fasteners, hardware, or tools you need to keep the job moving. Order by 2 p.m. and get eligible in-stock items delivered right to your job site by 8 p.m. Members get more at Lowe's. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Subject to availability. Restrictions and terms at lowes.com/shipping terms. Subject to change.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. So it's not every day we have best-selling authors on the show.
Nope.
This man is a best-selling author. But I do need a clarification.
Yeah.
Because Dan was unsure. Is it Mike Vaccaro or Vaccaro? Or does either work?
Either works because it's hilarious how many times I tell somebody it's Vaccaro and the next time they say it's Vaccaro. So it's fine. Vaccaro is probably preferable though.
All right.
I appreciate the ask.
Absolutely. Well, listen, we try to be as respectful as
Paisan,
possible.
like Vaccaro.
On the
Exactly.
show. So, Bosses of the Bronx, it's a bestseller. You should be thrilled about that. It's amazing stuff. What's the genesis? Is this something you wanted to do? Did somebody approach you about doing this? Is this like a passion project? How did this come about?
You know what? I'd written a couple of books about 15 years ago, 3 and 5 years, and it was a great experience. I took a little sabbatical because I just was tired from that, but I really wanted to get back in the book business. I had an idea about a basketball book that my agent tossed around. It caught the attention of Sean Desmond at HarperCollins, and he wasn't necessarily interested in that idea, but he wanted to work with me, which was very flattering, because he's seen my work in the Post for many years. And so we started talking, and he had this idea for a Steinbrenner book. Now, I knew there had been Steinbrenner biographies before. Dick Schaap wrote a great one in the 70s. Bill Madden was probably the definitive one just before Steinbrenner died. So I didn't want to write a biography, but I thought there was a great story to be told about what it was like around here, especially because, I deal with a lot of younger Yankees fans in my day job. And even older Yankee fans who probably should remember this, but don't, just have a different idea of what George Steinbrenner was, because what they remembered was the kindly man who would go to Yankee Stadium and receive ovations every time he walked in. And of course, a lot of us remember a different kind of Steinbrenner on merit. He was one of the most flamboyant owners of all time, which is probably a pretty kind word to describe it. He was always visible. He was always on the back page, always in a little bit of trouble. And, all the stuff that he did, a lot of it was good, but there was also some stuff that probably hurt the team too. And this is all part of a fascinating guy that I thought would have been a really interesting book. And when you throw in the 15 years since he passed away, his son, who now runs the team, is so much different than he is or he was. I think all of that makes for some interesting storytelling, and that's why it appealed to me.
No doubt about that, Mike, and I'm glad to get a chance to talk to you again here. It's funny because you think about the if George were still around, and you hear that phrase being thrown out there a lot with Yankee fans, like you mentioned. And there's a younger generation, as you mentioned, and rightly so, that just aren't aware of what times were like for this franchise. But is there a comparison you think that's even close to that right now in modern sports as to the way the Yankees used to operate during the quote-unquote crazy years with George?
The way I put it is Jerry Jones without the success the last 30 years. Because for all of George's craziness, there were, of course, 7 championships that were won on his watch. Jerry hasn't won one in 30 years. But even Jerry isn't that close to what Steinbrenner was, partly because there's no back page culture anywhere but New York City. So in a lot of ways, George Steinbrenner wasn't just a product of his own, flamboyance, but also of New York City, because he was custom designed for the back page of newspapers that, were just willing to go the distance with him. And he was also surrounded by players who loved and other personalities on his team who loved to spar with them. I mean, as much as it seemed like him and Billy Martin and Reggie couldn't stand each other, and there were times that was true, sometimes in the same day, but they were also just willing to go back at him on the back page. So you just got day after day after day of just, Billy Joel wrote a song about it one time, right? The Yankees grab the headlines all the time is what he sang in Zanzibar. And this is what he was talking about. And that's what it was like. And it was just to go back and revisit a lot of those years when it was really nuts, when it really was George and Billy and Reggie, and every day in the Post and the Daily News and Newsday. And it was something to behold in the moment. And going back nostalgically with a little bit of a nostalgic eye, it was really enjoyable to lose myself in that research.
The story that I always found amazing, and again, you have revisionist history because now that he's been passed for a long time, and the Yankees won a lot under his reign. It was like, God, he was the greatest owner ever, and no one could ever. But Mike, you know this, like he did some bad stuff, and like the Howie Spira one is one I just can. I mean, could you imagine if something like that happened today? He walk us through that. But my recollection is he hired a convicted gambler to dig up dirt on his best player at the time.
Well, there's two levels to that, Dave, and I find it hilarious, right? Not too long ago, somebody else asked me about that, but he said, didn't George hire a private eye to blackmail his best player? I'm like, you know what? That would be crazy enough, and there's an element of truth to that. But no, it wasn't a private eye. It was this Runyon-esque character named Howie Spira, who he paid $40,000 to for dirt so he could extort his best player. Now, let's repeat that again. He paid him $40,000 to extort his best player. I mean, it's you can't even invent that. And what's funny is, and I talk about talking to younger generations of Yankees fans or older ones who just choose to have selective amnesia, right? I remember when Hal and Cashman, the final days of A-Rod as a Yankee, and there was a lot of slinging going back and forth, and a lot of people say, I just can't believe the way they're treating this guy who played for the Yankees, one of the best players of all time. George would never do that. And it was like I was reading The Onion because I'm like, yeah, he would. Not only would he do this, he'd find crazy people to try and tell him bad things about him. He literally tried to blackmail Dave Winfield, who was either his best player or his second best player, depending on if you were a Winfield guy or a Mattingly guy. It's nuts. I mean, but that really happened. And that's, of course, what drove him out of baseball the second time. But that's the great thing about this is it's one thing to try. I've never tried my hand at fiction. But a lot of the stuff I was writing in the book, I'm like, did this really happen? I had to go back and check it 2 and 3 times with 2 and 3 different people to make sure that it actually happened the way I remember it happening, but also the way it actually happened.
And him going away is essentially what laid the foundation and the groundwork for that dynasty to be built because Gene Michael took over the reins, and with George out of the way, maybe not as, impetuous doing certain things, they were able to hold on to some prospects, which became, of course, core players to a dynasty. Mike Vaccaro joining us here, Bosses of the Bronx's new book on the Steinbrenner Yankees. And since, let me ask you this, Mike, and I'm sure you probably delved into this in the book. What do you think the years since George's passing have done for his legacy?
Oh, they've done nothing but enhance it. No question about it. Because, look, it's on the record that he wasn't always a helpful assister on in the way things went with the Yankees. I mean, the entirety of the 80s is an example of that. In fact, that's the era that I would liken the Jerry Jones part of it too, because, he was never more involved. And in the 80s, the Yankees won more games than anybody else in baseball, but they never won a championship. And of course, that sounds like a familiar lament for Yankee fans now. And of course, people always forget that when they want to blame the world and put it all at the feet of Hal Steinbrenner and Brian Cashman. So, that's it's funny. I tell the story in the book too. I was talking to Jim Dolan 10, 12 years ago. I had the opportunity to have a one-on-one with him. That comes along about once every 10 or 15 years, right? And he said to me in a quiet moment, he said, have you ever seen an owner treated as badly as I am by his own fans? I mean, I walk into Madison Square Garden, the things people yell at me are just terrible. And I kind of smiled and I said, well, in all due respect, I mean, Steinbrenner, had it worse. And he's like, Steinbrenner, by the end, he was treated like a king. So even Dolan didn't remember. And I said, well, yeah, at the end he was, but, he once had, many times had, people chanting his name in Yankee Stadium, 40,000 strong, and they were either yelling an imprintable word before the name or after the name. You can use your imagination about what those two words are. And he's like, well, maybe they'll love me when I'm dead, which is a funny line. But the fact of the matter is, yes, since George's passing, he has grown certainly in stature, I think, and people forget things. And look, here's the other thing, and I think Dolan is starting to learn this now because the Knicks are winning a little bit. Winning is the great deodorant, right? And for Steinbrenner, whatever Yankees fans' problems had with him, in his apex years, it was always they always wanted to win, and George was preventing them from winning for a lot of years. Toward the end, they won every year, And of course, George is the guy signing the check, so he's the guy who gets a lion's share of the credit from the fans.
So,
understandable.
Mike Vaccaro joining us here. The book is Bosses of the Bronx. It is a bestseller on the New York Times bestseller list, which is awesome. Last one from me, and we're thrilled to have you on. And we'll have you on in the future. We can get into St. Bonaventure basketball and,
That's it.
and all the good stuff that you love. I just can't walk me through how much he spent on the Yankees and how much this organization is worth now. You talk about one of the great investments in the history of investing in something.
Well, from soup to nuts, it's incredible because, look, the team was bought for $8.8 million, which in itself was a low bid. I mean, there was a higher bid from a group that was actually going to install Willie Mays as the owner, as the manager, believe it or not. But they weren't willing to commit to staying in New York. And the reason why Steinbrenner's group appealed to William Paley at CBS was because he didn't want to just be known as the guy who made the Yankees terrible. He didn't want to be known as the guy who ran the Yankees out of town either. So Steinbrenner's group won that bid. Steinbrenner had $168,000 of his own money at the start, which is just staggering. And he wound up dying a billionaire. And he built this team, the brand, to what we know now. But the other, I said soup to nuts. At the very end, I mean, you can't make this up. He passed away in 2010, and that was the 1 year there was no inheritance tax, which is primarily the reason why the Steinbrenner family is still able to own the team. Because if he died in 2009, it would have cost him about $500 million in taxes. If he'd have died in 2011, it would have cost him even more, about $650 million. But he died in 2010, so there was no tax lien, which is just incredible. And it's again part of what makes it almost part fable, because it's just as successful an American business story as you'll ever find, let alone a successful American baseball story.
It's fascinating. I have the book. I've started the book. You do really, really great work. It's The Bosses of the Bronx. It's Mike Vaccaro. Appreciate you. Continued success, and keep being that New York Times bestseller, my man.
Hey, man, I really appreciate it, guys. Thanks for having me on. Great talking to you and great talking about the book. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Mike.
There you go. That's Mike Vaccaro. How about that? He bet $146,000 of his own money.
It's a pretty damn good investment. Pretty damn good investment. And you think about what it's worth now. I mean, all these, like sports franchises.
Oh, well, first of all, you can't get into them now.
No.
Because, they were worth so much money. But if you got into one of them.
You could go to the MLS or something like that.
But even that it's a lot of money. Like, I don't even think it's a good financial investment anymore. Because if you're going to get involved, the Giants just sold 10% for $1 billion.
That's insane.
At some point it's gonna max out of how much these organizations are gonna be worth. The Giants are gonna be worth. Are they made 15, 20, 30 billion?
Well, like you said, the Yankees and George. What Jerry did with the Cowboys once upon a time and what they're worth now.
But Jerry still invested. Like, Ray, you might know. How much did Jerry invest in the Cowboys? Still,
I actually just saw that. I think it was $140
million.
I think it was.
All right, this is $164,000 or whatever.
But $164,000 back then was a lot more than
not $140 million.
No, not $140 million, but it was still a lot more than it is now. For example,
but still,
right?
It's like you could own the Yankees. Wow, how about that? How about that?
I could be a Yankee owner.
All right, let's break. We'll come back. We'll get to your calls. We'll do the 3 stars.
I got such an important question to ask you.
Do you?
Yeah, and we can all debate it.
Relevant, important.
Very relevant.
Very important.
Very sports-related, relevant, everything.
Terrific.
How about that?
That's next.
That's a tease.
That's a tease.
That's a tease.
It better be good, though.
Good.
DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Hi, this is John D'Agostino from D'Agostino & Associates, the injury firm. I've talked about how a construction accident took my father's leg. The heavy prosthetic he wore looked nothing like the high-tech limbs we have today. It was crude wood and metal, held together by bolts that dug into his skin and left painful ulcers. But the thing I remember about my dad is how he never complained. He put on his prosthetic leg and he went to work. He coached my baseball teams, danced, sang karaoke, and even loved to travel. He may have limped, but he always held his head up high and he lived with dignity. At D'Agostino & Associates, I spent over 35 years building a law firm that helps accident victims and those in need of their Social Security disability benefits. We fight till our clients get the money and dignity they deserve. So call us today at 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222. We have offices throughout New York and New Jersey. So don't tell me personal injuries aren't personal. I know what they can cost a family. I've been there, and I'll be there for you. D'Agostino Law. Bite back.
It feels like everyone's sick right now. You aren't imagining it. Doctors say this is the worst cold and flu season in 25 years, and it's not over. I was just traveling. It was like everyone around me was coughing, sneezing, and sick. I can't afford to get sick, and I doubt you can either. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. Having a medical emergency kit is like having urgent care and pharmacy right in your home. It includes essential prescriptions like generic Z-Pak to help you get well faster, plus important antibiotics to treat pneumonia, strep throat, sinus and ear infections, nausea, even UTIs, and many more common and serious illnesses. It's your kit the moment you need it. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. It's genius. Every home needs at least one medical emergency kit. Order yours online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. I can save you $45 when you use my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. Again, save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
The New York City Department of Correction offers countless career opportunities, from specialized units to leadership roles that support public safety and change lives for the better. It starts with one step: registering for the New York City Correction Officer exam. Earn over $109,000 after just 5.5 years. Benefits on day one, job security, pension at any age after 22 years of service. Go to nyc.gov/joindoc or search Join DOC. One career, many opportunities. Register today to take the test.
Smalls here. Did you know there are many ways to do your taxes with H&R Block? You can go to a local office and get expert help in person, or you can choose virtual tax prep and get expert help without leaving home. Or you can even do them yourself online with live human help standing by. Whatever you choose, you can file with confidence, having H&R Block's 70+ years of tax expertise in your corner. Switch today and file your way at hrblock.com.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
NBA fans don't just watch the game, they live it. So stream like you're courtside with NBA League Pass, your ticket to all the action. Watch your favorite team shine and catch the league's brightest stars and rising stars at the same time with multi-view on your favorite devices. From the plays you can't believe to the most live games and the drama that comes with it. If it happens on the court, it's happening on NBA League Pass.
Only select out-of-market games available. Blackout restrictions apply. Additional charges and other conditions may apply. Visit NBA.com/subscriber agreement for full terms and conditions.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York Game Time, brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, that's when it's Tully time. 7 o'clock tonight, Rangers Canadians at the Garden. 7:30, Devils welcoming the Capitals. And then 9:45, nice late one, Mets and the Giants on our airwaves here on ESPN New York. And that's Game Time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glass up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. You had this big, great question to ask.
This is when sports and entertainment converge.
All right.
Okay. And I have John.
You're not going
here.
to try to push your way into the Italian sub club, are
but
you?
I have the leader of the Italian social club here at the radio station, John, our buddy, and I want Ray and RJ to chime in on this as well. Who do you think is the bigger, well-known celebrity, Josh Allen or his wife, Haley Steinfeld?
See, here's the problem. You're asking a question that we're so jaded in this.
No,
answer.
try to remove yourself from your Mr. Sports guy.
I don't think your mic. I'm not convinced your microphone is actually on. So let's.
It's a crazy question.
Why?
Because there's clearly only one answer, and it's his wife.
Really?
Yes.
See, I would have said clearly Josh Allen.
No way. Are you crazy?
I don't even know what she does. She's been in.
She was in Pitch Perfect. She was just
Pitch Perfect.
She was literally just in Sinners.
She wasn't a leading. Why are you turning off your?
Turning off.
What's happening right now?
Because he was the one that told me to do that. No, but she wasn't like top of the bill in Sinners.
It doesn't matter. She is more.
I think it's clearly
Ray. She's a big deal. She's a big deal in Sinners. So like she's the leading lady.
Is she bigger than an NFL MVP?
In our world, absolutely not. But outside, she's a big deal, man.
She's a bigger deal. So Ray says she's a bigger deal. He agrees with you. RJ, bigger deal. What's her name? Haley Steinfeld?
Yes.
Or Josh Allen?
I'm going Josh Allen.
I agree.
I'm going Josh
I think it's Josh Allen.
She was in a Transformers movie. She was in Pitch Perfect series.
Which Transformers was she in?
The Bumblebee one.
Megan Fox was it?
We've been mentioning. Well, Megan Fox
watching
left.
those.
I'm telling you, she's a bigger deal.
Here's why I asked.
She's also
We've
an
had
attractive
3
woman who
Transformers
obviously
references today.
It's
This
like
is great.
cosmetic lines. There's a whole.
All right, well, here's
whole
why I asked the
ecosystem.
question. Because TMZ just reported Haley Steinfeld welcomes first child with Josh Allen. It's a girl. So congratulations to them. But in most cases, like, the bigger name gets, like, it would be, Josh Allen welcomes first child with wife Haley Steinfeld. But they put Haley Steinfeld
they're
first.
telling you what they think.
And
They're
how about
telling you.
this? This isn't even the regular TMZ. It's the TMZ Sports
And she
account.
still gets top billing.
And she still gets top
So
billing.
that's a
I'm
misstep.
surprised.
If it's TMZ Sports, he has to get top billing.
She's a bigger
See?
deal.
And
You
like,
guys are so off on this.
No, I don't know. I'm admitting not knowing.
Turn around. See? Sports.
Yes.
I'm surprised by that. It's an NFL MVP.
Yeah. All right, we got to go. You got to go. Go.
Thank
get
you for chiming
your
in. That's
Italian
why I
song.
wanted you here. You're a voice
Yeah,
of reason.
you're a man among people. All right, Raymond, you ready?
Sure.
3 stars.
Today's 3 stars. Number 3.
Got to tell you, this entire show today has been a tangent. I mean, right from the beginning, you're talking about World War I.
Do you remember what kickstarted World War I? No, but I've heard of that.
It was Archduke Francis
Ferdinand, yeah. No, Franz Ferdinand's the band. Francis Ferdinand was the guy who was yes.
Yeah, you're trying to kill Francis Ferdinand. Now, listen, we have a reputation for premature death on this show.
Don, did you tweet
the station, really?
Sidney Poitier?
Yeah, 92. He passed away.
That's his
today.
birthday today.
No, didn't. Turns 92. Dear God.
Dave.
Nobody had any idea that Magic was going to die.
But this is the first show that I've ever been a part of in which we did it twice.
Bill Pullman is no longer with us.
No, he's very much
Paxton,
with us.
He's with us.
You got to get him
my
that.
God.
You got to get him that.
I mean, then you follow up.
That Butler team. You remember the center? His name is Matt Howard. He had a cheesy little mustache like Jefferson almost.
He's a pretty good player.
Tall guy.
Yeah.
No longer with us.
Which ended up not being true. He's very much with us. But, this is yeah.
Well,
Number
I
2.
felt awful.
You should feel awful. It was pretty bad. We're going to the moon. Well, we launched to the moon. Artemis 2.
Is there a time difference on the moon?
Ready? You know what the next phase is? NFL in space.
The U.S. government is meeting with the NFL Players Association about what time it'll be on the moon.
18
The moon game.
on the moon.
Roger Goodell in space.
The press conference where they're dressed like astronauts. Goodell's going to have the helmet on your hair.
So
like the Coneheads.
I can't tell you how much I'm looking forward to that.
Number 1.
I'm looking forward to the nasty emails that Dave gets on his website every day, and this might be the nastiest one we've ever received.
You look like a bleeping bleep on YouTube. It amazes me you don't get pummeled every day.
Me or you?
I think me. I would love to bleep your bleep if I ever saw you in person. You have the most irritating, ugly face. I'd like to bleep you.
Now, you understand how that sounds, right?
I would love to bleep your bleep. Yeah.
You're really
could be
lucky.
taken many different ways.
You're really lucky Rick is not here. That's all I can say to you. I'm done.
Well done by you, as always. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
Great. It's Rule 76. It's Rule 76.
Please close the show.
No excuses. Play like a champ. It is Grasa Rothenberg and
Haley Steinfeld
on ESPN New York.
I'd like to bleep you.
Hey, this is Chevy, managing partner at Precision Solar. We believe going solar should be simple, and it should make real financial sense. We manage the entire process from start to finish and offer flexible solar payment options designed around your goals. When the numbers work, solar can lower your monthly cost and give you predictable energy for decades. And if you refer someone who installs with us, you can earn up to